All right, good morning, everyone. We are back at Shrigley Hall for day 2 of the Tour Winners Invitational. Today's format for the Masters and Intermediates, the main, we're playing the last 8, so 3 rounds. Each one is best of 3 matches, 7-point, 7-point, and 5-point. So not the long matches we saw yesterday. We're delighted to kick off the quarterfinals with Tom Thorpe against Dave Pritchard. I will now hand you over to our commentators. Many thanks for joining us. We're delighted to have on the stream Geoff Hall and Merrin Rose.
Hi, good morning. Morning, Merrin.
Yes, morning, Geoff. How's it going?
Yeah, good. Thanks. Looking forward to this. I enjoy the 7-point matches. The cube action can be a little bit more intense on 7-point matches, so be something to be fun to look out for. How about you? What do you feel?
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it's very different to kind of yesterday for anyone who was watching, which was 2 or 3 rounds of 13-point matches. And some of those were long, about 2.5, kind of almost 3 hours, some of those matches that went to DMP. So as you said, this will be potentially, a bit more speedy. But also if they all go to kind of best of 3, it could be a long day.
Yeah, and I'm trying not to do what I do on like a radio show host, but Rowena and the Tenerife Backgammon Club have said good morning to us both. So I shall respond.
Morning.
I know a little bit about Dave, obviously, because he's a local, Dave Pritchard. He's a very well-liked member of the Birmingham Club. He plays in the Midland League and the Worcester League. So he really covers his bases on local matches. But he's a strong player as well, He produces some good PRs, some good matches, and I think it should be an interesting match. What do you know much about Tom?
Yeah, I mean, I've been quite friendly with Tom for a couple of years as a younger player from kind of Exeter area. And Tom, I guess I've kind of been one step behind Tom for like the last couple of years. So I've been at the Tour Winners for the last 2 years. So 2 years ago when I was there, he had won the Intermediates Tour. And I was like, oh, well, that's what I want to do next year. So that was kind of my goal for the following year. And then he's stepped up to Masters kind of 1 year before me. And I think the first year on the Masters, he wasn't playing a lot, he plays poker quite a lot as well. But then really came out swinging this year, and he won the West Yorkshire Open against Radu, I believe. But he's a very kind of diligent player. You're definitely not going to have the problems with some people playing too quickly. Tom really takes his time. He's very kind of diligent about reviewing all of his moves and using his clock time. So it should be a good match, I think.
Yeah, and I know Dave isn't one to rush. He sometimes, he's quite methodical, and it should be. We'll keep an eye on the clock. Let's put it that way. I'm not going to suggest that they're going to be running out of time, but it could be a factor that plays a part in the matches if it goes close.
Yeah. And both of these players hopefully will be quite well rested. They both so basically yesterday it was 3 rounds, but if you won your first 2 matches, you were already through to the finals. And Tom and Dave both won their first 2 yesterday, so they didn't have to play the 3rd fixture.
Got
okay.
You. Right.
And we're off.
Okay. So hold on a second.
That's not right.
Haven't
they
worked
are going
out?
in the wrong direction.
No, but they're not. They've just not set the board up correctly. And Tom has started with 6. Yeah, maybe they've just.
There you go.
Okay. I was going to say, as soon as he moved to 4-3, I thought that doesn't look right.
No. What did I say about them being well rested?
Yeah, exactly.
I think the board was set up before they came in, to be fair. Potentially.
I've lost track on whose move it is now. Is that Dave or Tom? No, it's Tom.
No, so Tom opened with the 4-3, then Dave 6-1. Okay, and then the 6-3 to make the bar.
So it's a nice roll, 3-3.
Yeah, stepping up for sure.
You've got a choice between the 3 and the 5-point here.
I quite like making the 3, but
both pretty good.
A bit.
And I think Tom can just play 2 down here. It does take his midpoint off. The alternative isn't great, which is playing to the 3 and the 2 point.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to leave that block there, so you'd want to play the 6 off that or cover it. I agree. I think 2 down looks right.
As you say, he's quite methodical, and it is one of those, you know. So there's an alternative
Okay.
as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure that that's right, but we'll see. So Dave's gonna struggle to extend the prime in the kind of immediate future unless he rolls kind of double 2s.
Yeah. Actually, Dave is even. I think this is a bit early to acute, but it's always good to consider it. Dave is actually thinking about, and he has actually queued.
Yeah, I definitely feel like that's too early.
Yeah, it's aggressive. I
Yeah.
think it's an easy take.
Yeah, I think so.
And then he'll
Yep,
prove us
that's
wrong
why I
on
would've-
number 5, one of his market losers, I guess.
Well, I mean, is a 5 even a market loser? You know, there's still plenty of play.
No, double 5. That's
Oh,
probably
double 5.
one of
Yes.
his few market losers.
Yes, yeah, I agree. Okay, 6-2. Yeah, you've got to step up from the back, I think. Thanks, Mark. Smash that like button, indeed. No better way to spend a cold, grey, wintry January Sunday, is there, Geoff?
I could still be in bed, but we won't go on about that.
You could still be in bed. You could be watching backgammon in bed.
That's true.
Okay.
No, that's a good mixture. All right, David, it wasn't a good roll for it. So that hits, and he can make the 5 point, or he can cover his 3 point. So I guess we're going to spend a little bit of time deciding what's best here. Personally, but that's definitely one. That's always a good thing. Move one of them.
That's a great strategy. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, which is my last one.
I quite like making the 3, I think.
Yeah, there's
Because
merit
you
to both.
need your strength and you can aim to make the 5 next roll.
I think I would have made the 3, but it's probably wrong in that case.
If we both agree.
Yeah, this could be a double hit here. I would make the 3 and hit on the 2 here, especially with Tom having that block on the bar point.
I'm definitely double hitting, making the 3 and hitting least 2 blocks.
Yeah, this is a good move.
I quite like this variation, which just leaves the 1.
The bar point. Yeah, no, I like that. I think if you're attacking and you make the points in any order. Now, you see, Merrin, my move, he would still be on the bar. You see, my one roll out.
Hindsight's a beautiful thing, isn't it, Geoff?
Absolutely. That was a tremendous roll by Tom.
Yeah.
So now Dave's in a bit of a predicament. She's got to run
out.
But
he came in straight away, which is what he needed to do, and you just got to hop out, don't you?
Yeah. Nothing else. 6-1 is just not. It's just too safe. It's too. You've got to put some effort.
And he really wants that builder there to make the 4. He doesn't want to put that he's only got one builder at the moment. He doesn't want to put that on the 1.
Yeah, it just weakens everything. I mean, okay, it's not nice to be hit, and giving a direct shot isn't great. And I'm not keen on that play.
No, I don't like that at all. I think he just should have come out. Because also, for Tom to hit, he's got to leave. He's got to expose the midpoint as well.
Correct. That's right.
He's really wasn't going to be able to hit safely there. 5-1.
So it's getting.
He tends to play it as 2 and the 5. Yeah.
Yeah, that's reasonable. He's kept his midpoint. Now Dave can't even. He's going to have to break the bar point here, unless he wants to leave another shot.
Or 13-10, maybe.
That's the alternative.
Then
I'm not keen on leaving the shot this time as I was last time.
15, 16, 17, that leaves 18 shots. That's quite a lot, isn't it? So I think you just got to
I would clear the bar point here. I mean, you've got no builders to make that 1 point, and so at least you've got something for those now. but he's put himself in a. Tommy's starting to get ahead in this game now,
Yeah.
and
Double three is not really what he wanted.
the big fast.
And it also is leaving those back checkers stranded.
Yeah, he's going to give Dave some control of the outer field now. If he makes the bar point, which is the natural play, then Dave can easily over. But if you
Yeah,
don't,
he can just flip two straight into the outfield, and then he's got, brilliant outfield coverage. It's going to be really hard for Tom to get home, but I don't think there's any other play here.
well, the alternative's just ugly. It's just playing to the 3 and stacking on the 2,
You can't play that. At least if you make the bar here, or your big doubles like double 4, double 5's not great, but double 4 and double 6 would play well this way.
It's certainly not his best role, even though doubles generally are. Okay, that makes the 1 point. That's pretty
Yeah, it can't jump out, but it makes the 1, which as soon as you put a checker on the bar on the 1, you want to make it, don't you?
Yeah. He's nice. No,
that's fine. He's got no choices now, really. He's just got to clear the 6, I think.
I think based on he'll take 1 off the 5 and 1 off the 6, like he did, and now see which 2 he wants to play.
Yeah, you see, it's very methodical, and he always plays the ones that he knows basically no choice to play, and then he makes a decision. It's a really great way to kind of train yourself to play.
Yeah, it's especially with doubles. It's a very good way. So Dave now has got control of the outfield, and there are some bad numbers now for Tom: 6-2, 6-3, 6-1.
Yeah.
Okay, can get away with it.
6-1, I don't think you can run yet. He's looking at it, but
I mean, what he's got, he hasn't even got a strong board. He's got a 3-point board now, so he's looking at Tom.
And this leaves 2s, 3s, 5s, 7s, 11s. I think at least if you play the 2 in, then next roll you might roll a big double, or you might get a shot as Dave tries to come home.
Yeah. I wouldn't run out into a triple shot here, or which is effective.
And Dave's got the stronger board, so he doesn't want to get into a hitting contest right now.
The only thing is, playing it this way, obviously he realizes that his next roll he probably is going to have to run out, and but there are double 4s, double 5s, and double 6s in those cups. Or okay, so Dave will still want to control the outfield here. He can make the 10 point. Don't think that's the right play.
It's interesting. He can make the 10. He can make the 12.
He can make the 12, which stops double. No, it doesn't stop double 4.
Would you consider just running 1 off the anchor here, Geoff?
Probably not. Only because it gives Tom a little bit of play. It might be right because you've still got a lot of flooding going out, but I think. Although
so I certainly think you don't want to run with both. You want to stay back there and kind of make things awkward.
Yeah, I mean, I think I mean, if you make the 12, you are only giving yourself 2 shots. So there are various ways. You can make the 10. It doesn't really do much, but it does give you that control if Tom is forced to run with 1.
It does also then have extra checkers kind of aiming at the bar and at the 4. So maybe making the 10 could be the right play.
Well, like you say, running from the back is or even running 2 from the back. Just as I've said, is not awful, but I think I would have kept 1 in there just to threaten those. And there you go.
And there's the big double.
That's what we said about the.
Tom didn't need to be methodical about that one.
But I mean, now that he's moved out of the back, well, actually, Tom, is he too good now? He's got to be too good, surely. 5s, 2s, and 1s cover. 1s, 2s, and 3s hit. I'm pretty sure he's got to take a roll here. I mean, he'll consider it. There's no way that Dave will take this.
So what are the bad rolls? I mean, bad rolls, double six, 6-5, basically any 6-4.
Yeah,
6,
this
2,
is a
lots. Double
yeah.
5.
So that's good.
Hmm.
I think he did the right thing. I think it was a play on, even though, like you say, there were some bad numbers.
Mm-hmm.
And I would still, obviously, now I would still be playing on.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, no dice on checker. 4-1.
Okay. He can hit and lift, or he can. I think he
I'd
hits
be
to.
tempted to pick and pass, like hit the one on the 4, pick and pass. Yeah.
Well, the other play was to hit on the 9 point and say, sorry, on the bar point and safety 10 to 6, because with 3 checkers back,
Mm.
you've got enough to comfortably win a gamma.
Mm.
So
Because he's
that,
just thinking you didn't want him to anchor, which is why he hit on the 4.
yeah,
Okay. So and now he's just got to get past this.
yeah. There's a few bad numbers,
Roll.
but
That's
that,
one.
yeah,
And he can't even take one off, which is frustrating.
yeah. So you've got to just scoot to the 5 and give less shots.
Yeah. Is
This
it
one.
with 2 on the bar? It's the same amount of shots, Paul.
Oh,
Isn't
I
it?
beg your pardon. You're right. Yeah, it's too early in the morning for me, Merrin. I can't spot these.
Just keep drinking the coffee, Jeff. That's what I'm
I'm going
doing.
to need to get one in a minute. When they finish their first match, I'll be diving straight out there. Don't worry. So in that case, you can play 2 to 1.
Okay, he's looking here at how big doubles play.
Yeah.
Valid. Okay, but he's been hit. And now it's interesting.
Yeah, he's going to wonder whether he should have a. It's very difficult when you go from too good to, all of a sudden your position gets destroyed in one roll.
Yeah. And I don't think I'd be doubling here. I mean, he's down.
No, I wouldn't
Yeah.
double here against in a 4-point board on the bar.
Right. And he's down to a 3-point board, and now it's straight back to Dave having control of the outfield. So
Yeah.
Tom's got to get, another big double to try and get home again. It's going to be really difficult for him to get home without getting hit.
Now, if you make, I'm not looking for the worst. I mean, if you make if he goes from the 4 to Dave's 6-point, he does block double 4s.
Yes. And double 5s are already blocked.
So that I might be inclined to do that because I've got quite a lot of outfield control already.
Yeah. And by blocking the double 4s, that would then give him a triple shot if Tom rolls it.
Yeah, it makes a big difference on double 4s. The alternative is to just come out to the just slip out to the from the 6-point and just move out 2, so you've got extra checkers there. If Tom like 6-3, 6-4, which is what he's doing. So Dave, there's a massive difference on a massive swing on a double 4, but
yes.
Oh, I saw the 4.
You saw the 4 first. 4-1. And you just keep going, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
5s, 8s, 9s, and 10s. Not 12s.
Okay, so you definitely don't move the back checker.
No, potentially the back 2 checkers. You're going to leave and maybe just play the other 2.
I think I would make the bar and move around to the 4-point and leave the 3 black checkers at the back furthest away.
Yes, yep.
But I don't know.
I like that.
I just think I want those 3 back checkers as far back as I can. That's going to pick up.
And those checkers on the bar, they're not really blocking anything at this point.
This is okay as well because if Tom rolls something like 2-1, you've still got that direct contact.
Mhm.
I think I would like to keep that checker there, but then it can get hit with, you know, what is time? He's 9 away from that one that Dave's just moved. So there's a few numbers that will hit on there instead of just landing there and giving you a double shot.
Yep. So
Okay,
Tom was just having a look and seeing whether he wanted to double. Definitely not a
No.
double for me.
Okay, 2s and 7s.
These containment games really are difficult to wriggle your way out of sometimes, aren't they?
Yeah, when you play the BMAB events, it's almost sometimes you don't want to hit that last checker because you know that XG is going to pounce on you every time you don't make a correct containment play.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
you're better off not hitting at all. So Dave is back to being a big favourite again.
So oh yeah, so he's hit with the 2. Oh yeah, okay.
Has he got 3-1 to play? I think I would just play from the 18 and move it over to the 14 to get that coverage on 3-4. I don't know. Okay, he's left us so he can hit with a 6 if Tom came in. Okay, that is perfect. So he must have known he was going to roll the 6-2, and that's it now. So
Yeah.
I wonder if I
And
can.
Tom will be gutted at the way that turned around. He was very nearly there, and
Yeah, I think he did the right thing. Sometimes you play on because your gammons far outweigh your chances of losing, and unfortunately this time, and we always remember them and say, "Why didn't I just cash?" Because
yeah,
he could have been 2-0 up, and it does enforce that. I mean, I'm sure we're all guilty of it. I am of cashing in, doubling when I'm too good.
yes,
Because you've got that selective memory, Merrin, where you remember the times when it's gone wrong
yeah,
much more clearly than when it goes
yeah.
right.
And it is notoriously difficult, I think, for a lot of people. You miss a bunch of doubles because you don't think you're good enough, and by the time you think, "Oh, okay, I'm good enough now," you're too good.
Yeah. So you
It
get
takes a lot of
XP.
time to kind of calibrate that and kind of dial it back a bit.
Yeah. So gammons are pretty low here. I think I would be 1, 2. Oh, having said that, you can't take one off and play the other safe. So Dave's going to
No,
consider. Yeah, because Tom's got a speed ball. I think I'd be tempted to take 3 off 4 here,
I think
rather,
so as well.
and then play
And then
6.
just 6-2.
Yeah,
Yeah. I
just
mean,
think.
there's really the only bad rolls then are kind of your big doubles and 6-2. But I think it's worth it.
Yeah, I mean, if Tom was to roll, if he was to clear the 6 and Tom was to roll even 6-5, he's in with the race, and double
Yeah,
6 nightmare. Yeah, that's a good play, Dave.
I think so. Yeah.
So there's a few bad numbers, high double or 6-2, as you said. That's a good number, but he can decide how to play.
I think I'd just be taking one off.
But
What do you
that's a tricky one because, like I say, the gammons aren't going to be fruitful here. So it does lend you to playing safe. Yeah,
Yeah, it's not even about playing for the gammons. It's just that he only had 3 off.
yeah.
Um,
I think that would be close, that one. But yeah, I quite like Dave's play, and let's pay benefits now. He's got another decision to make. Does he go for gammon now and just take the 2 off?
I think so.
And certainly, I think it's worth it now because if Tom fans again, there's definitely gammon chances.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of bad rolls, but not that many. I think taking 2 off is worth it. It's not like Tom's got a super threatening board on the other side.
Yeah, Dave
I
would have been down to an odd number of checkers, so maybe that influenced him to take the 2 points.
Mm-hmm. So Geoff and I are both keeping an eye on the chat, the YouTube chat. So if anyone's, I know there's often people watching that are keen on transcribing or putting positions in. So if anyone's doing anything of that nature, we'd love to see any comments about interesting positions.
Absolutely.
I do like transcribing, but I can't do it while I'm talking at the same time. I can multitask, but not that well. Okay, so 2 points to Dave. 2-0 to 7.
Okay. Good start. He's just explaining how he's probably talking about where Tom played on and was unfortunate.
Yes. Yeah. I think I might have played Dave for the first time at the UK Open last year, actually. In like not in the main event, but in like a side event for a board, something like that. Okay.
Yeah, I've got a lot of time for Dave. He's a nice guy and he's a good player.
Seems to be on both counts, yeah. Okay, 4-3. So 2 down. Yep. I mean, he played that in the first game as well, didn't he? Anyway, but when you're behind, that's
It makes more sense. Like Dave can slot this 6-5 when they bring 2 down. I don't know if he knows this because it duplicates a lot of good 4s that Tom can roll.
sure.
So it's probably a
Splitting's still fine, I guess.
small error, I think, and that's a good example, you see, because Tom's made the 5 point.
Okay, 5-1 is not fabulous.
That's down and come up to the 22 point.
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
it's okay.
I don't like that.
I would have scooted up 1, but
Me too.
okay.
I'm always really careful now when I'm making my 23 point because I had a match I played last year against Dirk Sheeman and he recorded it. And I luckily I played really well, but he wrapped me over the knuckles a few times for making the 23 point when I didn't need to be. So I always think about it extra hard now.
Well, certainly now that Dave's rolled the 2-6 and Tom's 2-0 down, I would be, and I'm sure Tom is considering the cube. Dave's considering whether to play to the 2 point here or slot the bar. I think whatever he does, Tom will cube, and then it's up to Dave whether he decides to take it. So Tommy's going to look at this, turn it, and give it. It's a difficult decision, more for Dave here than Tom.
Oh, you don't love it, do you? I mean, you've got 3 checkers that are very likely to be stuck behind a 4 prime in the near future. You've got no development in your board. There's potentially a 4th checker that's going to go back.
Yeah, I don't mind him letting this go. This is what I say. We could have done with some XG fanatics out there who could have put that in and seen if our instincts were right, Merrin. But I would have let that go as well. Even despite having the 2 point, if I'd have had the 3 point, would have been an easy take, I think. So maybe I don't know. Let's
so
see.
just taking a glance at the chat. Hi, Raymond. Why only 7 points? It was 13 yesterday. So it's not actually just 7 points. It's best of 3 matches for each fixture, Raymond. So this is the quarterfinals, and they'll be playing at least 2 matches to 7. And then if it's 1-1, after that, then they play a 5-pointer to decide. So, it's just a different format. And from experience, from playing in it the last 2 years, it can make for a very long day. So last year and the year before, out of a possible 9 matches, I played 8. And I think I was playing pretty much nonstop from 10:30 in the morning to at least kind of 7 p.m. So it doesn't seem like much, but it can be pretty rigorous.
Yeah, I mean, the 13 point matches are long, but I mean, like you say, you string 2 7-point matches together and I don't know what the time difference would be between those two, but then you've got a potential third one on top if you draw those first two. So it's certainly a longer. It can certainly lead to having longer sessions. Good roll
And
by
I
Dave.
think it's
Oh, sorry.
I was just going to say, I think it's good that they've determined now kind of that if there's going to be a tiebreaker for the third match, that it's 5 points, because I think previously they'd kind of said they wanted them all to be 7-pointers,
Right.
but it turned out that so many of the fixtures were going to 3, it just made it really run very, very so they kind of made the decision, right, well, if it's going to be a tiebreaker, we'll just make it to 5, which makes sense to make that call in the beginning, I think.
Okay, so Dave, doubles are always difficult to play. So Dave's elected to hit. I don't think I would hit here.
Has he played before, or has he just come out with 3?
He's
and then
played all 4 now. I think I would have made the 4 point and stepped up. But it's so tempting to hit when you get that hit, and it may even be right. I don't know. But if I've made the 5 point, making the 4 point is so strong.
I'm with you. Yeah, I think I would have made the 4. That was a beautiful return. The double threes made the anchor, stepped up and made the 5.
Yeah, it was
The
excellent.
defensive 3, I mean.
So Dave can make his 11 point, and he can hit on the 4. He doesn't really want to, but he's got to leave a shot. Well, he could play 6-2. I think that's fair.
Yeah. I mean, making the 11 point doesn't really do much when you've already made the 5, but
No, it's just
I think.
safety's the block.
Yeah.
You're right. It doesn't have as much power, so that's a good roll. It'll just come down, and Tom needs to come in.
And he duly does.
So he can step out into a triple shot, or he can come down.
I'd do this, just come down and try and get some priming of his own going on. That's awkward. I think do you make the 1 here?
Yeah, I think it's either stacking up the 8 and the 6, which would look really ugly.
Yeah.
So good call. I think just playing 11-1 twice would be
Just strengthening the board. You're keeping pressure on Tom's midpoint. No, this just doesn't look right to me.
Oh, and he played it quite quick. I mean, it might be right, but I just don't like it.
Right.
I think I'd rather have made it. So Tom can make the 2 here. But he's got that back checker. So you need to get that back one out. So stepping up, with the 2 seems to be.
Okay, 6-3.
Well, the three is a hit, and then you decide what you do with the 6. And that's the only logical 6 is coming down. It does look a bit open, but it's.
But so is running off the anchor, so at least you're keeping the anchor here.
And it has worked, and there's no cube turn yet. I think it's too early at the moment with the 3 back, but it could be potentially a double. Tommy's 2-1 down.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth thinking about. So 3 scores, 5s and 10s all cover, or like 5-2, 6-2, double 2.
Can't see how he would lose his market very easily. Even if he covers, he's still got to get those back checkers moving. And Dave is still
absolutely should do with the 5. Yep. One, 3.
I'm pretty sure you've got to step up here. You don't want to get that one.
Otherwise, you're just getting stuck. Yeah, I agree.
So Tom's going to consider it again. I mean, I think it's still not a double, but it could be he's got a stronger board. He's got threats. He's got 2 out of the 3, but he's so far behind on the race.
Yeah. Okay, 3-1. So it's definitely hitting, and the question is whether you leave it there. I'd be tempted to.
Yeah, Dave's got a blot on the 1 point, so
Exactly.
he's still fighting. He's still fighting there.
Yep.
Again, I would come out here.
Just jump out. Yep. The only other 6 just leaves another blot in board, and then he's really exposing himself there to getting more sent back.
Yeah, and Tom needs specific numbers to hit and cover. And he doesn't always hit as well, Merrin. You know, things like 6-2 and things.
Absolutely. Yep.
That's one of those
5-4 is a
numbers
great
that
one.
he covers. So that's a tremendous.
Yeah. Okay.
And now he's done enough.
Now I'm doubling.
More than enough to double, and Dave will let this go. I mean, he's trying to work out the numbers that Tom can roll that don't help him, but even then he'll need a 6 out. Like, you know, if Tom rolls 5-3 or something, Dave still needs that 6 very, very quickly.
Yes.
So I'm pretty sure you've got to let this go and let Tom 5 away, 5 away. It's taken it.
Taken. I mean, look, any 1 or any 6 is brilliant for.
Yeah, what number did I say?
It's the 5-3.
He rolls 5-3. So
after you.
You can. I would actually move the bar point checker to the 13 point, and I would come in with the 3 from the 7 point. I play 74.
I 100% agree. That's what I was going to say.
Okay, we're definitely wrong then. I'm glad nobody's got XP on this, and they're saying, "Oh no, you should do the banana split 4-1 here or something."
Well, I mean, those are the 2 checkers that I'm moving. It's just where am I moving them to? I mean, there's merit in trying to keep that one on the 18 further back by only moving it 3, but then I really don't like putting the spare on the 2 point. So
yeah,
I think moving the back one 5, I think that might be asking for trouble.
I can see what Tom's going through. It is a bit big to give Dave a 6, but he has got that block. He needs 6-4 or 6-5. However, you are allowing Dave the opportunity to escape without any chance of hitting him back. So this is what we suggested, and I think this is
like leaving that checker there makes basically any 6s amazing. So even the ones that don't cover that blot on the 1, they either double hit or they like even double 6 would make the 2.
It was brave play and it's paid off.
Yeah, it has.
And it could be right. I mean, it just seemed a bit big, but you know, and now of course 1s and 3s cover. So he rolls 6-4, obviously.
Obviously, yeah, but he's got a hit.
Yeah, hit and come into the 6 point this time.
I agree.
Because it doesn't duplicate his 5 he needs 4s and 6s to come out, so he'll need 5s to cover then.
Yep. And you can't just, you know, if you don't hit and Dave rolls a 6, then your position is.
Oh yeah, the hit's mandatory there.
Yeah, the hit is absolutely mandatory. Yeah. Again, he's still, even though Dave's board is more developed now, it's still not as good, and he's still got the blot.
Yeah. So that's cover. But now he's relying on
4s and 6s. Needs at least one of those things sharpish.
As in the next roll.
As in right now. There we go.
Okay, there's one. I'd be interested if anybody is running next year. By the way, Dave Sanders has said that he thinks it has been a 5-pointer decider for the last couple of years.
Well, so they have had to reduce them down. I think the original plan, like I think for round 1, they generally do it as 7, and then they've realised, oh God, we are already way behind.
My
third year, one of them had to be a 3-pointer, and both me and my opponent were not thrilled about that because, you know, as a 3-pointer is
when you've been playing so competitively on a longer matches, to suddenly be faced with a 3-pointer seems a bit disappointing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I think now they've just realised that as much as you want it to be 3 7-pointers, it's with the format, it's generally just not going to work.
Okay.
Um,
All right. So Tom is looking as though he will take a 3-2 lead here. Gammon's a smallish. It's normally 5% with the one on the bar, and then another maybe 8% because of the 2 checkers outside. So they're not impossible, and they are getting bigger each time. Dave helps him by staying on the bar.
yeah. So I'm taking a 3 off and then 4 to 2 here.
Okay.
Just
He's considering the aggressive play, which would have left an odd number on his high stack.
another dance.
Okay, so Tom's gammon chances increase slightly, but that's not great. I think,
And you do
well, it is. He could take off the 3 because it gives him an even number. That gives him an odd number of checkers. I think he's
I would have played this though, I think, just play
yeah,
it safe.
yeah. So it looks like it's going to be 4 away, 5 away. And it's one of those scores that they talk about where the leader can actually be more aggressive with the cube than the trailer, being 4 away.
Absolutely. The 1 pip probably doesn't matter much. With 9 checkers, 7 checkers still to go.
And that brings it in.
3. Okay, and they'll probably just call it in a second.
Yeah, Dave will.
It's not possible. Yep.
Okay, so we're creeping along. Do we know if there are any other results, Merrin?
Let me have a. Oh, and let me. This is a good prompt. Let me just pop this in the chat just in case anyone doesn't have it. So all the results are available on the tour winners website. So Masters Day 2. There's no other results. So the other fixtures are Ian Davidson, Richard Carter, Radu Kyotan and Daryl Art, and then Connor Dickinson and Peter Bennett. And then the intermediates, there are no results there yet either.
Okay.
It's a bit unlucky. I'll keep an eye out. Good call. Okay, I'm guessing he's played 2 of those ones.
Yeah, I did the other 2. I think I would step up, but yeah.
That's not normally correct, is it, when Tom has split? But
well, it would have been smashed if he'd have stepped up with the other 2. So it's worked out very well.
It certainly has. Morning, Livio.
That just makes the 8 point.
Yep.
You don't touch your back checkers when your opponent's just rolled a 5.
No, indeed.
Oh, that's not a nice roll.
No, it's uncomfortable, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think you've got to bring 2 down, don't you?
I might be tempted. I mean, if you play to the 3 and the 4, but you don't want any more checkers behind that part. Yeah, I think.
I like playing to the 4, but I hate putting an extra checker on the 3.
Yeah, and it kills your 8 point. I think 2 down, and they should be giving this some
At least this way you can focus on your prime if you don't get hit.
He's got a nice structure. Tom's got some big stacks there, some awkward numbers.
Yep.
I would be looking at the cube. It may be he is behind in the race. That's the only thing. If Tom can extricate those back checkers, but I would be turning the cube here. Well done, Dave.
Yeah, it doesn't look comfortable for Tom, does it? 6-2 upsides.
Who is BG Academy? Is that Simon?
No, it's Livio.
Oh, Livio. Okay.
I believe. I haven't been corrected, so I assume I'm correct.
Okay. Okay, so Tom has taken it. So that's just 2 down. And that just makes
Okay.
2 points. That's easy.
Yeah, nothing else. She didn't really want to make the 2 because it's not part of the same prime as the 8, but
Yeah, it was better than what he could, you know. So do you go to the 7 here. You can make the 10.
that's what I'm thinking. I
The
don't really
10
like
is
making the
fine.
10. I like putting the spare on the 7. He really wants to fill in the 4 point, doesn't he?
I quite like making the 10. I mean, it'd be interesting because it stops 2-6 and 3-6.
Yes. That is true. Stop that, Geoff.
So I would run out from the front here because I mean I'd say you duplicate things like 3-2 and 4-3. You don't want to get hit in it. So
It also connects those 2 blocks, which is quite nice.
yes, good point. That one doesn't look as good, but it could be right. I mean, don't know. Dave wants to hit and slot the back of the prime. So I think this is the right move.
I think so too. It just looks better, doesn't it?
Of course, you wouldn't have got hit if you'd have played it the other way. Typical.
No, typical. Okay, double 2 is great.
Yeah,
So
that's
make the 4 and then step up to the 22, I think.
You do want to see some daylight. I mean, it's so tempting.
Daylight, but if you step up to the 21,
Yeah, you don't want that. Yeah, I agree.
Attacker pointing at you.
And that's not a nice roll. Right, that's
No.
just going to come in and play 13 to 12. I mean, you could double hit, but it doesn't
you could double hit, but I think with Tom's board,
it's not something you're going to do in this position.
No, I mean, look, he's trying to play a priming game here, so he doesn't want to really blitzing, particularly while he's got those 2 men stuck back.
I think although there's not, you'd love to make a point here. I think just coming in on playing to the 12 and the 5 seems to be the optimal play here.
He could also just play like 13 to 7 and leave that one on the 10.
Yeah.
Because that is still aiming at the 4 point, which is what he is desperately trying to make.
Absolutely.
Obviously, there's a risk of a 1-6 and a 2-6, but it could be worth it. Okay, he's made the first play. That's fine. You know, this is still a good roll. I'm just leaping straight out with that, I think.
Well, those you can either anchor up or you can run out. So anchoring up does cause. Has he got enough timing to stay there before the?
I don't think you've got enough time. I think you've got to try and get out.
I think that's a really interesting one. I would anchor up, but
okay,
I'd love to see.
Anyone looking these up? Livia, are you on XG?
So your play would have got hit, but he wouldn't have been able to make the additional point in front of you.
Woulda.
So yeah, that was a really tricky play, that 5-1, I think. But I like the anchoring up.
I mean, look at this. He's about to run out of time.
That was the reason I wasn't sure, because exactly what you say, he's running out of time now, and that's his last available checker before before having to start crunching.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, it's a bit desperate, but I think he's in the. Could he hit here on the? Yeah, he could hit. I think it's his best chance of winning.
Yeah, try and buy himself some time.
Yeah, it's good play the hit, especially Dave's got any 6 is huge here. Wow.
Hey, And he can hit again or he can cover.
Yeah,
Oh,
I would cover.
I think I'm just covering, yeah, because you know, you're going to have another shot. You've got plenty of checkers to aim at here.
You're going to hope you are. Yeah.
Yeah, obviously, if Dave rolls a 5, you're sad about it, but I think
No,
that's right.
that was well, you know, Tom. That was good play with Tom hitting with that 5 because he realised he was in a desperate position, and that was his only way out. And I'm sure it was the right play. So, yeah. So, well, you don't. I mean, you do. You'd love to hit that third checker, but do you really want to kill a checker at this stage?
No, I'm just playing down. You've got another shot at it with that. You know, you still got one checker to get out. I think you want to try and fill in the 5 if you can. Or have
Okay.
pick and pass if he comes in.
So Tom certainly won't be touching that cube because
No.
he's on for a gammon if it goes well, and a crunch if it doesn't go well.
Yep. So 5-1 is not optimal, but you can play it.
Yeah. Okay, Livio said that he's unfortunately he's not at home. Otherwise, he would have been able to analyse some of the matches on XG, which we'd love to know, especially some of the cube decisions that have been done. And that 5-1, I'd be interested in.
Yes. All right, now or never, Tom. Roll a 6. No, but okay, but he's maintaining his board.
Yeah, but of course he's killed his 4s and 5s. Oh, that's a tremendous roll by Dave.
Yes, absolutely. And now he's back in the game.
Oh my gosh.
6-3. You've just got to keep going. Yep. And hope that you missed. 1s, 7s, and 8s.
Okay, there's a lot of shots, and that's one
There's
of
an
them.
8. Gosh, this is a couple of games where I just really felt for Tom. He's almost, he's almost there, and then he just gets hit at the last second. The cruel game, this one. 3-3. So I'm putting 1 on the 6.
You can slot the back.
You can slot the back or the front. I'd be tempted just to put it on the 6.
And not, don't give him the 1-6 joker.
Yeah. And then just maybe to the and then maybe 18 to 15. Yeah, something like that. That looks good. Okay.
Well, that's a bit tricky. Yeah, Dave can obviously hit.
He can hit, but does he want to?
Well, I think it's probably.
So.
I mean, it does allow Tom to come in on a 3, and then he's got less builders to attack. But I think he's right, especially if Tom comes in on, or doesn't come in at all, of course.
Of course. And I'll check that. 6-5.
So bring them down, Dave. Get them ready. That's the wrong 9. I wanted a different 9 to that.
3-1.
Dave's still going to put some protection on whether if Tom comes in with a 3-6, he still wants something there.
Yeah.
There's 3.
Okay. And 2-1. Yeah, looks right.
Well, that plays itself almost. You've got to. The hit is mandatory again, and the 3 was pretty obvious.
Yep.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! That's a 3-6.
Wow, what a turnaround that is!
Yeah, it's
so
an exciting match to start off with, that's for sure. Okay, so we slotted the 3. He's going to try and make that 6 prime, which is a good idea. And now he's desperate for a run. And he's missed, so he's just got to go, I think.
Yeah, there's no point hanging around.
Just take 4 crossovers, I guess. Hop out and then bring 3 in.
Yeah. I don't see what the benefit of that is. I mean,
No.
you could actually get hit with a 1-4 or something.
Yeah. 1-4, 1-5, 1-6. Well, obviously any one combination.
I suppose Tommy's just thinking how what are my gammon chances, which are very slim, but he has given some. And then what are my chances of losing, which is extremely slim.
I mean, I would have been tempted to just double that out.
Don't think it really matters. If he'd have rolled something like
No.
1-2, he would have had a small gammon chance.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dave was never going to take. So.
No, exactly.
Right, so it is now 2 away, 5 away.
And okay, we've got one first match result in the intermediate. So the this year's intermediates tour champion Becca Bell has just beaten Aiden Kolchak in the first game, 7-4. Then we've got Seb Byrne and Chris Jones, Peter Hodson and Rowan Archer, and Sarah Jolliffe and Chris Philby. And
so
then
Peter's playing Roland again.
Yes. And then in the Masters, again, we've got one result. So Radu has beaten Daryl 7-5 in the first.
Okay. Okay, so Tom has managed to get one checker out. That's a very nice roll as well.
That it is.
And he won't be throwing the cube over
Anytime soon.
anytime soon. Yeah, he's going to be a little bit more cautious this time. Dave's the one who's going to want to perhaps try and be more aggressive. But
yeah. I mean, I can see he's even though he's 2 away, he's obviously still going to be looking at the cube if it gets to like a non-contact racing.
Yeah.
Which I think a lot of kind of intermediate level players, they just think, oh, I'm 2 away, I'm never going to touch the cube. You still can. It just you do it obviously when it's much less volatile and gammons are pretty much out the window.
I think one of the dangers is that if you're 1 away, 5 away, people sometimes know that your take points for that is around 16%. It's 15.8, but they say 16%. So they say, oh, I've always got a chance at 16%. But in races and things, what you don't realise is if you re-cube back, you don't win the match. You get to 6. So your take point is actually higher than 16% on things like on non-contact position. They're very similar to the sort of money type position. So
right.
People are reluctant to double when they're 2 away because they think, oh, what I run the risk of playing for 4 points and losing the game. But
you're the favourite. That's why you're doubling. So
yeah, but you don't have to be like your opponent can have 20% chances and should still be passing.
Yes.
So anyway, we haven't got to that stage, but that's what can happen. And this is Tom's in this lovely position where he's got a 5-point prime. He doesn't have to double because he could naturally win a gammon at the moment. Anyway, if things go right, if Dave crunches.
That's interesting with a 5-3. He just slotted the 5 and 3 points. I would have been tempted to, play the normal.
I would definitely make the 3-point here.
Yeah, and just because he's got 6 on his 6 point, which
not just that. Even if Dave rolls 1-6, is he going to hit?
Yeah, right.
Well, I thought I called another one.
You almost did it again. Yes, speak up, Geoff. The dice couldn't hear you that time.
Yeah. See, Dave actually is going too quick for his own good. I mean, Tom's got 4 people to bring down from 4 checkers to bring down from the midpoint. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Dave's busy putting his checkers in his home board now.
And Dave Sanders has rightly pointed out in the chat that these guys are definitely using their clock time, and it could be really tight for Dave if he makes a comeback because he's only got just over on his clock.
That's a good. I hadn't spotted that. Good point, Dave.
I hadn't either. No.
Yeah, just over a minute left on Dave's clock. So yeah.
Okay. 6-1.
You one of the few numbers that didn't cover the 8 point. Yeah, that.
You didn't really have to do that. You could have gone 12-6 and maybe scooted to the 10, but don't hate it. 5-4, so he's going to make the 3.
Okay. Dave's going to be definitely crunching, I think, unless Tom rolls a big double before. I think it's a bit big to play to the 2, although he could do. Could he get trapped?
This is where I get myself into trouble sometimes. I'd be so tempted to slot the 2, but if Dave rolls like a 1-2, 1-3, you're instantly at danger of being primed yourself.
You've still got quite a bit of timing left, but yeah, I know what you're saying. It is the one outcome that Dave could turn around the game.
Yeah. And that's totally right. I'd forgotten that. Marcus just said in the chat that at last year's WI, there were 2 matches that actually lost on time. And one of them was, it wasn't me, but it was in my match. My opponent timed out in one of his matches. Right. And in the Masters semi-final, I think. Can't remember who it was. It was a crucial match, crucial time, and timed out. It's really unfortunate.
Yeah, it just shows that even with 2 minutes of point, Merrin, that these 7-point matches can really give you some time pressure. You know, people like we're talking top players like Reece Hodges, Oliver Squire. I've often watched them nervously as they get to their last 6 seconds on the clock. They've still got a whole game to play, and they managed to get away with it because they're almost used to doing it. But this is. I
can't do it at level of pressure, but I'm the opposite. I've done a lot of work on slowing down my game, and I'm certainly slower than I used to be, but I could definitely still slow down some more.
Right. Okay, so let's go back to this. Obviously, there's a few 6-5 and 6-4. Are not going to be very pleasant. That's beautiful. It's a great distribution as well.
Almost perfect mountain structure, as
Mitchie would say.
Yes. And for any intermediate players looking at reading material, I can't recommend his book series highly enough. I recommended it to someone recently, particularly Endgame Theory, and how you bear your checkers into your home board ideally, and watching out for how large doubles play and things like that. And that was really a light bulb moment for me, kind of when I first read those.
Right.
Really good books, I think, for intermediate level players in particular.
They are. That is excellent.
Yeah.
So now Tom would want 2 small numbers. They're not it, but he does take 2 off.
I'll take it. Yeah.
Dave is likely to. Okay. I think he could stay behind. I mean, there's still 12 checkers that Tom's got, so I would just to the 6 point. It's slightly risky, but Tom's got.
No, I agree. I'm staying back. I mean, if he gets a shot here, he's got a 5-point board. Tom's only got 3 checkers off.
I'm just looking at really 6-5. Obviously, is the key number.
Even like something like 6-1 could make it quite awkward next roll, things like that. Okay, and Tom's doubled it out. No.
Yeah, I did think that, but the problem then is you've now got to play after Tom's got an awkward roll, and you're not going to have your 6 point. So I don't dislike Dave's play there. He came out. They normally say you should run if your opponent gets down to around 8 checkers to bear off. If you're trying to save the gammon, if they've got 9 or more, you can sort of hang around and hope for a shot. But it's looking pretty hopeless for Dave.
Yeah.
So we are now at Crawford, 1 away, 5 away.
And no other results still, so it looks like it's been pretty tightly contested already. Not surprised at all.
Okay, I would come down to the bar. I'll
Yeah.
play.
Yep.
I think I'll just play 13.
6-3. I would just slot the 4 there. Is that what you said?
Yeah, I would have slotted the 4. But
Yeah.
okay, that either makes 2
Oh.
point or it brings 2 down.
I'd be tempted to bring 2 down. They often say when you've got the 18-point anchor, you don't really need the midpoint anymore. It's like a substitute anchor.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Substitute midpoint. And he's just got to try and prime that back checker now.
Yeah, there are some bad numbers here, things like 6-1 and that. 3-1 is goodish.
Yeah, I think you just make the 5.
Oh yeah, you take it, but obviously there are some risks here. And,
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, again, Dave's board's not great. You don't really want to be sent back, but he's in great shape now to keep extending the prime. Like that. Just
makes it
make the 3.
Oh, that's a nice roll. If Dave wants to get out and keep that, hope that he can keep that bar point, those 2 checkers there, pins. Tom will be hoping for any double.
I would have been tempted to count the race there. We've not really needed to count all match, have we? But he probably doesn't have the time to count. Now is the problem because he's only got 43 seconds left.
And this is interesting here. Tommy's thinking of volunteering at 6 because Dave's got 2 blocks in board.
Yeah.
I think it could be reasonable because Dave's only going to get stronger now.
Yeah.
But you have got a little bit of timing yet, but before you can, before you're forced to clear that point.
And again, I'm wondering if he counted the race there because obviously if he was ahead in the race, then running could have been right there.
Tom, I'm sure is. I mean, Tom's what 36 and 57, 67, 55, 91, 90, 96 for Tom. And 52, 76, 86, 102, 106, 110 for Dave on that last roll before. So Tom is considerably
ahead.
Ahead, yeah.
And that's what it looked like to me, yeah. 2-1 just plays to the 5.
Yeah.
6-1's not great. Just slot the 4. Yep.
Yeah. So now he's. Yeah. See, Dave didn't want to slot the 3 then because he's realised that Tom might be going shortly. He doesn't want 2 blocks.
Mark has just noted who my I wasn't going to out him by saying his name on the stream, Mark. He said who it was. I was playing when he timed out, yeah.
I think I'd play 6-1, 5-4 here.
Yeah, be right. Because Dave is he's got good chances of making that 4-point next roll, and then if Tom rolls a 6, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, he is going to find that extremely uncomfortable.
And he's going to find it even more uncomfortable now that Dave's up to 4
Exactly right. Yep. Okay. Well, 6 is
not terrible.
not terrible. He was hoping for a non-6, but
He'll take 6 here. Okay.
2-6
Plays itself.
It's forced. You got to go.
Right. So 6s and 1s. There's there's a sort of a 6, and actually Tom's board is such that although Dave's got a blot, he shouldn't be too concerned.
Yeah.
I would just come
And
down.
that duplicates the ones as well to go, to, you know, enter, and also 6 to 5.
Okay,
Double
there's
three's great, it comes in, but he's under attack. I would play probably 5 to 2.
well, you know, you're probably going to get hit here, even if it's an open hit, like with something like 6-1. So
Yeah.
that's even.
Okay, there's one big number I like the look of.
Hmm.
That's not it.
Now, does Dave want to close up, or does he want to try? So this is a good point. Dave doesn't gain a lot by winning a gammon here,
Yeah.
because it would still be 3 away. So he just he takes the free drop away from Tom.
Yeah.
So
And Tom's still got a 4-point board. You don't want to push your luck, you know, sometimes. I think that was probably right.
yeah, I think Dave will be quite happy to pick up a point here, and then he'll be cubing. Let's go, and we'll see what happens.
Yes, indeed. And well, what's happening is that Dave's going to be playing some speed gammon.
That's definitely Dave. He's quite a methodical player. He's going to have to get his. He's going to have to wind up his batteries here because he's got 37 seconds.
running shoes on.
Yeah. They'll be taking his winter cardigan off or jumper, whatever it is, and really go through the paces because he's going to need to speed up a lot in these last few games.
3, 6, 9 checkers. I mean, it's very unlikely that Tom's going to catch him here, but he's going to give it a bash.
Yeah.
While it's still possible, you keep rolling. It's one of my biggest is when you find an opponent on occasion that kind of just goes, "Oh, I give up," and I say, please don't give up, because it actually is still possible, and we all know the wild dice that come out of the cup sometimes.
Sure. I mean, it's not never over till it's over. Even now, there is still a physical chance.
Particularly now, with 8 checkers left.
Yeah.
Okay. Still a sequence, but Tom needs a double.
He does. Now he can give it. And Tom's not far behind. He's got a little bit more time than Dave, but he's not exactly basking in a loads.
No, he'll not be thrilled that he's only got a minute left.
But he will when he sees Dave's got.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Dave will be hoping to win the opening roll, I guess, and then he can double. They're discussing some of the moves last game by look of it.
Yeah, it's all very friendly, having a good chat as they're going, which is always nice to see.
Yeah, and Dave's an experienced campaigner, so he knows that the dice can be very cruel at times, and he's a good sport. None of us like losing, but Dave's he's pretty good at the adversities that the dice can give.
Right, it happens to everyone, and I always say, if you're going to accept the great dice when you get them, you've got to accept the bad dice as well.
Exactly.
You know, the wind blows both ways. We've had another result come in. So Ian Davidson has won his first match against Richard Carter.
Okay, Ian's playing very well at the moment. He's in my Switch Gammon final, which I will do a video for it for those who aren't familiar with Switch Gammon, so they can actually see the game in action. But I'm not going to couch it too much because I want to focus on this. But look out for that.
We should do a rundown of it. I'm probably going to double screen, so I can have a peek. I'll obviously be focusing on this one, but I can have one eye kind of looking over there and seeing what's going on. Okay, 3-1. Just make the 2, nothing else.
So we've got a position where Dave has got a nice position. He's got the 5 point. He's got a decent home board. However, Tom has got his back checkers out. So Tom will be doing anything to keep it that way. And it's
That's
not a great roll.
uncomfortable.
4-1, I'm afraid. This is going to
Yeah,
be.
that's it. Can't be leaving shots.
Let me just see what so we got 65, 97, 109, 130, 118 for Tom and 40, 66, 71, 91, 101, 13, 128 for White before that last roll. So I can't remember what I said Tom was. But I'm under extreme pressure here on staring at a small screen, and but it looks as though Dave is in front. Well, he's in front, and
well, how going forward? How about you? I can count Tom. You can count Dave, and then we'll.
Well, Dave's easy because he's 62, and 3 is 95, and 12 is 107. It's 113.
Just whenever we need to count, I mean, I can count one, and you can count the other. And
okay.
we'll get there more
There's about 6 picks in it. Tom was a 6-pick leader.
Very close. Okay. So 6-3. That's just 2 down.
Yep. Not the game that Dave was ideally looking for, but he'll take the 2 points. He wanted a gammonish game, but I'm sure he won't complain if he wins this one.
Yeah, that's the play for this one. Just bring one in.
Yeah.
6-1 just probably puts one on the
I'm not sure about that.
I would have just put the spare on the 3. But...
I'm the same. I would have done that. I would have made it more race efficient.
Yeah. And probably 2-1 there.
Okay.
So
Right. Now you've got a decision to make.
50, 67, 76, 80. So Tom's 83.
Okay, 65, 77, and 85 for Dave.
Wow. So that was 2. So Tom's 8 pips up. Now only 1 pip up. It's, yep. Neck and neck. Okay.
Wow, this is going to go to the wire.
Absolutely, yes. So bring one in and to the 8, I guess. Yep.
3's the one because he's got 2 on the 1 point already.
5. Putting us.
Okay.
He's thinking about what if he rolls something with the 1 next roll, but I did like putting the spare on the 5 rather than the 6.
Nice roll by Dave. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice roll by Dave. It's going to be
good.
Going to be close.
And now this is where you're at the mercy of the die.
And Dave gets the ultimate roll.
He did.
Double 6s. So he's a huge favourite now to be 6-5 down or 2 away, 3, 1 away, 2 away.
Yep. Okay, 2 checkers off. So what's that? 8 versus 11. 6-2's a miss.
Yeah, Tom's going to need a big double to make this interesting.
Yep. Or 1 just takes 2 off. Okay.
Yeah, it's just
Still double, but not now. There's the double, and it went to Dave.
Yeah, Dave showed him how to get the big doubles there.
Yep.
So
this is how you do it.
This is pretty close to DMP, really, because either Tom's going to drop or he's going to take. So either way, we're going to be playing the final game, I would imagine.
Yep. And the results are pouring in now. So Peter Bennett has beat Connor Dickinson in the their first match.
Okay.
And Chris Jones has beat Seb Byrne in the intermediates.
Okay, right.
And now they're both under a minute left on the clock.
Okay, they're going up.
Seems unlikely they'd be taking a break now. Must just be asking a question or something.
Right.
Yeah.
I was going to say, it didn't seem likely that they would have a break with the format that it is.
No. Yes.
Okay. So here we go.
Okay, so Tom won the opening roll, so he's taking the cube. Hey, double four, lovely.
I think
You can't safety anything really. Oh, I didn't see the double hit. Yeah, that's what I'll be doing. I was thinking about making the two.
I'm not sure about the double hit, but I mean, the one thing is blitzy sort of plays don't really work at DMP as well.
So 6-4, you can cover, but I'd be tempted to just make the 18 and safety 8-4.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. So Dave has got a nicer structure, I think, because of that sort of blitzy play. Thomas is a bit stacked on his 6 point, and he hasn't got much going on.
That just feels really big.
What is that,
I mean,
4-1?
I guess, yeah, it was 4-1. He's thinking, if Dave wants to hit me, he can't improve his structure at the same time. But
Okay, so that just,
think
well, you can make the 8 point, but
I mean, what's the alternative? It's
yeah.
8-3 is just awful.
Okay, it's good. And again, there was no point. Dave thought blitzing it. It hits him with a 6 now, I'd imagine, to stop him anchoring. You don't want him to anchor on that 1 point, so I would hit him.
Yeah, I agree.
Good play, Dave, with your 34 seconds left.
So it's where you play by gut feel, right?
Well, oh, that's a good roll as well. It does it.
Perfect roll.
I mean, actually, 1, 2. I don't think he could make the 3. He didn't have enough 5s.
No, he couldn't have made it. Okay, but Tom hits back, so he's fighting. It's another one, so Tom's now got 4 checkers back.
Yeah, I might have bought one in actually rather than hit, just to get myself more attackers on that 1 point.
Yep.
So
Okay.
4-2 and 5-2 are the ideal rolls here. Have I called one? Oh, 5-4 is
Or a 5-4. Also
excellent.
does the business, yep.
And the good thing with this, from Dave's perspective, is this sort of blitzy play, it doesn't really require much clock time.
No.
So it's perfect for Dave because, especially if he covers now, which he will, all he's got to do now is scramble his back checker back round.
Yep.
And
Make sure he brings that back one free as quickly as possible, just to avoid any awkward.
Exactly.
Double 5, double 3.
So he should still end up with more than 30 seconds on his clock after this, after all that. But
yeah.
probably the only slight chance that Tom's got is that Dave has hit that many checkers. Having 4 checkers on the bar, there is a chance that he may.
So I don't know why so now he's left himself vulnerable to double 6s.
Yeah, I would be trying to clear that 6 points, possibly even before I get my checkers in.
Yes. Like now.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't do it now, but okay. It's just simply because high doubles aren't great.
Yeah,
But I think there was an opportunity to do that, and now he's okay because he can. That's it.
that's a great roll. Get himself
Yeah.
even again on the outside.
As long as he doesn't want a one hit. Or 2-1's okay.
That's all right. Just take one off. Doesn't really matter about the one, as long as it's not 5-4.
Again, he'd like to not roll a one, but he has again. So now he's forced to play it this way. And there are a few
Yep.
nervy numbers next go that he can roll.
Mhm.
Any two high numbers makes the position awkward as well. So
And Tom's just going to wait and hope that he gets a shot. That's
Yeah.
fine. Obviously, gammons don't matter, so he's happy to stay on the bar at the moment. He's not going to win a race. He needs to get a shot.
So again, there's only a one that's going to destroy Dave's position, and that's looking
And
pretty ominous now for Tom.
absolutely. That's I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's fairly unlikely that he's going to get a shot at this point.
He's even got an even number on his 2 points. So yeah. Right. So how long will they break for? Well done, Dave. And
So I guess we started just after 10:30, didn't we? So that was an hour and a half.
gosh, I know what you
And
mean.
you can see it's meant to be 2.5 between fixtures. So you see immediately how you can get into time trouble with this format. So they're going to have to take a very short break. I'd say they'll just maybe take 5 minutes, grab a drink or something.
It looks like they might.
Break and then hook straight back into it, I think.
They may do. I'm going to, regardless of what they do, I am going to be disappearing for 1 minute because I need some caffeine.
Yes, I'll do the same while they're setting up. I think they will probably take 5. Yeah, Tom's getting up. So we'll be back in 5 minutes, everybody.
Yeah.
Thanks, Merrin.
So the players are going to have a 5-minute break at this point. So we'll come back for the next match in about 5 minutes' time.
We're back.
Right, players just sat down again, yeah?
So I'm just having a little bit of a browse, and we know obviously the matches must have been close because of how long they were running. So Chris Philby beat Sarah Jolliffe at DMP in their first match. So yeah, a lot of the matches were really, really close.
Okay, well, here we go.
Anyway.
That was another close one that we had. So Tommy's 1-0 down. So
Yep.
we've been seeking revenge.
Yep. So Tom's not one to kind of let that shake him. He'll be fine. To just get his head straight into this game.
Right, so double two.
Make the 4 and the 9, I guess.
He's considering stepping up, but I would just make the 9.
Yeah, looks good to me.
It's a nice structure.
Mm-hmm.
That makes a 3 point.
Yeah, he's glad he didn't step up. Well, I mean, it was 2, but still.
And that makes the bar point. Because
Yes,
again, when your opponent rolls double 5, you don't really want to be touching your back checkers.
absolutely. Or 2.
That just seems to make the 4 point to me.
Oh, yes. So I was thinking it was Dave's roll. I was looking at the wrong side of the board. So he would quite like to
Make the 5. Making a 5 point, it just seemed a little bit too big.
yeah, it did, didn't it? 6-3, I think, just goes to 4.
Yeah, nothing else. So
5-2. He's running out of road. I think he just has to bring 2 down.
yeah, it was best of a bad roll.
And now Tom's desperate for a jumping number, and that does it in spades.
Does more than jump.
Perfection.
So they'll be reaching for the cube.
Yes.
But
Right about now. Mm-hmm.
When he's looking at, could this be too good? But he's got his 5 point open. Dave's got the 1 point anchor. I would.
I don't. It doesn't look too good to me. Maybe if he had a 4 point board, he might be thinking too good. But
I might be wrong, but I would cue. That's a great roll. So
yeah, and I think he's just missed his market there, don't you?
No, I think he didn't cue because he thought he was too good. He could have well been, but no, he certainly
Is now.
But because Dave will lose a lot of gammons here if he can't with the 3 checkers back, but he will get he will win a fair amount of games. It gives you about 17% wins having that 1 point.
Was that a 5-1 or a 5-2? I feel like that might have been a.
I don't know. I didn't notice anything untoward, neither did Dave. So I may have missed it, Merrin. I'm not sure.
Not a big deal, but I thought it was a 5-2 and he played a 5-1.
Okay.
I mean, I'm still playing on here.
Yeah, it's interesting. This is he's in a better position now than he was when he first considered it, in my opinion.
What are the gammons with 3 back?
That is a good question because they do jump up quite sharply when you've got that 3rd one back. And I asked this question not long ago. And at this age now, I forget the answers.
Comes in one ear and goes out the other, eh?
Yeah, it's not. And I don't want to make an uneducated. I mean, I don't want to get it wrong. I've got a feeling it's something around sort of 35% or something. But
Obviously, assuming that the rest of your checkers are home or nearly home.
yeah, oh yes, yeah. I know that Dave needs a 6 very quickly.
He really does. That's a nice looking structure there that Tom's managed to sort out for himself. 2-1 and probably just 5-4.
Yeah.
Because that way 6-5 is fine, and also double 6 and double 5. That structure of kind of 3 on the 6 and the 5 point is often a really good structure to aim for.
There you go. And the more times that Dave doesn't roll a 6, the higher that
Gammon percentage is going. Yep. 6-2. Okay, so he's just going to run with 1, I think.
Yeah, you may as well.
Pointing or pick and pass numbers to run with 2.
I mean, I would be rolling on now if I was in. Yeah, I know Tommy. Every time you've got to consider, is it worth taking? I will take 2 off here. Dave's board is down to a 4-point board. That's a slightly safer play, but I think it would be minor difference. He's considering perhaps playing to the 2-point. I think that's wrong.
And he just also played that as a double 6. Yep, Tom's pointed it out.
It's wrong unless Tom rolls 5-4, of course.
Indeed. Yeah. I mean, it still would have given him a shot regardless.
It still would have had the shot, correct. And he would have hit because he would have got double 1.
Yeah.
So, and now you see Tom's down to just 9 checkers. Dave's got 2 checkers back. Tom's a big favourite here to win a gammon. Obviously, there are shot levers here, and that's one of them.
Right. But it still takes 2 off, so not the worst. 6-2 runs with 1 only.
Okay. So Tom's just got 5 there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crossovers. So,
but again, there's a lot of awkward numbers here. Most 2s, a lot of the doubles.
Does he stay for the
coup classic?
Yeah, but he hasn't really got a board that's going to back it up. He's got it.
Well, he's got it. So he needs to hit one of these or both. There it is. He can't safety the other one though, but he probably doesn't mind being hit because then he gets another crack at the second blot.
I think he'd be quite happy to safety that one up and save the gammon here. He shouldn't be leaving that one. No. I mean, I don't see how Dave can win this game very. Okay, he can technically, but he has to safety that one because he can still lose a gammon. And now
yes, he can.
He's favourite to lose the gammon here.
Okay, so 3-4's a hitter.
And now Tom's going to consider whether he should cube, but he shouldn't. He's still too good.
No. Yep.
There was even an argument there to bring the 6 in, but I guess it's probably a little bit panicky. And again, I would not. You've got plenty of time to cube if Dave gets them both in. Yep. So let's say Dave rolls double 4 or something now. Then you could cube.
Yeah. I mean, the whole point of the coup classique, where that sequence that unfolded where Tom had 3 checkers, he rolled a 1, so he had to expose 2 blots. The whole point, kind of ideally, what you want is to be able to hit at least one, if not both,
Yeah.
and then close out your opponent. But Dave, because he's buried so many checkers, he can't close him out, so he can't contain him effectively. And now look, he just
that's
rolled
exactly.
5, and the gammons are back in play.
Yeah. And luckily, Dave did play the 4-3 correctly last time, and so he's got a chance of saving it.
And that's the game.
Okay.
That was a long, right?
There was no cube though, was there? So it's
No.
It's 2 points for Tom.
Yeah. No, he sailed past the one roll that we thought maybe, and swung straight to 2 good. So 2 points to Tom.
No.
In the meantime, it looks so the consolation is 13-point matches for round 1, and it looks like some of those are still going from round 1.
Like you say, it's a long day, isn't it, for everybody?
Mm.
Okay, 6-2.
When I've been, I've stayed the Sunday night as well, because it is such a long day, and then getting all the way back to London is it's a bit of a slog.
Right.
Okay. Oh, meanwhile, so in the intermediates, Iden has hit back against Becca, 7-1. So that one was over pretty swiftly. It looks like there was probably a big cube in there. So they're at 1-1, and they'll have to play the third 5-pointer.
Okay. They could have elected to hit on the one there as a possibility. Would have been a bad roll for him if he had. Although it's a good roll for Tom anyway, double one.
You've just got a point on the 4.
Yeah, I agree.
Some people are hesitant to do that because you're trained to think the 5-point is just so strong. But
there are times where you do play it purely, where you make the 5 and just hit loose on the 4. I don't feel this was one of those.
I used to do that like 100% of the time.
Well, you'd be right some of the time. So that can make the 3. Tom is in front. Sorry, the 5. But
you can also make the defensive anchor.
You can make the defensive anchor and actually play really safe and play 11-8. You are in front of the race.
It's a triple shot if you leave it out there.
I do like making. I like making that, but at a 2-0 lead, I think I'd want to safety my back checkers and try and get round and win a race.
Look, it's extremely likely he's going to get hit there if he doesn't anchor, and quite potentially it's going to immediately turn to a 4-point prime, threatening to extend to 5. That just looks really strong.
Yeah, I agree. The decision for me is whether to play 13-10 or 11-8, and with White's backs checkers split, it takes the edge off. You wanted to play 13-10, but I might have still done that as opposed to 5.
Yeah, it would have been 8s, 9s, and 10s to hit. But,
well, I've made the bar point now, so I've got some sort of
security.
It comes to the worst.
Agree. Well, let's see. 5-3 is great. I think you just make the 3.
Yeah, it's a good roll.
5-1 is just going to slot the 3. And then, do you want to make the 23-point here, maybe?
Yeah, you can make the 23. It's got direct.
I don't like coming out. No, I don't like coming out. I'm not sure about that. I think I definitely wanted to slot the 3 with that 5.
He's just trying to get some contact, really, but
But does Tom have a cube here?
Not at this score, I don't believe. Not well. I wouldn't have cubed
Oh,
because
no.
at this score, you've just got to be so careful at 2-0 to 7 because Dave,
Sure.
with contact, Dave can turn it around if
Yeah.
he's got any sort of gammon chances and win the match.
Yeah.
So it's
I
an
mean,
easy take, I think.
yeah, I mean, they've got pretty much equal positions. Tom's got threats, but he doesn't look like he's ahead in the race. So, yeah, you're right. Big take.
Yeah, I mean that's a good role for Tom, and even if Dave dances, which he has done, I would still take that.
Yeah,
So
sure.
there weren't that many. It's getting a bit more,
It's
but
developing as Tom would
yeah,
have hoped. Yeah.
They've still got that 1 point. I think that was probably not a cube and probably an easy take. But
Yeah.
anyway,
I'm just going 13 to 9 here. I'm leaving the bar slotted.
not so yeah. I don't really want that bar point made if I'm going to bring my pieces round because I've got to clear it at some point. But yeah, you could be right. It depends what tactics you're trying to play now. Are you trying to prime Dave and stop him from getting those back checkers out?
5-3 hits if he wants it to. So he either hits and slots the 2 at the same time, or he plays 13 to 5, and that leaves 8s and 9s as hitting numbers. Most 8s and
Yeah,
9s.
I think I'd be playing 13 to 5.
Mhm.
Dave's got some quite bad. He's a bit strict on the outside now.
Yes.
Oh, that would have
Double
been
2.
interesting if he had hit.
Yes. Double 2. I think I'm playing off the 8. If you come down from the midpoint, that just allows Tom to play so much more easily. I think you've got to stay back and put the pressure on, right?
Yeah, his position starting to get a bit strained for Dave now with that. So if he breaks his midpoint now, he really is leaving back checkers totally isolated.
Mm-hmm.
Although,
I
if
think
he
it just gives Tom too much freedom. Um,
yeah, if he plays from the 8 point, what's his next move after? I mean,
I
obviously,
guess 8-6 with 2, slot the 3. You could even slot the 3 and the 2, maybe.
this is an alternative as well, which is quite reasonable because he's still kept some semblance. Now
It gives Tom so much more freedom. So now he can play 13 to 4 quite safely, really. Oh, yeah, or he can hit because Dave's got 2 blots in board.
okay. This one, you just come out here. There's no other play.
Yeah. Five one's beautiful. Hit and cover.
Okay. I mean, the interesting thing here, not that Dave's had that opportunity, but if he had managed to turn the team round, he sort of effectively kills Tom's gammons.
Yes.
As I say, with that 1 point, Dave is he's still around something like 19-20% to win the game, or
Yep.
maybe slightly lower than that. So he's certainly not out of it.
No. Particularly if he just, he doesn't really mind staying off for a little bit, and because that stops him from crunching his front position. Now this
That's
is
right. He could
interesting.
crunch.
You can hit and cover here.
Has he played one? So he's got 3 more
I mean,
to
he's
play.
one. He's got
I
3 more
think
to
he has
play.
to. I think he
So
has.
play for the 9 and then 3 to 2.
Yeah, that was a tremendous role for him.
Yeah. And now if he can get a 6, actually, he's in some shape.
You really do have to be very aggressive with the recoup. With 3 back on that 24 point behind the 5 prime, it might be a little bit, but you've got to consider what market losers, if any, he's got. I mean, 6 is Well, tremendous for him here.
They are, but he needs a few of them is the problem. So 6-3 is not
I
hit at
would
all.
run. I would run from the back here.
Yeah, just run all the way. I agree. There's
I mean,
no
you can
point
play 2 in, but Tom only needs a 6 to run out and complete.
right.
You've got to take a chance. If you get hit, then so be it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, playing 2 in just feels really passive, but obviously if Tom hits any of those 3 blocks you're leaving out there, the Gammons are just going to skyrocket if he picks up a couple more.
Yeah, but I mean that's the gamble. I mean, to be honest, if you run out with 6-3 and get missed, you could be looking at recouping yourself.
Yes.
Gate one.
Okay, double 1. So just plays into the 6 and then down to the 11, I guess.
Yeah, looks like the right play. No, Dave will need a 6 again. And he's done it again. And this time he has to.
Yeah. Go, go, go. So 6s are good, 1s are good. 6-2, I think you hop out and scooch putt to the 9.
Yeah, you don't want to leave that second checker out.
Or you just bring a checker in.
No, you play it this way, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just considering, obviously, the only reason I would consider that is because then you're only got 1 blot in play.
Wow, pitch with an 8.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And
okay.
that's the nuts.
So Dave
Okay.
probably just wants to sit there for about 3 or 4 rolls now.
Yep. So 6-1. I think you play 9-8 or something. Well, here, so you don't want to touch either the checker on the 12 or the 6.
Yeah. So Dave's plan's working now. It's pointless.
Yeah.
Unless he rolls a 1-6, I guess. But even that could be a bit too close for the timing.
Mm-hmm.
So you could play into the 5 here.
He's looking at the double 6s and then 6-5. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's a good play, I think. Oh,
Okay. I was in and 8-4.
yeah. So that gives a nice.
That's a great number.
Yeah, I know Dave will need to get a 6 in one of these next 2 rolls, and there it is. Slot the 3.
Yep. Because if he gets a shot, he needs to be able to contain. He needs to make that 3-point.
Exactly. I mean, he's got a good board still if he doesn't roll too high.
Mm-hmm. So I make that with the 2 and yep, exactly. Five, 3. Now he could clear the 6, but just taking
No,
2 off.
he can't play the 5 from the 6.
Oh, I don't know what I thought he rolled. My apologies.
It was pretty much forced, but it has left a little bit of a awkward stack.
On the
Yeah,
4.
5s are particularly bad now.
Yep.
And Dave, meanwhile, is saying, "Look, I'm ready for you."
The welcoming committee has arrived.
Yeah. 4-3. Do you play to the 6 and the 1? I think you probably do,
So yeah,
because you're going to run
you
off
need
that one.
8 6s here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, that's a nice. Is it double one? Okay.
Yep. 5-3 twice.
That's it. No real bad numbers next go.
Exactly.
Ooh.
Okay, double 5 goes with 1.
To be honest with you, I suppose you could stay, but gosh, this is tricky because you're not going to get a shot next go. If Tom rolls a 3, he does leave 2 on an odd number on his, or 3 on his higher point.
Mm.
So
But
Dave,
if you stay, then you're just playing 6-1 4 times, which just
well, let's see. I guess see now he can roll a 3, so it's probably worth just. He's got 9 checkers. They say 9 is you can just hold on. 8 you should be running.
Yep.
So this is
I
what
mean,
he's thinking.
if you stayed before, I don't understand.
Yeah, you're right. You should be
Why
staying there.
you would consider running now, because this is where you get more. As you said, there was no shot potential last time. There is shot potential now.
Yeah, any 3 with a 6, 5, or 4. Oh, okay. So now he's going to go.
Yep. Okay, that's a great running number. One of the best. You should save the gammon here, but let's see. Yep.
That's it. All numbers
Single
count.
game.
So Tom will take a 4-0 lead, and now
Indeed.
he should be really cautious with the cube now.
Yep. And someone has earned themselves a bit of a lunch break. Becca Bell has defeated Iden in their tiebreaker 5-0.
Oh, so they've played their 3 matches already.
They've played their 3 matches already. I'd say the second match had a big cube in it, and then obviously the third one must have as well. So
Right.
Becca, the current tour intermediate champion, is through to the semi-finals.
Oh, well done, Becca.
She was my pick for tour champion this year, FYI.
Okay, well, it's looking encouraging. Semi-finals, having a bit of a break.
Yeah. And
Okay.
it also looks like in the Masters that Radu has won both his first 2 matches against Daryl Art. So Radu's through to the semi-finals.
Okay, and apparently Becca's 5-0 win was a double backgammon in game 1, which is
Nice.
quite quickly.
Effective.
Thanks
Just
to
get it done.
Right. Back to the game. 5-3. It's got a bit of lag then. Is this Tom to play? Are you getting a stuttering video or not?
Yeah, a little. Yeah. I know from memory, I think the internet at Shrigley Hall is occasionally not 100%, so it might be an issue on site, but hopefully it'll.
Okay, so Tom will obviously be trying to just play a simple game.
Yeah.
Try to pick up a point.
Yeah. Dave's slotting the 5 and the 4, which looks great to me.
Okay, 3-1. Now he can make the 5 now because he's not because Dave's double slotted points.
Indeed.
So that would run round to the 9.
Yeah, in the absence of a 5, that's a pretty good second choice.
But he's going to do a counter 3. So he's on 134, Dave, if he does that, and so that would be an 8-pick difference in Dave's favour. So he should do that.
Yep. I mean, and also, what other 6s are you going to play? Everything else is really ugly. So.
Yeah, that's true. You didn't have much choice unless you were about 15 picks behind still, and you had to fashion something else.
Yes.
Okay, 6-4.
Okay.
I think I've just come down, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say again, because he's got that 18-point anchor, he can consider just clearing the midpoint now.
This is okay as well. This is fine.
Yeah, this is fine.
The Dave is playing the cube, or he was waiting for something. Perhaps he was praying to the dice gods. I don't know, but
Could be.
there was a bit of a gap there before Dave rolled. So he's probably going to just consider how far he is ahead in the race. He wasn't that far ahead. He was 8 pips, wasn't it? So
Yeah, it was. Yeah. And neither of them have rolled anything particularly magnificent since then.
no dice on checkers at Shrigley Hall then, by the looks of it.
Indeed, yeah. So 3-1. Okay, it's making a 2.
Yeah.
Fine. 5-3 just brings another one in, I think.
You could keep that spare checker there. I quite like that.
Yeah, I'm not
Probably doesn't make a massive
fine
difference.
either way. Okay, Tom's lined up all his ammunition to make the 3. Okay. Makes the 2. Good.
Yeah.
Okay, so double 3. Yeah, you've got to go from there, I think.
I'm going to say it's Tom's turn to decide whether or not he wants to stay there. So he's just going to get an idea of what the race is.
Yeah.
So that just comes into the 6 as well.
Yep.
They both got matching home boards now.
They do.
Very easy to see that that Tom is actually, it's so close.
Yeah, very close. So Tom's 85.
Well, the matching boards help because Dave is 2 behind on the outside, but then he's 6 in front on the from the midpoint ones.
I think it's 77 to 81.
Yeah, it would have been 4 pips. Yeah, I mean you can see it now. There's
Yeah.
almost identical.
Yeah. So now he's 5 pips. Tom's 5 pips down. So Dave is thinking about whether he wants to stay back. I mean, 5 pips is such a tiny lead.
Yeah, but the 6-3. Otherwise, you're not making them. I would bring 2 down. You're not.
Yeah,
really,
you're wasting pips, aren't you, if you don't bring them down?
well, you stop him with a 6-1, for example, because he would just have to play to the 1 point. But
there are only 2 of those.
yeah. I mean, I think it was right to do this. They're just gonna. Neither of them are going to be cubing unless they roll a considerably big number.
Yeah, like that, for example.
There you go. Forget the cube.
I'm going to start calling you the wizard or something. You've got an uncanny.
Yeah, we should do it when I played.
Okay.
Okay, Dave. He's probably going to just double check that he has got enough lead here. So what is you do, Tom, I'll do Dave. So it's 45, 51, 52, 54, 58 for Dave.
71 for Tom, I think.
With a crossover as well. So this is a huge pass.
Yeah, huge pass. I mean, it was about 2 pips difference when Dave rolled the double 6. So
yeah. It's always good to check. I'm pretty sure it was a pass as soon as the double 6 was rolled, but I always like to just make sure.
Yeah. Well, obviously, if I'm playing, like, several rolls ago, I do my count and then I just keep a running count. But I find it really, obviously, I find it difficult to do that when I'm also talking.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I try to keep a running count when I'm commentating, but half the time I lose it. Okay, 6-1, lovely opening.
My worst thing is I do a count for the one side and I go right, and then I do the other one and I forget what I got for the
You
first one.
forget the first one, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, and in other Masters results, Peter Bennett has beaten Connor Dickinson 7-3, 7-0. So it's going to be Radu and Peter in the semi-final.
Okay. That'll be a good semi-final.
Absolutely.
So do you double hit?
I don't think so. Doesn't look right to me. 4-2 just makes the anchor, I think, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's not
They
as
like both. You've got an advanced anchor. What else were you going to do with it?
No, I agree. I think that, and that's not
Yeah, that
particularly.
just goes to the 8. Okay. 6-5 is interesting.
It is because you can come off that 3-point and make a more advanced anchor, which is
Yes.
what you're looking at.
Yeah.
And again, the alternative is just to run a check around instead and keep the 3-point.
I quite like making that advanced anchor, I think.
Yeah, I think he might counter rate. I know it's early days, but he might see whether or not he wants to cause a nuisance by staying back on that 3-point. Yeah, I think I'm with you though. I think I'm with him.
That looks strong. I mean, he's not going to
Yeah.
get primed really now. Or it's going to be much more difficult to be primed. And it's a nice little bridge for that back anchor that back checker to escape.
Okay.
3-2 doesn't do very much, but I think you just play down to the 8.
Yeah, there's not really a lot. I mean, you'd love to bring the 2 down. Dave's got a lot of checkers bearing in on that block now on the 22-point. So probably don't want to have too many other blocks outside in case you get attacked.
Yeah, and I didn't like stepping up there because that's obviously the point that Dave wants to make. So
Oh,
if he's
yeah.
stepping points on you, that's a double whammy. So you're still being hit here, but at least he can come in on the 4 or the 5 if he rolls one, of course.
Okay, so I guess
10 down, right?
13 to 11.
Yeah, you don't love it, but it's what you've got.
Dave's just checking it over. With that checker back on the 23-point, he does have to be aggressive at this score, though. No, I would.
Yeah, I would have definitely paused to think about it.
Yeah, that's a much better point to be on now, the 22.
Yeah, maybe you might have one now. Let's see. So I think you just run.
I think just for lack of better options. Yeah. I mean, that is the alternative. I was thinking you can step up as a hit and step up. I think I like running.
I like running because, if he's going to hit you, it's difficult for him to hit you safely with Tom being on the 13 and the 16.
So again, Dave's going to look at there are some outcomes here that will lose his market.
Yep. So 3-5 is interesting. You could hit on either side of the board, but I think
If you hit with the spread, assume you've got to play 8-3, which isn't nice. You don't really want to break your mid. So if you hit with the 5, if you come in with the 5, it's easier to play the 3. Yeah,
I don't mind that. That's okay.
Yeah.
5-6 is great. So he's gonna anchor
slot.
and slot the 5-point. He's set up a nice little obstacle course there for Dave to
True.
have to
Yeah.
uh,
So you
navigate.
come out with that, and even if Tom misses a return shot, which he
Mm,
has done, Dave's still got a few obstacles to step over here. But
yeah. So just coming in on the 5, a 20, and then slotting the 4 looks
well, that's not
fine.
that gives better. Coming in on the 4 gives a little bit better coverage on having a back checker a little bit further back.
Yeah, sure, but you can also get pointed on there.
You can, yeah.
6-3 is uncomfortable. Really uncomfortable. You can't touch the back checker at all.
One checker's stuck. Do you hit on the 4? I think it gives plenty of return shots.
I think hitting on the 4 might be too big because you've got to do it from the midpoint, which then leaves, yeah, it's a lot of blocks.
But this leaves a lot of shots as well, although Tom's managed to miss them.
So 5-2, do you just make the 3 and slot the 4?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. 4-1.
I mean, you can make the 2 point, you can
Make the
come
2
down.
or chase. I think probably making the 2 looks pretty good. That's okay.
And Tom is just deciding that he doesn't want to hit that. So
Yeah.
it's 3 rolls now with the double shot.
Yeah.
Um,
Does he necessarily need to leave that block there now? I think it might make sense to come out with the 5 and make the 4 point. What else is he going to do with a 5?
Yeah, there is some nuisance value there, but you're right. The 4 is really used to cover the 4 point, and then you've
Yeah,
got
see, this is the only other option, but I don't really like it.
not a big fan of that. But
No. But,
Dave finally gets that one saved, so we know that Tom's going to roll a 6 or a 3 here because
absolutely, indeed. There it is, yeah. So 6-1.
I mean, how useful is that one on the 21 point? It does provide some back coverage, but is it time to finally?
Yeah, I think you just go.
Yeah.
Everything
Maybe
else
it's
just
the
goes in the other block. So,
But he
yeah.
could come in on the 2 if he gets hit. Like if Dave hits him here.
Mhm. Which I think that he should, just 2 down. Or
Yeah.
into the 6, maybe. But,
Okay.
okay.
Right. Dave has got to think about this because he's
Mhm.
got a very funny position. He's not certainly not. Don't believe he's too good.
No.
There are still things that can go wrong. So I would double this, and I think Thomas should pass, but I might be wrong.
I mean, there are some numbers that are a little uncomfortable.
No, that's why I would double it, and
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's not enough numbers for Tom to. I mean, Tom comes in on the. If he knew he was going to come in on the 2 point, he could consider taking it because he's got that goalkeeper.
Yeah.
But if he
The thing
comes
is,
in,
there's actually not a whole lot of numbers that make another point there for Dave,
no,
um,
that's right.
which is why it was so uncomfortable.
I think it was correct cube action double pass.
Yeah. Yep. Sounds good to me. Okay, 4-2.
Okay.
Any
Three
other
away, 5 away.
results? Okay, Roland Archer has beaten Peter Hodson in the intermediate and another intermediates quarterfinal. So Roland's through.
Okay. That's one of my fellow Birmingham players.
Yes.
No.
Okay, point on the 2 looks good.
So there's a choice here. You can either play to the 24 and come down 13 to 9, or you can play
Don't
just
love
duplicate force. That's a double hit.
a double hitter, yeah. So Tom's made the 2 point, which generally indicates he's looking to blitz, although he doesn't have a lot of material in the zone, so he needs to bring
Yeah,
more
exactly.
down. That didn't help him. 2, 6. The dice have not cooperated with his plan.
Well, I'd still split the bat like he's doing because Dave's on the bar
Yep.
and one's a dupe to hit and make the 5. Yeah, I wasn't too keen on Dave's slotting play, but it might have been right because he did. I just felt that he didn't need to quite go to that extreme yet.
Yeah. It happens so far. You look at it, like I would have been tempted to come in on the 1 and come down with the 4 because
Yeah,
Tom
that
had made
was
the 2.
definitely an option. I thought that I think I would have done as well.
Yeah. When your opponent makes such a deep point, you don't want to give him opportunity to attack you. So you often remake the anchor.
Right,
5
Dave.
2. So he's thinking, do I hit? Do I make the advanced anchor?
I like the advanced anchor here, but the hit's okay.
Yeah, the hits are. I mean, he has an advanced anchor already. It's just not the best one, but okay. Double 1. I think you're hitting again, aren't you?
Yeah, for want of better options, I can't see.
Exactly.
I mean, you can make the 22 point, but you are facing a triple shot then. I think I'll just make.
Honestly, Dave's board is not threatening at all at the moment, but it is probably going to be soon. So I feel like if you hit him, you're taking away an opportunity for Dave to develop on his own side of the board. That's my main kind of thought behind the hit, I think.
I agree. I mean, you haven't got much ammo there to cover.
It's a distraction play, right? It's
just a case of if you don't hit, what else do I do? I can make the 22, I guess, but is that useful in this position? That if he comes up to the 21, he duplicates 3s, which is possibly what he's looking at because he doesn't want to do that. So he could move over. He could go 24 to 23. That's got a lot of 3 duplication everywhere, but
that's still not bad though, because he's still got 8s to cover as well, and he has 4s to hit and 7s and 10s to hit. 1, 6. I mean, he's got to hit again. He's commit, Dave. This is the plan. Let's do it.
Yeah. So it'd be interesting if Tom rolls a 3 like that. So how does he play it? Because he's got a lot of choices.
I'm just hitting back. If you don't, it's carte blanche to Dave to.
I'm actually making the 5 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to get some sort of structure going, but I don't know if it's right.
This is my play.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Some of these are really tricky. Well, if I knew that my opponent was going to roll double 6, yes, you're 100%. Is he going to cover?
And now that is beauty. Don't do that so quickly,
no.
Tom.
You can make 2 points here.
Absolutely. I'm making the 5 and the 4. Put that back. He might see it. So he's played 3.
No, I think that's it. He's played them all. I think, has he?
No, he hit with 1 from the back.
Okay,
yeah.
I certainly would have given some points there.
I honestly think that he missed it because he would have looked at that.
Or you know what happens? You roll a lovely roll, and you're just so excited you can see that. Oh wow! Look what I can do, and you forget you
got the goggles on. And you don't realise that 4s in when it's a double 4, you can actually do something better with it. Okay, interesting. 2, 4, 6, 8.
So
Thoughts, comments?
this is a double from, yeah, I'm not.
Tom.
At this score,
Backgammon cubes are definitely not my strong suit, but I feel like this is takeable.
well, he's not getting the full value for his gammons on a 2 cube, so that's a lot different. I think you always. I had Seb Wilkinson gave me some lessons a while back.
Mm.
The one thing that Seb said was that when your opponent's 3 away, you really do need to have a good excuse to drop, because you know that they're not going to turn the cube again.
Yep. And the thing was, like, Tom only had a 3-point board there. He only had 8 in the zone, and he was nowhere. Like, he had at least a couple of rolls before he was going to develop that at all.
I'd love to see the cube action on that, because these are some that are really difficult, because naturally on a money game, you can't pass quick enough.
Yeah.
But at these some of these sensitive scores, they really do make such a difference, because they kill the leaders' gammons and they make your recube so powerful.
Yeah.
But sometimes you can overlook at it, Merrin, and say, I'm desperate to take anything, and you take a ridiculous cube where you've hardly got any winning chances. So,
yeah. I might
anyway,
pop that in quickly if no one's doing it.
Chance. I'd love to see that.
You cover this for a minute, and
okay. So Dave is offering a double, and it seems like a reasonable take to me. 5 away, 2 away. The leader has got a very low take point if it's not gammonish. Obviously, Dave's got 10 checkers in the zone, but he hasn't got a board. Well, he's got a 1-point board, so it looked like a pretty straightforward take, even at the score. And now the cube won't be shifted again. So I'm not even sure it was a cube actually, but still. Dave is going to play now very much gammon go. Tommy's going to try and safety up, but he can't. So he's going to make the 4-point. And presumably he'll just slot the 3, because stepping up looks a little bit scary.
That's interesting, Geoff. I've got it, and it's not even a double.
Yeah, I can believe that at that score.
Massive take.
Yeah.
I'm just plussing it now, but it's at least 100 no double, I think.
But I mean, technically, it was a very good double by Tom, because he got Dave.
Yeah, and it was best choice 22% of the time, which basically means if your opponent's going to drop it, then 24. Yeah, it was a 200 no double, and obviously a huge 400 take. So interesting. All right, we go.
I think making the 5-point looks like the natural play. I know you don't want Tom to anchor, but it's not a disaster. You've got a lot of checkers bearing down if he doesn't anchor.
So you have to come in high here, I think, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look very nice, but what else can you do? You come in on the 21 and you play 6-4.
Because if you don't come in high, the problem is that Dave can make either the 4 or the 8.
Exactly.
And prime you. So I think you just got to come in high and hope.
Correct.
Because if he misses you and you can make that advanced anchor,
if Dave rolls 4-2, you're in trouble anyway, even if you're back on the 22 point.
Absolutely. And look, now he's rolled 5-1, which doesn't do much of anything.
No, it just makes the 8-point.
Yeah. And then maybe 6-5 or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Hmm.
So Tom will be screaming to get a 3 here, because that gives him a very playable game if he gets a 3.
Yeah.
That will just make the 9-point.
Yes.
So he's still in gammon danger.
Okay, 6-2 is not the best. I think you're just putting one on the 3.
Yeah, it's one of these funny things where Tom's doing his best not to anchor and Dave's doing his best not to hit Tom.
Yeah, being
Uh,
very polite about it, aren't they? Yeah.
I mean, you
Oh,
can't.
after you, after you, sir.
Yeah, it's almost like you can't. You don't want to hit on the 1 either, really, because you give Tom a 4 or a 1 then. So you've got to hope he doesn't roll a 3 again. So now he can come out and probably go all the way. And that gives him a bit better timing now. So that does make the 2 point. So quite interesting. Tom needs a 3 still. He should step up, and that played itself.
Okay. 3-2. Yeah, I think so. Just come in with both from 7, right?
Yeah, you don't want to lift it because Tom can easily win then.
Yep. And clearing the 8 is just so passive.
I don't think that's what I would. Although it worked out because Dave would have been hit, but Tom's board isn't quite as scary as it with that 5 point open.
Yes.
So now
5. Well, you just remake the bar, I guess. What else are you going to do?
and leave a triple shot. But I'm trying to think. He's left this position's very awkward now.
You're leaving shots anyway, and anything
Yeah.
else just degrades your own position so badly.
It's a bad roll.
But as you said, because Tom's got the 5 point open, okay, you don't want to leave a triple shot, but he's only got a 3 point board. If he comes in high,
Yeah, I mean they are forced to, what else can you do here? If you make that bar point that
I
you
think
do.
taking the ace is just not the one.
Yeah, if you make the 1, then you do leave less shots, but you completely destroy your position. So at least you
And
keep
what do we do next time?
at least you keep a 4 prime. I think the fact that the 5 points open means you may have to play this.
Yeah.
I mean, if you just clear the 8 and leave a single shot there, you stacked up your 2 and 3 points. You're still leaving a 3.
Yeah.
And like you say, what you do the roll after.
I'm not sure what other play should be. So no, I just don't like this at all. Because the next roll, if you roll any 6, 5, 4, 3, you're going to have to run anyway. So it's like that was the perfect opportunity to kind of run and still have a decent position yourself.
So, I mean, there's even an option there for Tom to play 13 to 8 here. It does open up 3-1 and 3-2 as being hitting covers, hitting lifts.
Yeah, I think we'd probably just pop out.
I quite like 13 to 8, but
You like this one?
Well, he has got a 4 point board at the end of the day, but I mean, it puts pressure on his remaining checkers.
Yeah, I didn't mind it. Okay, 6-1.
Of course, we've got to remember that Tom doesn't need gammons, so he doesn't have to play for gammons. He just wants to make sure he wins the race.
Yep.
Yeah, that looks reasonable.
Okay, 6-1 is just the one that's actually a great roll.
Yeah, but now he's got a 5 point board.
Yes. So I think now I hop out and make the 2, just
Yeah.
for lack of options.
He's only he's leaving 3 shots only.
6, 4, and double 5. Okay, and here's the crunch. Okay.
So, well done. And
Holds on. Yep.
Dave will be leading any double,
Mm-hmm.
preferably double 5.
Yeah, yes.
A little bit of an awkward roll. You could go 6.
Yeah.
Leaving
I
a
was thinking stage 6 to 5, maybe.
possibly just to leave the 1 block. Dave's
Yep.
got the run now, and if he what's he leaving there? 5s and 1s, and then he'll leave 3s if he does that. And if he comes down, he leaves 1s, 2s, and 6s. So 1s, 3s, and 5s, or 1s, 2s, and 6s. 3s are used to
I
cover.
feel like 1s, 2s, and 5s aren't covering numbers. So that's, I feel like 1s, what was the other one? 1s, 3s, and
1s, 3s, and 6s.
1s, 3s, and 6s. I feel like you want that because 3s also cover the 5 points,
Yeah.
which is huge.
Yeah. So that's 1s, 3s, and sorry, that's 1s, 3s, and 5s now. Oh, unless you roll double 3 and then you just get.
Unless you roll a double 3, it just solves all life's problems, doesn't it? So cover the 5, and then
think
probably
about
just
it
from
next.
the back. From the back and duplicate the 1s.
I mean, I'm
17.
just something in to try and cover that 1 point. So you could come down and come into the 5, and that tidies up that other block. I mean, like that, and then it's going a bit juttery again. Okay, Dave's roll.
Yes, for me
He's
as
not.
well.
And Tom has rolled a 6-3 and hit another one now. Oh,
Beautiful return.
well, he is thinking he doesn't need, like I say, he doesn't need to win a gammon. So even if Dave rolls a 1 here, it's not a complete disaster.
No. Yeah, obviously he was thinking about hitting on the 1, but that you can lose the match that way. This is the completely safe play.
So again, the natural thing is to hit on the 1 because, but it's not always the right play here. I think. I mean, again, you can
It is
think.
sometimes
Well, let's say he rolls 5, or
yeah.
you could even consider. Not that it matters now. You could have even considered clearing a 6 just to not
Yes.
miss the shot, because you don't need those gammons. But as it happens, Tom is looking in a very good position.
Yes. And Geoff, if gosh, I don't want to jinx anything, but that would take us to a third match, and you'll note that it's 1:15 already.
Oh, no, it's ridiculous, unbelievable, isn't it? How long? I mean, we just happen to see 2 long matches at the moment. So
Yep. But yeah, from experience, I've just found it's just the way that this often tends to play out. Let's see any other results. Let's have a little look. See.
you can play into the 8-4 and 13-7 like that. That allows you to play double 6. Okay.
Yeah, that looks good. So Seb Byrne and Chris Jones are the last ones still going at it quarterfinal, and Chris won the first match, and it looks like Seb's just won the second. So they're about to go to a 5-point decider as well. And then this is the only remaining. It's the only remaining match in the Masters. So Ian Davidson's beat Rich Carter. So it's Ian Davidson, Radu, and Peter, the 3 other semi-finalists that will meet the winner of this fixture.
Wow. Which is going to go to a 5-point match.
It is.
Of it.
Yeah.
And it looks like even the internet over there is starting to get worn out with the.
Come on, internet. We've got a long day ahead.
Okay, so Dave's come in and he's got pretty much close to, or less than 1% rating. Oh, that's even.
Certainly now.
Right. I'm going to go and grab another coffee. I think this one's
Yes.
drawn to conclusion, and I will see you back for the third and final match shortly.
Yes, back in 5 minutes for me as well.
Thanks, Mary. Cheers.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back from my break. Just grabbed a quick coffee. Merrin is still boiling her kettle or whatever. And Dave and Tom have started their 5-point decider. Dave has got a 6-4 to play by the looks of it and is running. Tom has got a nice structure there. And double one is going to make that structure even better now because he can reduce those 5, that big stack on his 6-point. So he will make the 5-point and the 7-point, I assume. I'm trying to see if that's a 1, a double 1 or a 2-1 actually now, thinking about it. Because he would have played it by now. Yeah, it's 2-1. So now he's deciding, do I hit? And that's a nice roll by Dave. He's just going to make the 20-point anchor. Has got 2 back checkers and hasn't got a midpoint. So that was a really key roll by Dave. So I'd make the 10 here, and the only other 5 is to play to the 1 point. So there's one checker gone. Tom has still got reasonable structure in front of that 20-point anchor. They would just play 2 down. He wants to try and keep those 2 back checkers where they are. A nice roll by Tom because that hits. I think I would be tempted here to come down and step up to the 20. Alternatively, you could just run out from the back because five one is a good roll. Hits. There is quite a bit of lag going on here now. But Dave has hit with the 5-1 and he's going to come down with the 5. Another double 4 by Tom. So now if he comes down and runs from the 24 point, he duplicates the 4s needed to hit. So I'm pretty sure that I would just run from the back now all the way. And Dave will be trying to hit him with a 2 or a 4. Or even better, a 2. Hi, Merrin.
Hi. Sorry, I realised obviously we're not going to get very many breaks today, and you're probably going to head off shortly. So I thought I'd better take the opportunity to inhale a bowl of cereal.
Yeah, I'm okay for a while, but you're right. I won't be here all afternoon because I've got another event that I need to take care of.
Yes.
It's an interesting one here because Tom has got a nice structure, but he's having trouble getting his last couple of checkers out. And Dave has got a nice holding 20-point game and has done his best to hit him every time Tom's tried to come out. So
doesn't hit with that one, but makes another board point, which is good.
Yeah. And that will just run to safety. Ooh.
Double 5 is uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Hmm.
I mean, they're both unattractive. Option 1 is 13 to 3 twice, and the other option is 13 to 8 and 6 to 5, 6 to 1.
Well, those are really the only 2 options.
The switch just it feels so wrong here because
Yeah.
yeah, I think it's got to be right. It's ugly, but it's got to be the right play.
And even if you'd have done the switch, like you say, Tom would still be out. You'd have a worse board.
Exactly. Okay. 6-5. You just run the back checker.
But it depends on the race. I mean, it's useful to have that goalkeeper there, but you are running out of timing as well. So I think you're forced.
Exactly. You don't want to leave the anchor. You're just asking to be pointed on if you do that.
He's just doing a quick check. So he's 69, 81, 89, 93, 105, I think, if he runs out. And then Dave would be 13, 77,
107, I think.
103, 107. Yeah. So it's just 2 pips. In fact, it's 2 pips ahead if he runs out. So that suggests that would be the right thing to do.
And it's exactly the same as the other one, isn't it? If you don't run, you're just degrading your own position. It's only ones that hit here, and if he's still got his holding game going. 6-5 is a nice roll.
Yeah, certainly good for the race.
Yes.
And so is that.
Yeah, so that makes the race dead even now.
It does. They will have a few more crossovers, and he hasn't got quite such a nice distribution.
5-4 is not optimal, so he's got to burn some pips inside the board here.
Yeah.
Okay, so that leaves Tom 3 pips ahead. I would probably play to the 4 and to the ace.
I mean, Dave is considering running out, I think. I'm not sure I would do that with the race being close.
Yes.
Tom has got a block, but
Yeah, that's me. Okay.
It's a good job he didn't. Even though it's a good roll for Tom, it would have been quite devastating for Dave, I guess. Although he would have shot a return shot on the 3, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, but he still would have been happy with it, I think. 4-3 just makes the ace point.
And now Tom will consider again. So he's got 18, 40, 62, 65, 71, 40, 52, 64, 70, 74, 76.
Was that Dave 76?
I think it's 76 to Dave and 71
to Tom, yeah.
Tom.
I counted Tom's as 71, yeah.
Tom has got 2 crossovers and Dave has got 6.
Yeah, but it's only a 5-pip difference. So what are the uncomfortable numbers? 6-1, 6-2, 6-4.
Yeah, I think what you do here is you're right. There are some uncomfortable numbers, but you say is the contact favouring me or not?
Mm.
And I guess it's not. So
yeah.
Oh, he's doubled in Dave has passed.
Dave's passed. Yeah.
I think the take was easier than the double for me. But
oh, you didn't see the double? Yeah, he had already doubled it.
Oh, okay. I think that was a take.
Could be.
71, 76 with an adjustment of 4, 71, 80. It's and also as well, what you've got to think at 5 away, if you don't get gammon, which you're not going to, you just put your opponent 3 away, which it's not great, but it's no different to being 4 away. Hard, it's not so dramatic. So you may as well take that chance of I would take more readily now at 0-0 than I would at 1-0 down, because I could put my opponent 2 away if it goes wrong.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, and again, so it was a double, it's a good double, but it was also a 100 take.
yeah.
So, although we had the count, so it was actually 71-83. So,
okay.
yeah, so that yeah, because I thought it pit count wise it looked a bit close to me. But that would make more sense if it was 83. Yeah.
Okay, I must have done a glitch somewhere.
Okie dokie. 5-4 brings both in.
Yeah. Double 5. Well, that certainly covers the 3. When we're doing it that way. Okay.
Oh, yep. 1,
2.
cover, hit again.
Hit again and come down to the 11, I think.
Yeah, looks good to me. That's definitely has to be one of them. Yep. Tom agrees. Okay, another 4-5. Great roll.
Very good roll.
Yep, hit off the 5. Looks good.
Ooh, wow. Well, I would have to hit that checker on the 5 point. I can't have my opponent making that.
You do have options. You can hit that one. You can also hit the one on the 4. If you wanted to keep your anchor, which is what Dave's looking at now.
Yeah, I definitely would have hit the one on the 5.
Yeah, I mean, Tom's only got a 2-point board. You don't necessarily care there about getting hit back. I think I agree.
And now
Because now Tom's done both. Yeah, he's hit and covered. Great roll.
so the 1-4, it's not, it's still advanced enough to not be a back game yet. It's Tommy's considering doubling, but I don't think this is anywhere near. Okay, I don't believe it's anywhere near a double at the moment. I mean, the only thing is being 4 away is if he wins a gammon, he wins the match.
Yep.
But Dave's got the 1 and 4 point. He's got the 5 point made. He cannot.
But what we saw in the last game was that he offered there was a massive no double. Maybe he's playing more aggressive. And look, Dave's dropped it.
See, I'd like to see that one as well, because I'm sure that must be. I'm not even sure.
Your wish is my command. One moment. New.
Oh wow! Okay, that one I am interested in, because I'm sure it can't. I'd be shocked if it was a back. I'd be surprised if it was a double. Okay, so you can hit on the 1 and split. Yeah.
Tom's 1-0.
Bar point.
Sorry, I'm just muttering away to myself while I'm putting this.
No, that's
position
okay. You
in.
can, yeah, it'd be very interesting. Um,
Talk myself through it when I'm putting it in. Make sure I've got it right. Okay. Yeah, again, so it wasn't even a double. Less of a no double than the other one, but it was a big take.
yeah,
So he's obviously, and this is, I suspect that he did that because of Dave's pass action in the other, kind of similar position.
and also gammons at 4 away are very, very useful to you. So it will make it less of an error to double when
Yes.
you. Obviously, Tom will win a fair amount of gammons with Dave with that many checkers back. But yeah, it certainly looked like Dave's position was very comfortable. He had the 5-point made, but Tom's obviously picked up on it.
Yeah. I mean, Dave had 40% winning chances in that position.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at
Tom
all.
had 60%, but half of those are gammons.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah. Interesting.
I mean, there might be some scores where you would consider dropping that, but certainly not when your opponent's leading 4 away, 5 away. Okay, so we have that's another hit.
Yeah. You've got to, I think. Just stops Dave making his 5 if he can.
Yeah, so or have it at least giving him a decision because he can anchor and hit, or he can come in on the 23 and make the 5.
I'm playing this. I'm anchoring and hitting.
I think so this time, even though you'd love to make that 5.
And Tom has rolled a complete air ball.
Yeah, it just comes down, duplicates the 6s, need to hit and cover.
Yep.
Dave will finally make the 5-point.
If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Okay, and that's a nice roll for Tom.
Yes, just make the 9. Okay, making the 4-point. Rolling
they're
the
both
points
busy.
forward nicely.
Both busy making points now.
Yeah. Points win prizes. I can't take credit for that at all. So that's a Seb Wilkinson saying, I think.
Yeah, it was a good quiz show that.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Well, from a commentary perspective, I've certainly heard that a number of times. 6-4.
It's interesting because Dave can make the bar or he can hit loose. And
I make the bar, I think.
I'm leaning towards hitting loose.
Ding.
Only because if you make the bar and Tom rolls a 6, you are not in a very good position. You have got a stronger board, and Tom's got a blot in his board. So if let's say, I mean, obviously, if Tom doesn't roll a 6, you are in pretty good position. It's a tricky one.
It is tricky. Obviously, 6s is good for Tom as are 1s.
Yeah, I hit.
You might have talked me into it. That does look good. 1-4. I'm just bringing one down.
Yeah, you can play ultra safe and come to the 6, but I quite like bringing one down. It does give you that flexibility.
It looks too stiff to go to the 6. He's trying to make the 7 and the 4 points now.
Exactly. You want to make the bar point if you can.
5-1. Are you going to make the 3 now? It's a lot of blots.
It is a lot of blots. Yeah, but it does 3 to 4 points. And
1,
there is
7,
the hit.
10. Yeah. Tom is happy with that, even though
Dave
he's going
needs the one. He's got it.
And this is interesting. I think I slot the bar.
I would, yeah, it's how the slot bar will come out from the back. Tricky one again. Again, it was. Yeah, that's a great roll by Tom. 2-5 hits. Another great roll by Dave.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's a hitter.
they're both
It's on the
firing.
second, but yeah, there it is.
Wow. And if Tom doesn't come in here, right, Dave needs to just have a look at this, which is what he's going to do. He's got fours, ones, fours a duke to come out, but he can put 2 on the bar. I would be. Tom's got very good structure, but Dave has got a better board. He can put 2 on the bar. I would double this, but
Would you? I'd be tempted to play on.
you mean too good, or just play on because it's not good?
Yeah, I mean with those 2 blots out there.
Yeah,
I
I wondered that. I don't know if it's too good with Tom's structure the way it is, and again, if you've got time, because Dave will think about this for a little while. I'd love to see what this is, because they're all really. It isn't. I don't think Dave's double because he doesn't think it's good enough. That's my guess, because he is stuck behind that 4 point. Yeah, guess that was right. And he might be right. He might. I mean,
So he didn't double, I take it.
he didn't double. Now he's thinking again, but I don't think his position is as good. Oh no, okay, he hasn't. So the 1 has to. But you can hit with the 1. Dave, you can hit with the 1. Well.
Yeah, it was. It was a big double, but it was a take.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
And now Dave's creeping more towards the 2 good side, but I still think that he should be doubling this. And now I'm not sure if Tom should even take this now. Dave's got a bit more flexibility on his back checker. 5's are bad. And he's only got the 1. I mean, even this could be a take.
2, 3, 2.
Yeah,
it's a pass now.
Yeah, he's got 3 blocks. That's the problem. If Dave picks up the other one, it's too much. Too many gammons there. What? How big a pass is it?
It's not plus, but it's at least a couple hundred.
Yeah, is it like 35% gammons or something?
45.
Okay, I've underestimated the gammons then. Yeah, obviously those 3 blocks are crucial, really.
Yeah. Funnily, it is only 60% winning chances, but 45%.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tom's done the right thing. Well done, Tom. Dave probably missed. I don't know if Tom thought about that. I think Tom may have taken the time before.
Right.
But we'll never know, I guess. It
Just
makes it the aggressive stuff.
that extra checker safety didn't turn into a builder made the difference.
Yeah, and the fact that he had that more flexibility on the back, but by shifting that one, that makes a huge difference. Yeah. Okay, so we're 3 away, 4 away. So Dave is sort of going to be very aggressive at this score. It's called mini gammon go sort of aggressiveness.
Up, yeah. 5-1 makes the 5 point. Great. Okay.
That's a good roll.
4, yeah, just makes 2 points, I guess.
If Dave rolls a good number here, which he has done.
Like that. Yeah, that's a hitter, no question.
Tom needs to probably perform here. And he has. Gosh,
Yes.
they do well on these critical rolls between them.
Yeah. Tom's got the accuracy dialed in. I think you just play it safe here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a nice roll. He'll just make the 10-point.
Yeah. He's pointing at it. He sees it.
I quite like Dave's position still, even though he's got those two back checkers.
Yeah. It looks like that last intermediate quarterfinal is still going with Seb and Chris.
Oh,
both really strong players as well.
right. That was a huge roll by
From
Tom.
Tom, yeah, wow. So actually, this is the only Masters quarterfinal which has gone to 3 matches. All the others were concluded in 2.
Okay, so he's considering a double here. He has got the 5-point open.
I'm not sure I'd be doubling yet.
Not at this score.
No,
Yeah.
I feel like if those 2 on the 18 were on the midpoint for sure. But
He's definitely been the more aggressive out of the two. And Dave has had a tendency to drop it. Don't forget, Dave he's not going to be against dropping because he puts him 2 away, 4 away. So it's given him food for thought here.
yes.
So I like the way that Tom's been doubling here. I'm not against it. I mean, I don't know what the his racing is 56, 86. I'll try and get it right this time.
I'm going to pop it into XG as well, so I'll have
But
it.
it's 116 for Tom and 48, 20, 74, 106, 118, 133, 140, 139 for Dave.
That's the one. And you said 116 to 139.
Yeah.
That's what I have, and it's at 2-1. It is a doubling action, and okay, it is a double. It's a slight double, and again, it's a big take.
Well, I didn't realise there was 23 pips in it. That can help. But how big's the take? Is it a blunder to pass
I'm
this?
just plussing it. Oh yeah, it's a big blunder to pass it. I'm just plussing it. Has he passed?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has. Okay, Tom has got Dave's number, doesn't he?
It's really firing some aggressive. That was a great double.
Yeah, he's going in with the really aggressive cubes because he's figured out that Dave's just not wanting to take them. Okay, so on plus, it's pretty much a borderline double, no double. It's just a double.
I was, as I say, without the 5-point made, I wasn't even sure unless I'd have done the pip count. And really, 23 pips is pretty strong.
Yeah,
okay.
No, it was only a 0.02 double, and it was almost a 300 take.
Wow.
So, yeah.
So that is the standard way to play double 4, but when you're gammon go, I guess it's somebody like more expertise than me will probably know that you probably make 2 inside points and straighten your home, something like that. I'm not sure. That's strong play with double 4.
I don't feel you can never really go too far wrong with
But it's
this.
certainly the Gavin save play as well, making the 24.
Yeah.
You are trying to.
Okay, so Tom's staying back and leaving his goalkeeper back there to try and keep that contact.
So you've got to make the bar here. Yeah.
Yeah. Sneaky little shifteroo. Okay, double ones, not fantastic.
I think you tied you up the blot and step up.
Yeah. I'm definitely tidying up the blot and then thinking about either stepping up or just shifting to the 7, but this looks all right.
Any sort of hint of a Gavin and Dave should be thinking of doubling, but I just think it's
A little early.
yeah. But at these sort of scores, you'll probably find that this is he's probably right to cube this, even
Yeah.
though it's lucky. It won't be much of a error if he doesn't, because there are outcomes that can happen like 5-3 and dance, or even this hit and dance, where Tom can pass.
Sure. He's not going to pass having rolled that though.
No, but he was only one number away. 4-6, it might have been a different story.
Indeed.
Shows how close it can be in this game sometimes.
Yep.
Okay, that makes the 5.
1. Yep. Okay, there were a couple of people in the chat that were chomping to cube there.
Yeah, I mean,
Dave.
and now there could be a great, Tom can't get this back checker safe, and Dave has strengthened his board.
Yes.
He needs to, again, you need to be looking at the cube at this score, but he's not considering it.
No. Okay, 5-1 just plays in. Yep, make the bar play into the 3.
And again, it's not safe. You see, if Dave hits, what happens? He either goes massively too good or he gets a pass.
Yes.
And he's got to really make the most of it before he hits. So again, is that the least?
That's right to me, is duplicating the 5s to hit and to cover.
Okay, well. So Dave again didn't consider it.
No, but he's got a hit. And then I would think about just keep it going.
Yeah, you could have stepped up back. You could have done a few things. He dupes the 3s. And now you see
maximum covers, I think.
He's going to double and Tom's going to pass.
Yes.
But he's missed his market by
a considerable margin, shall we say.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay.
That didn't even hit the table. Tom was ready.
I mean, I was even wondering in this position whether he could take a roll because of Tom's reluctance to take the cube at this score, whether he could have. But I don't know if he was quite good enough to take a roll and see what happened. But
no, I don't think it was too good.
It was possible at the score because Tom was never going to take that unless there was a huge turnaround. Okay, so we're at 2 away, 3 away.
3 points. Let's bring one down.
It looks pretty boring, but I certainly wouldn't. I would have just gone 13-8. But...
Me too. Yeah. It was a really interesting way of describing it that Jules Fetterline had yesterday. Is like, when you step up to the 23, you're priming yourself more than you stay on the 24 because the opponent's 8 point is activated as a blocking point.
Absolutely right. I mean, it just I hate being on. I mean, XG quite often tells you to make it. Well, not all.
They often say, I mean, when the 8 point is stripped, then making the 23 more merit because then they can't use it as a builder without offering up a direct shot. That there's that element to it, but.
Okay, well, Tom's going to have 2 on the bar here, or he's going to put 2 on the bar here.
Yeah.
So
Dave's in with 1. Tom's going to try and hit though that with.
Yeah, he's in.
Oh, damn! That's a waste. Okay.
So
5.
I think you just run from the back here. I mean, you can't hit.
You can go maximum builders, maybe.
You can go max builders, and you can go to the 10 and the 8.
Yeah, I don't mind that as a play. I think that might be.
Yeah, I'm quite happy to get to Crawford if I can. Just run it out. It duplicates the fours to come in to hit. And
there's still a lot of risk though, even if you just run to the 13. It's any fours plus 5, 6.
what you can also do is you could have made the 11 point with the 5 as well and just come out with the 6. But
Yes.
So Dave will make the 21 point here
Yeah, I think he has to.
for want of anything else.
Is he considering slotting the 5?
I think he considered it, but not for long.
No, this has to be right. Okay.
Okay, you make the 10 point here. I mean,
Yeah,
it'd be lovely to make
that's a
the
really
5.
nice roll. Yeah. Stopping Dave from being able to run away with a double 6. Okay, slot the 7 and the 5, I think.
Yeah, I think I would have done.
This is fine too, but
I would have done it because you want to make the points as quickly as you can.
yes. 5-2 is not very appealing. I think it's 13 to 6, right? The only other safe play is 6 to 1 and then 13 to 11, but
Yeah,
just leaves points everywhere. That just looks really awkward.
yeah, that was tricky. Okay, make the 4. At least make a point, Dave. No,
He's not.
I'm going to stop the 5 now. I think I would have made the 4 this time, but I suppose
Same.
it's fine.
Same. Because he might get a immediate shot. It's okay. 5-4. I think you just play it safely from the 11.
Just play to the 2.
Yep.
So at some point, Tom, if he doesn't give a shot, is going to start thinking about whether he's far enough ahead to give a cube. And at the moment, he's not. I don't think.
No, and I'm still pretty nervous about the contact value in his position at the moment.
Not having that 5 point when your opponent's got the 4 point is quite dramatic as well.
Yes.
Because it's almost like he's got a checker on there blocking you.
Yes.
It's a phantom point.
Because of the strict points, he can't make it without risk, really.
Oh, do you clear your midpoint now?
I don't think so. I think I might wait a roll.
It leaves at 6 shots.
Yep. That's a lovely roll from Dave.
It was.
So now Tom is desperate for a 1-5-6 combination of some sort. Again, he's thinking about doubling, but that would not be on my radar just yet.
Well, Dave's take point, because obviously he would redouble back, and if he passes, his take point's 25%. So it's sort of similar to money. So don't be fooled by the fact that you're playing for the match.
No, I just think the position still looks very uncomfortable.
Oh no, for that reason you're right. The fact you've got those 2 points that need to be cleared, and one of them 6 away from the anchor. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Again, he's counting the race, but I don't like the fact that I mean, what is the race? 37, 36 and 66, 70, 74 for black and 42, 56, 66, 78, 90, 100 for white. So he's well ahead in the race, but that Dave he needs 20% to take. So
yeah, and Dave still has at least one more roll probably before he needs to leave that anchor.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And there's even awkward rolls like 6-5 where Tom would have to clear the 8, and then it's really getting very, very awkward to get home.
Yes. And there you go.
6-4 is a shot lever.
6 is 4.
6, yep. And then 4 has to go to the 2 point.
No, the question is now, I don't. Dave will see whether. I don't. Oh, interesting.
I mean, gosh, that could have been a double because even if he doesn't hit, he's likely to get more shots.
Yeah, he hasn't got with just a single shot. I mean, Tom now will think about. I wouldn't be reaching for the cube if I was Tom, for definite.
Oh, God, no. Absolutely not. Okay, so even double four isn't safe. Keep it going. Yep.
It's a good roll in a sense because now that's it.
Absolutely. Yep.
Dave
Mhm.
needs a four, otherwise. Oh, and he's got it.
And he's got it. So four, and then you just keep that one going because any kind of one without a six instantly exposes a second blot.
All right. So the question that Dave will be thinking now is: do I double and pick up a point?
I'm quite tempted to play on.
Well, do I play on and hope that Tom hits me with a one and breaks his 6 point? But
Exactly.
probably I would just take the point.
Yeah, could be.
Well,
because obviously if Tom rolls a 1-6, then you're really sad.
I think if I had a few builders on the outside to make the bar, maybe, but with those two extra checkers both on your 2 point, you haven't got much movement. And
Yeah.
the way that some of them have thrown, either of them have thrown occasionally, it wouldn't have surprised me if Tom had sprung a 1-6 and just said, "How about that?" You know,
Yeah.
I think
that.
So we're down to DMP in this one now.
Yes, we are, and the other intermediate match has finally finished as well, and it looks like Chris Jones has beaten Seb Byrne. So it's going to be Chris Jones and Becca Bell.
Okay.
Which is also, I feel like that they played yesterday potentially. I wonder which intermediates match they're going to stream because I think that will be a really strong one to see.
Well, they both started well. They both made their own 5 points. And
double two's perfect.
I think I would
Step
come
up.
up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great roll.
Yeah.
I would just come out.
Yeah. I agree.
Oh gosh.
I'm very pleased that we're agreeing with each other so much, Geoff. It must mean that I'm talking some sense, I feel.
Or we're both completely wrong.
Or we're both talking complete nonsense. But I do hope that's not the case.
No, I don't think so.
Can't be. Can't possibly be the case.
The Dave's going to be ruining that 4 away, 2 away position when he looks back on this match, I think. If he does actually lose this. Because that was a big turnaround, I think.
I might have just brought one into the 6 there. But he's running while his opponent's on the bar, which is fine.
So
I'm stepping up with 1 and playing 6-5.
yeah, I'm doing the same. I think you're in all kinds of trouble if you stay back on the 24 point. So you need to step up and 6-5.
Yep. Get to the edge. Either you make the anchor or you can run with at least 1 checker.
No,
I'm not doing that.
you could end up with another checker behind a 5 prime.
Yep.
And I wouldn't have done this. I would have possibly come in on the 2 and gone down to the 11.
I like Tom's play. I think he's recognised he doesn't need gammons. He just needs to win. He's already got 2 back behind the 5 prime. He probably doesn't really need the 3rd one.
I think it was just a case of that you put yourself in a little bit of the desperate attack point where you come in there and you haven't got any builders spare now. I mean, it may have been the right thing to. I'm just having the gut instinct on my play. I'd love to make that 9 point, or have a builder somewhere. So Dave surely is going to make this 4 point. He can't. Oh, he did do it. Okay.
And he does, yeah. Dice Man USA, good morning.
Ah,
Thanks for joining us.
hi, Dice Man. I had
Oh, that's a stunning
little-
roll, isn't it?
yeah, very. I mean, now Dave's only hope, and looking at the midpoints, both of them have got plenty of spare checker movements there. But Dave's only hope is, I thought, was to roll something like 3-2
Yes.
or double two or something,
Yeah.
and have some sort of weird back game because that makes the 9 points. So there's the 6 prime. If Tom wants that. And they've both got an even number of checkers. So Dave's going to be crunching before Tom gets down, unless he starts.
Yep.
Oh, do you make the 3 here? Think I do actually.
So I'd be tempted just to bring 2 down, I think.
I think I'd make the 3 point. It only leaves 2-6. Ray Fogland would be screaming, "Don't do that!" But I mean, even if he rolls 2-6, are you really in bad shape? You don't want him to come up with something like 3-2, and if he makes that 22 point, he's got a bit of a game,
Yes.
and now you might have to hit it loose, or in this case, not hit it. Well, I'm not going to hit it now. I don't think from the 9 point.
Yeah, 13 to 6.
So Dave will be. Oh, see, now is not such a good time to make it.
Oh, apparently we're the All-Star UK commentary team, Geoff. Thank you so
Oh,
much.
right. Okay. I did speak to Dice Man yesterday. Well, by message. Really nice guy.
I don't know
hope-
who Dice Man. I don't know who Dice Man
I don't want
is.
to reveal his identity.
Oh, it's a secret
No,
identity.
it's not. No. But I mean, yeah, it's. I hope to go over to America sometime and meet up with him.
You
So
weren't planning on going to San Antonio, were you?
I was, yeah.
Oh no,
I know.
devastating
I know. It's
situation for
typical. First time I go.
Tara and everyone involved. It's
Yeah.
hmm.
So this is a. I mean, again, you're not after gammons, but you don't really want your opponent to have a double. Can you get blocked in? Probably not.
There was no other sensible play in that
No.
one anyway, was there? 6-1.
So, as we thought, Dave is going to get crunching shortly, I'm
Yep.
afraid.
And just 7-4 here, I think.
Looks good. So,
Swap the 2.
don't leave that one outside, Dave. No, kill your 6s. Oh, you've got to kill your 6. Now, if you roll a 6, you've got to play it.
Okay, 6-4.
I can guarantee Dave will roll 6 here.
And
There you go. Because and he
you
wouldn't have
are
had.
you are the wizard. You see into the future, Geoff.
I'm the wizard of calling other people's roles, but not my own. It's to do in my game. It's switching. You see, I can see in advance. Okay, Dave, 6-1 or something to give yourself a chance.
3-2, I think that is, isn't it?
So that's 5-2 and 3-1. I think that's the least number of checkers you kill. You could go 6-1, I guess. I'm not sure.
Like 4-3. Okay, 6-1 is perfect. Get the checker off.
You need a 6-day.
Yeah. Doesn't get it. 5-2 is down to a 4-point board. Double 3. I just think you take 2 off. Right, it's risky to try to clear anyway, having 3 on the outside.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, Tim Cross has commented on the commentary. I don't know what he said. 7-4 was wrong. I think that was with that 3. Maybe it was 8-5 or something that should have been played.
Yeah, could have. Well, I think they were the only 2 legitimate kind of options.
I've lost track now. All I'm thinking now is it's not looking good for Dave.
The bells are ringing.
Surely he's going to spring a checker this time, but I think the springing has left it too late.
Yeah. 2 off, so it's 6 and 8, 9. So Tom's got 6 checkers off.
But how's Dave going to contain him even if he gets a shot? This is the problem.
That's it. Yeah. 3, 2 is great. Another 2 off.
Okay, may as well just slot the 6, what it's
Mhm.
worth.
Yep.
Okay, and now you've got him. Again, he's in that position where he can leave the 1, hope for a 1.
The famous coup classique, twice in one match. What
Yeah,
a
hasn't got the board to get away with it. And
yes.
okay, well played, Tom. Some great cube action there, some great doubling, very brave.
What a
And
thrilling fixture for our first set of streaming.
so do we get much of a break now? Just looking at the time, I've got some time coming on the next one. Julia might be able to help us on that.
We have got 2:15 for the intermediate semi-final to get that underway. That will be Becca Bell and Chris Jones. And Tim Cross should be dropping into the commentary box as well in the next 10 minutes or so. So he'll be able to join in with you.
Amazing.
We will get this one set up. Obviously, the intermediates have been waiting around a bit, so we will get this one underway as quickly as we can. We are way off schedule in terms of the Masters, but we will do what we can to make up time. So you've got about 3 or 4 minutes, and we will be back. And we will be back.
Well, thanks, Julia. Merrin, I can't do later. So do you want me to do this one with Tim and you carry on after with the Masters? Or are you happy to do this one?
Why don't you do the first 7-pointer with Tim? I'll just have a break just for one match rather than the whole fixture, if you know what I mean.
Okay, sure. Yeah, go and have a break, and then
I'll jump back in, and you can head off for your switch gammon if you like.
okay, sounds perfect. I'll do the first match with Tim, the first game, and
I'll keep an eye and just jump back in when it's done.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Okay. I'll see you shortly.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye now.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We are now at the semi-final stage, and we are featuring the intermediate semi-final. This is Becca Bell and Chris Jones. Don't forget to like and subscribe, so you get notified when we start these things up each time. I will hand you over to our guest commentators for this round, Geoff Hall and Tim Cross.
Hi, Julia. Hi, Geoff.
Hi, Tim. Thanks, Julia. Great to have you alongside me, Tim. I'm hoping to learn a few pointers here.
Yeah, well, it should be interesting. And vice versa, of course. Two really of the top intermediate players. I've heard these names. Obviously, I know Becca, and I'm just constantly seeing Chris is getting good results. Also,
Right.
he must be a decent player, and so I'm looking forward to this match.
Yeah, it should be good contest. Yeah, pretty standard start.
Yeah. So interestingly, with a 3-1 here, you don't hit, you make the 5 point. With a 4-2, you play 13-7. It's
Exactly.
Just a standard.
Yeah, first slight error there, Tim.
Yeah, it's just learning the rules.
Okay, recovers a bit. Now, do you hit here?
Absolutely. Yeah, well played.
Good.
Well played, Chris. Okay, so when Becca rolls already in a leading position and she rolls a strong roll, she should be looking at trying to finish the game off really quickly. And
Yeah.
that should be in her mind as she's thinking. But she's obviously doing that naturally. That's great stuff.
Yeah, Chris will need a 5 here. Not like that, though.
No, so now it's an easy double and a tough decision. Look, great stuff, Becca.
Well,
Really.
I didn't even think about it. That was.
Yeah. That really did need thinking about that one, though.
Wow. No. I can see 2 on the bar with 2 more points being made here.
Absolutely. So Black has just got to be really aggressive here.
Absolutely. Look at it. I mean, is there an argument, Tim, for making the 2 and hitting loose on the 3 as well?
There was, but that's strong. There's no question about it.
Yeah.
I don't think the main part she got. Becky's playing great stuff. I'm really impressed already. Really impressed. She just wants an extra play. There isn't one.
I mean,
you want lots more 4s. As many there aren't anymore. I think the double hit. I think the 8 to 4 is just a bit too big. Do you know, Geoff?
Yeah, I think so. I was just wondering whether I want to make it with the 4 or the 6.
Yeah.
And do I want to clear that 8 point? Because that leaves 4s and 3s now. But threes are just. Oh, okay. Oh, 6-1, I guess.
6-1.
What do you do here, though? Do you really want? Do you really want to hit?
Yes, you absolutely have to. You can't afford to.
Well, I was going to. Yeah, you're right. Because you're just going to get hammered, aren't you?
Can't afford the tempo, Geoff. You can't afford.
Good point. It's just too much bearing down on you if you don't hit. Okay, this isn't straightforward, is it?
No.
It's come out. Yeah.
I'm impressed with the quality of both players. Good stuff.
After that 3-1 glitch, it's been really, really strong decisions, especially the cubing and take.
Yeah.
So many ways you can play this as well. These doubles are always hard anyway. 2 on the bar.
I think there's a couple of things that are essential. Like 24-21 is essential with one of them at least.
Yeah.
there's well, let's do the two things that are essential, which is 1, 24, 21. So what you do, you split it up and do the things that are essential. 1 hit's essential and 1 24, 21 is essential. Can you see it? Now, this is a useful thing for people. I'm not saying his move's wrong, but what he should, this idea of moving his doubles together. Now, that is not, that's a good lesson to not do that. To always remember your doubles of play can be together or they can be individual. Have you seen that in people who are not quite as experienced, Geoff?
Yeah, no, I think doubles are extremely hard, and I get impressed when people play their forced moves first. But like you say, sometimes you'll play the 2 checkers together, not realizing that.
Yeah, there's an alternative. That's it, exactly, Geoff.
Yeah. So again, he has got some options here, you know, but I think making the 5, it does leave us shots.
It's hard to think that it won't be right, that.
It's got a hit, but I mean, it was. Well, Becca did slow down at least a little bit, which is good. Okay, so 5s are due to, but you're certainly going to hit with a 5 if you can.
Oof, do you play really big here? I think you probably do.
Yeah, 11 and
on board.
Yeah, come down.
Sure.
It is big, but
yeah, I played 23, 21 here because that's a real problem. That, but those back 2 checkers, when they're blocked by the 8 point, it's a lot. It's a lot bigger indication that we must get them moving. So that's it. Great play, Becca.
Oh, wow.
I'd have played a slightly bigger, but the most important part you got right. Well done, Becca.
I know there's going to every chance of putting a second one on the bar.
Yeah.
And that comes out quite nicely, doesn't it? The back
just swing it around from 23 to 8. I would.
She might play 13 to 8 first, then realise she can remake the 13.
Yeah, let's hope so. Well, that's to be honest, I'm acting clever. That's what I did, Geoff. That's right.
Yeah, look, there you go.
That's what I did. I've got to be honest.
Okay, fair enough.
It sounded good though when I said swing it
when
round.
you said 13 to 8, gosh, yeah, you worked that one out. Yeah,
it sounded good.
I mean, you don't really want to be making any more points outside, do you? You want to be clearing them away now, I guess. So
yeah, it's just rushing around as quickly as you can now.
Oh, that's a nice roll. Oh, did that go to the mid? Was it a 5-14? I thought it was a 5-3.
Or was it, but she was on the 4, wasn't she? I think it was played right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I have a bit of trouble at times. I'm having my eyes done shortly next month. My the vision isn't great in one of my eyes.
Right, well, good luck with that, Geoff.
Thanks. Okay, this is a tricky roll, isn't it?
It is. Oh, you don't want to be leaving a double shot. So, this is. I'm playing the really ugly play because a double shot is a double shot. If it was a single, I'd think about it a bit more.
You can play 8-2 and come down to the 10 if you want, which is partly ugly and a single shot. But I think I would have played this as well. But I'm always.
I hate doing it. I think.
Yeah, it doesn't leave your position very nice, does it? So roll a 2-1 now and just oh, that's
nice.
That plays itself really. I think you just come. I mean,
I think you just come down.
I think she's considering switching.
I think this is just a sensible play.
Yeah.
Well done, Becca. Good stuff.
It's not bad. It's not the best, but it's not bad. Gives you another builder as well. Put pressure on that 1 point.
So now White has got a real difficult decision. Does he lift with a 3? He's not got that tough decision to make, fortunately.
And he can just focus on just making his board, I guess. Would you run out? Consider running out here?
I think I probably would, actually, because Black's got so many pointing numbers.
There's one of them.
Like that one.
Yeah. Although you were going to probably lose a gammon anyway, unless you get a shot. So I think you just come in here, don't you? And you give the ball to me or whatever it is.
Give the 4-3. This is a big roll. 4-3 would be massive. Oh,
Got half of it right.
oh.
Is she going to play the 4 swans? Yeah.
Yeah, well done. Well played. That's an example of playing the 4 swans first, and then you can find the correct play easier.
Yes.
That's what I was trying to explain. If any listeners are listening, that was what I was trying to explain earlier. Do the forced things first.
Oh dear, and that was forced as well. And it gives Chris an out here. Oh my gosh, what a turnaround in 2 rolls.
Crazy game.
And we've all had it happen. And now this will be double
Double and drop already.
pass, yeah. Has Chris taken any off? Oh, he's taken one off. I mean, Becca's taken one off.
He's not double, so it's a small mistake already.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way Becca can take this. I mean, she can't lose a gammon at least, so it's not too good or anything. Chris probably just wants to wrap it up a bit more first.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's probably doubled in a weaker position than he was.
Yeah, but it's still a double and
Still
drop.
a pass, isn't it? I think. Yeah, I mean, it's given Becca a little bit of food for thought. Oh no!
Oh wow! All right, let's see.
Maybe he was right to do what he did then, Tim.
Yeah,
because he's managed to. I think Becca would have passed last time. And she's only got one off, so.
Chris is very strong for an intermediate player. Chris is very strong for an intermediate player, Geoff.
Where does Chris?
I don't know, but this is strong. He just knows technically what to do. He's a solid player.
Where's he from, Tim?
I don't know, but I've heard his name a lot. I've heard his name, seen his results. So he's obviously from the south because I don't know him. So he's from the south of the country. But I can tell this guy can play backgammon.
Yeah,
he's done the work. You know, done the work side of the backgammon.
I mean, Becca, didn't she win it last year, the intermediate?
Did she? All right.
I think she beat Tim Lane in the final. I think I'm not 100% sure. I was just reading it, and because again, Tim isn't what I would call. Tim's a pretty competent player, really.
It certainly is. He's won big events as Tim.
Yeah. So to find him in the intermediates is. And it looks like the same applies to Chris. Chris looks like a very competent player today.
Yes.
And you'd spot that as well. You know, you'd spot it quicker than anybody.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So you know, when I was mentioning his mistake of not cubing, because it was almost certainly a double and a drop the next roll anyway, it will have only been a minute mistake not to have cubed, because it was almost certainly to have a double and drop next roll anyway.
So he didn't really have any. He wasn't going to lose any market or anything.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think he took that into account though. But I think.
Okay. And I don't think he took into account if he rolls himself into a slightly inferior position, he might get a take.
I imagine.
So there's a chance here, unless something dramatic happens, that Becca's going to have to claw her way back up from 4-0 down, 3 away, 7 away. Okay. We'll see if he just peels one off here. Oh, okay.
I think it's so strong he can probably get away with that play.
Yeah, he's unlikely to.
I think I'd still carry on playing safe. It's just so strong now.
I'd play this one safe.
But it is 6-6 and 5-5, I suppose.
The last one I may have just taken one off the 5. But I don't know. Sometimes they're all very close, aren't they, Tim? You know.
Yeah.
One thing for sure is Chris is a huge favourite to go 4-0 ahead.
Right. Okay. How many doubles does Becca need? Is it 2 or 1 or 2?
I'm not sure. She's got 5 off, is it? Or 6?
2, 4, 6.
That would be 3.
I know she's got the perfect number to go, and Chris hasn't. So that 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Yeah,
She just needs 2. She needs 2 doubles. She needs 2 doubles. Don't stop the clock.
No,
no!
She got 10. Yeah, she could have.
She had.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, she had more than a 1 in 30. She had a 1 in 36 chance of winning that game. Wow. Don't give up the game unless you know beyond any question.
Yeah, that wasn't that small a chance, to be fair.
1 in 36. I bet you've lost a lot of 1 in 36 matches.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, she needed Chris not roll a double. But, you know, even I'm sure we both lost matches when we're bigger than 91.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's go. Next match, Chris is making a 2-point, even though I might be running there, Tim, at 3 away with the 6.
That's good. Yeah, probably. Those are little.
Yeah, no, I probably would have paid 2 down if I'd have been Becca at this score.
Definitely. So the reason is because now there's 2 reasons. One, that Becca's losing and wants to play more aggressively. But also, when your opponent's made the 2-point, there's not as much reason to split your back checkers, because you're a lot less likely to get primed.
Exactly, yeah. That's a nice roll for Becca.
Well played, Becca.
And that's just safety, isn't it?
Yeah, especially at 4-0 up.
Yeah. You're quite happy to get involved in a running game, I guess. Would you slot here?
Yes, because exactly as we were saying. So in this position, with 1 back against 3 back, Becca plays really aggressively and Chris plays really carefully, and it's That's the majority of this game now.
As it happened, she was pretty much forced. She didn't really have another one, but like you said, even with a 2-1, you would have done the same thing and just slotted.
Yes.
So we can all see the 1. That looks good.
Yep. 8 to 6 is also good, but
Yeah, because you're keeping the midpoint
yeah,
with that extra checker on.
not much difference of the two players.
Oh, that's a nice safety roll. Okay. Well, Chris is doing a count, but at this score, I'm not
No,
sure.
no, yeah, it's not even. Yeah, you're right, Geoff. Sorry, I interrupted you, Geoff. Yeah, explain it. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, at 3 away, I mean, he's got plenty of contact here, and the danger is that he gives the cube, leaves the shot, and he's facing to lose the match potentially on a recube.
Yeah, what you're saying, Geoff. Sorry to interrupt you like I did. I apologise. But what you're saying is that the race is irrelevant.
Yeah,
It's no.
that was a short answer for saying it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, yeah. It's no.
At some point, it could play a part if the contact gets reduced significantly.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's got a scrappy 2-point board, and if you look at Becker's board, it's looking quite scary.
Yeah. I know XG really rates the advanced anchor with a goalkeeper, and I often make the mistake of, and I overrate the 4-3, 5-4 back game, and I'm learning that that didn't seem right.
Oh,
It looks
no,
pretty.
that was pretty ugly.
But I didn't see his options. So
3-1.
right.
So he was going to leave a shot otherwise, but even so. Oh, he's managed.
It is normally right to play, but this is so. What I was saying, so this is why XG rates this advanced anchor with a single back with a goalkeeper so highly.
Oh gosh, how to tidy up your checkers, eh?
That's a great roll.
Wow. She needs a 3 ideally.
So now it's a bit different. Now we have to start looking, and now the race is relevant. So black is only slightly stronger than a standard 5-point holding game.
Yeah, normally you pass with more than a 22 pick difference or something.
Yeah. Have you been watching my videos?
No, that's
Yeah.
I was exactly okay.
Brilliant stuff. Yeah.
So 80. So it's 92 for white.
I think I'm taking with black at this score.
Yeah, it's about a third.
More than 22 because there's more. There are advantages.
Yes.
The black is slightly stronger than the standard 5-point holding game.
Well, there is an argument. They say if you got the 4-point made and the 5 points open, it's not you take much deeper. And technically, in that scenario with that single checker on the 4-point, it is a little bit like a phantom point, I guess.
Yes. Yeah.
And of course, Chris can't make the 5-point.
It's getting stronger all the time because of this.
Yeah.
I think Chris goes now.
Right. And if this is where I struggle a little bit, Tim.
Yeah.
If Becca gets a direct shot, should she turn the cube? I mean, she hasn't got it yet.
If that's all she's got, yeah, I mean, like you both commentated last time well on the fact that Dave he had a direct floor shot, trailing 3 away too, but he had more than a direct floor. He had a direct floor and repeaters.
Yes.
And it was the repeater that won it, so he should definitely have cubed in that position. So the question was slightly, there's a bit more to it than just one off.
Yeah.
I think that Chris has been too slow here. It's now because White's board is so weak now. Yeah, now's the time to go. Yeah.
And obviously,
last time was the time to go. Really. Yeah, but it's still better going now. So what he's done now is this is where we are showing an intermediate player is not playing aggressively enough. Okay, so that's the main thing you got.
Yeah, I mean, is he going to clear the 6?
No, he's got to stop that. Again, he should leave it. He should go now. Whether he will do, because it's getting really, really bad. Well done.
So 8s and 9s. And would you come off the 20 here?
Yes.
I think so.
Yes, because of what we were saying. Yes, definitely come off the 20. Because White's board is so bad compared with Black's board.
Yeah.
This is why he should have gone before. No, Becca, no.
So now you've got that little bit of gap.
Yeah.
And look at the difference, Tim.
Absolutely.
You've got yourself a shot with a 4.
It's a hard game, backgammon. Very hard.
It is. It's tough.
Both players are excellent players, are really technically excellent, and yet they've just got to get into the Masters level. They've got to know when to take the chances and when not. But I still rate both of them as high, under 10 players for sure, definitely.
Yeah, and I think that we're talking, some of that tough move about exposing yourself to additional gammons, but winning a lot more games are really difficult. I mean, I still struggle. Like I say, it's a struggle for Masters players as well as intermediates. So
yeah,
this is another tricky one because you're obviously not going to make the 5. You're either going to hit and make the 4,
but then Black man coming with a 3. Yeah, it's hard.
So this is hard. I think I would.
Well, is the race absolutely gin?
I'm not sure about the race.
Ah, yeah, so I think because the race isn't gin, that was a correct play.
Yes, but if coming with the 3, they took 1 5 away from Becca.
Well, this is where you absolutely need to count. So play the certainty of 15-10, and then
yeah. And it would be 14 and 56, 60, 71 for Black now, and 38 and 40. But there's a lot of wastage.
Yeah.
46.
A lot of wastage for White.
54, 57. But a lot of wastage for White, gaps as well. And what else are you going to do? I mean, oh gosh, this is.
I think you definitely race because there's very little chance of. There's very little chance of shots. So this race is a lot closer yes. than how it would imply.
Yeah, because of these wastages and gaps.
It's almost an equal race. Apart from being on roll.
Okay.
It's not equal anymore. When I said equal race, apart from being on roll, of course.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit more.
It's all over now after the double 4. Yeah.
Yeah, that's. Again, 8 checkers. There's still those high doubles in those cups, so don't give up. Oh,
Yeah, it's only one double six and another good roll. Oh, not now.
okay, now you can stop. Yeah. So we reached Crawford, Tim, in the first match.
Yeah, impressive play by both.
Like you said, there were some difficult moves then at the end
Yeah.
when Chris was bearing in, and maybe there was some.
I think even at our level, though, Geoff, we leave it. You know, when to leave the shot and when not, and when you've got is a difficult decision. But those were a bit easier. That you know that, but that's the difference. You know, just don't leave it too late. Don't just one thing to be aware of is when you weaken your board more and more and more, it gives your opponent so many options.
Yes. And actually, if Becca had left the 20 points,
you've got it.
She would have had the shot, and she would have. It could have been a different game altogether. But
absolutely, that's it. That's the point. Yeah, brilliant stuff, Geoff. Nice play.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm thinking of doing. You know, I don't know if you're aware. I'm writing a book with Andy Darby.
No, I didn't.
Well, one of the chapters that I've just suggested we get involved in is when do we make an advanced anchor and when we do we keep our back checkers split. I've never seen it being taught that in these kind of. So, for example, if Becca gets a 4 here, and then she gets another 4, does she make the advanced anchor or play with her back checkers split? And what the conditions are of both. And I've never actually seen that in a lesson.
Well, I would certainly have split Becca's back
well,
checkers.
But it's no. The chapter is going to be about whether to make an advanced anchor, and this is
right.
Yeah. So here it's not. So we've got a double 2 here. So if Black, for example, if Black was ahead in the race, there would be no, or level in the race, there would be no question playing 24-20 with both. It would be a no-brainer. However, even in this position, if White is significantly ahead in the race, it's even a decision about whether you play 20 to the 22 point or not, and that's what Becca's thinking of. But she needed to know the race really before.
Yeah.
So anyway, so I hope you think that's a useful chapter that some people might be interested in.
I think anything like that, like you say, it's really difficult.
It wasn't done on our first synopsis of the book, so I've only just suggested it to Andy, so I don't know what he thinks. But I think it's my main reason for wanting to include it is I've never seen it taught anywhere.
No, you're right. I've not seen it anywhere. So, do you want to leave a spare checker?
Oh no,
We'll leave 2 spare.
These are surprisingly not that important.
No.
You know.
No. Yeah. $21. The race is not. It's reasonably close to.
Right.
I did do Becca's picks,
Yeah.
which was 121. I didn't have time to do Chris's before he moved, so.
Yeah.
But it was around the 120 mark, so
Right.
I don't think there's a lot in it. This sort of game, I assume, is suiting Chris down to a T, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
Nice holding game.
Yeah.
Although actually he doesn't. I'm not saying he wants to, but he's not that. If he loses 2 points this game, it's not a disaster.
No, but he does want. But he still wants a simplest. Oh,
that's it.
Double 6. Forget what kind of game he wanted if you roll like that. Great stuff. It's backgammon, sadly. It's the.
Yeah.
all you can do is just do the best you possibly can, make as many decisions to try it. But if you come against the dice, there's nothing that you can do, however good you are.
Yeah, I agree.
But you've got it. It's all about being a top backgammon player is winning 65% again instead of 62%. That's what it's about. Just maximizing you as winning percentages, and that's all you can do.
Okay.
So this is looking like Chris is looking good. Oh, that's jinxed him slightly. If I say it again, do you think I could jinx him again?
I mean, he should clear that point. I'm sure, but he doesn't have to. Okay. Well, that makes the 1 point. Because I think the race is probably too far away to
worry about, yeah.
There's a few bogey numbers. Question is, do you completely clear the 6?
Just you take 2 off. That's it.
So you still leave that as a land.
You say even though you keep them even on the back.
That plays itself. There's nothing that. Oh, it's 3-2. I was thinking it was 3-1. That's why I couldn't understand why Becca was thinking for so long. Oh, she's thinking of splitting.
It's not crazy to do that either.
You do get to do shots, don't you, on some numbers?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to think because if it,
look at it like 6-3, it's really powerful.
And 6-1 is.
Yeah, I think I would have done it. I think.
Well, that made no difference. So Becca's down to a 6-1, 5-1 hit scenario. Oh, hold on. 1, 2. Oh, dear.
Oh,
oh no.
That's a tough decision now.
It really is.
So 6-1, 5-1 is and then hitting it. So it's about 4% hitting chances.
Yeah, 11%. Then you got to hit it. Yeah, about 4%, and then you haven't even got your 6 point either. Okay. Yeah, it's an interesting one, that.
Yeah. So White's got some holes on a 2 point. A run of rolling 2s will be frustrating for White here.
Or 9 checkers. So double will make it interesting.
Yeah. 6 or 8 or 10.
Yeah, Becca's always seems to have the right number of checkers, but it's just in the wrong. Yeah.
I know she should play to the 4 point.
Yeah, give herself a
double 4s, be so strong.
You wonder whether to play it to the 3, actually. Oh, okay. That's a strange combination. But I think there's such little difference, Tim, because
there is kind of difference. It's worth looking, but yeah.
Yeah, you need 2 doubles now. Oh, double 4 was needed. And that's the first match. I'm not sure if Merrin's standing by, but yeah.
Hello.
Hi, Merrin. Been a pleasure, Tim. Thanks very much.
Hi, Merrin. Nice to see you.
Hey, Tim.
let me introduce you to a far more attractive co-host here, Tim, than the one you currently got. And I wish you both good luck. I'm going to go off and do a little bit of work before I start my switchgammon semi-final between Gaz and Reese.
Brilliant. Enjoy that. Enjoy that.
Thanks a lot.
Sure. Bye.
Thanks, Julia. All right. Thank you.
Bye. Thanks, Geoff.
So that was a slightly quicker match than any of the first ones that we had, but that's all right. Becca will shake that one off.
It was good. The first thing I need to tell, if you're a friend with Becca, the first thing she needs to know is don't be so keen to resign matches. You gain absolutely nothing from resigning a game. You know, she resigns a game within a split second of it being of having no chance. Now but you don't gain anything for that if you do it immediately. But in the first game, she still had a 4% winning chances in the game, and she resigned it.
Oh, did she?
Yes.
Okay.
So
I've kind of been ducking back and forward. I would be watching some of
so she needs to just get used to that. So but the answer to that is simple. There's no you just don't do it. If you go on for one or two moves too long, you don't lose anything. You know, it's
and I've picked that up anyway this year just from doing BMAP. It's like there's absolutely no point in if you're not sure.
Carry on.
I think people kind of stop and kind of count to see, is it possible? And I'm like, if you have to count it, just roll.
It takes less time.
It's very obvious that it's
and
not
more
possible.
particularly less mental effort as well, which you really want in backgammon. You know, so
yeah.
Oh, so how long have I got now for a break, Merrin? Has it?
Not very long. I don't. They'll probably only because they're quite far behind.
Okay.
So I think they'll probably only take 5 or 10 minutes and then get stuck back in. But if you want to grab a cuppa or anything like that, now would be the time.
Okay. I'll be 2 minutes. I'll be 2 or 3 minutes. That's all.
No worries.
Sorry.
Okay, so it looks like they are taking a very short break since we're quite far behind schedule and heading straight to the second match. So if you're just joining us, Chris just won the first match there against Becca, but it's a best of 3. So we're now headed into the second one, and then if Becca wins this one, there'd be a third deciding match, which would be to 5 points. And Tim Cross is back. Hi, Tim.
Hi, Merrin.
And they've literally just started. So 5-4 advanced, Denka, that's great. And I kind of obviously been commentating all morning, so took a break while you and Geoff covered that match. Thank you very much. So I heard bits and pieces of the commentary, and I heard you mention how Chris is a really technically strong player.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if you saw in the chat, but I remember I played him at the UK Open in last year. And I was recording all my matches for submitting for BMAP, and he played like a 3.
Oh wow.
You know, he's capable of some really, really sharp.
Well, I can understand that,
yeah.
because what I saw in that game was some technically excellent plays and solid plays and knew exactly what to do. But then he
Yeah.
came a cropper when he had to clear points, and he just didn't do it aggressively enough. But that that'll come in his game.
Yes.
He's done the work. Now it's just fine tuning it, and he'll get there.
Yeah, and you can see like he's very methodical. He really takes his time. You know, he's pip counting, all of that stuff. I don't think he's actually eligible for the Inters Tour next year, so he'll be playing up into the Masters.
This is last year.
Yeah, and Becca's such a strong competitor as well. I was really glad when they decided to stream this match, because I think it'll be really, really.
Well, I've got one thing you said, which was music to my ears, because I've got great faith in your potential as a backgammon player. I've said it for the last year or two,
Okay.
and and one of the things I was really pleased when you were talking about the learning at your level to get to the next, about playing more slowly and carefully, and how difficult it is when it's not natural to play that way. And it's a really good sign. I'm still working at it at my level. Yeah, I'm still working at it, trying to get to the top grandmaster level, rather than it's a hard thing to do. It's once you've been playing that way all your life, to put the effort that Oliver and Seb and Mochi put into every play, it's something that needs practice. And I just want to, I want to do that. I want to get into that, and it's not easy. It's not easy once you've been playing a certain way all your life.
It's also one of those things that we saw, probably one of the main moves that I saw in the last fixture of Tom and Dave, where I feel like Tom made an error with the double 4s, where he hit in the outfield and he could have made the 2 inner board points. And sometimes, I think he was probably very tired, and that was such a taxing fixture. But sometimes, my main problem is slowing down when you see a roll that is so good. You go, oh, great, I can hit with that 4, and you just do it. And you don't slow down and look at the other options to actually see that there is a better choice.
You're on the right. Yeah. But we need to look at this. This is quite important player. So this is quite. So
5-3, is it?
Yeah, it's definitely not hit and put onto the 2 points. It's Kazaros says make the 5 point and pick up the checkers, and I know what is, and I can't. And when I'm really struggling to find the best player here, I do that. Just make the 5 points and pick up the checkers. Even if it's not right, it's going to be very, very close here. And the hit and pass is just weak.
Yeah, I mean, you can see from the structure that's really unattractive, isn't it? He's stacked on the 8 and the 6.
That's not a bad alternative. It's not a bad alternative, but you might as well just make the 5 point and pick up your checkers.
No, I don't like this at all, because it's straining the 2 checkers back. I would have made the 5.
I agree. Yeah, we agree.
Hi, Alex. Thanks for joining us. Okay. 5-3 again. Easier choice that time. Okay. 5-2. I'm just playing for the 6 here, I think. What do you think, Tim? I don't want to leave a shot now by playing off the 18.
Yeah, I think I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. Just play to the.
Yeah, that looks good to me. If Chris wants to hit you, Becca's got returns.
Yeah.
Okay, 4-3 slots the 5 and the 4 nicely. Four, 3.
Same again, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Either that or slotting a 3, but then that means that Chris can just kind of run into the outfield without being too worried about getting hit. That just makes the 5 and goes 10 to 8, I think.
Yep.
You could make both points.
Oh, that's a great spot.
I think I quite like making both points. I mean,
Wow.
Becca's got a lot in board. Chris has got a high anchor.
Yeah.
It might
I
be
think it'd be close.
worth it.
Yeah.
Because if you do this, Becca can just leave the 18.
Yeah.
And she's got outfield coverage, right?
Yeah. That was a great spot.
Chris is having a good look. He's counting. So is he Chris is 106 and Becca's 36.
Oh, that's just too. That's too early. That's too early.
607. I mean, the pip count is, I think there's literally 1 pip in it.
Yeah.
And
White's got an advanced anchor. It was a very early,
yes,
wrong early cube. That.
yeah. But let's see what happens. So she's 9 pips ahead now, I think. That was the wrong 7. So pip counts neck and neck. 3-1. You just play to the 8 here, right? I don't want to make that. Nah. I think I would have left the checker back for when Chris runs.
For when White came out.
Yes, exactly.
Sweeper.
Okay, 4-1 just makes the ace point. That's nice. And Chris is running out of time. And that's cracking number. Yeah. Okay. All right. 5-4 is uncomfortable. I don't think you want to leave the shots.
No.
So you just clear the 8.
Yep.
Okay. Now Chris is probably going to have to run.
Oh,
that is a nice number to do it with. Okay.
So now we need a count after this, after Becca's roll. 4-1. So 4 is okay. So she's 2.
I've got Chris.
I can't stand this habit he has of putting his hand over the board.
I've got his count, don't worry. I've got his.
Yeah, but
Chris
you're not allowed to do that. Yeah.
Oh, you're not?
Well, it's like Becca's not unable to counter checkers now. It's just totally unfair.
Yeah. I think it is a habit of his.
Yeah.
It's one of those things, but no, you're right. I mean, certainly if he was getting in the way of me counting, I would be saying something. So he's 62 and she's 32, 40, 62, 67, 70. She's 76. So it's got to be a pass, big pass.
Yeah. 7.
And hopefully she doesn't take this one.
Yeah.
Right, 10, 20, 32, 42, 47, 57. Yeah, he's definitely 62. Which is 10, 20, 32, 62, 70. So, yeah, 62, 76. So it's 14 pips is too much. But while she's having a think about that, Have we got any other results? So,
Okay.
so Chris Philby has beaten Roland Archer in the first of their semi-final matchups. And then in the Masters, it looks like Radu and Peter Bennett are at 1-1, so they're playing a decider. Ian Davidson and Tom Thorpe don't have any results in yet, but that will be because they were so delayed from the epic first round of Tom and David.
Yeah.
Okay. 5-4, you're just playing 2 down. Normally when you're behind.
No, not that one.
No, not running. Not running. Okay. 5-1. Maybe splitting down. Looks fine. 5-3. I'd just be making the 10 here, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think I slightly prefer it in the 3.
Just unstacks the midpoint. Starts work of priming. 6-1 is nice. Okay.
Nice.
Double 2 is great. And I think you just make the 11, right?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
Even
And then
though
you've got,
there's an urgency to get your back checker free, the 11 point is so strong when the 5 points open.
for
So,
sure,
yeah.
it's aiming all the firepower at the 5 and the 7.
Yep. So I think that takes priority over oh no.
No,
No.
she's switched. I mean, that's one of the real key things that you've got to
Yeah.
think about. Is what structure do I have and what type of game should I be playing? So Becca was in the perfect position there to be priming,
Yes.
and then she switched to a blitzing play.
Yes.
Which is you don't want to be blitzing when you've got this structure. And now she's just had another checker sent back. You make the 7 and split, I think.
Yes. Well done.
Okay, double 4. So 2, 4, 6, 8. She's got 9 in the zone, but she doesn't have as much aiming at the 5 point radius she would
She's got
like.
extra points. She's got, so as long as the race is, if she's a couple of pips up in the race and she's got a checker on the bar, she can cube here. Yeah.
Mhm.
As long as she's not behind in the race here, she can cube. And I don't think she is behind. So yes, well done, Becca. Well done. But the take is easy. So why am I so confident the take is easy? Because the race is close and black is only just black has only got a one more pointed board. It's only a 2 point board. So that's why I was so saying it was an easy take.
So now, I mean, you've got 2 choices. You just bring as much material into the zone as possible or run one of the back checkers.
Yeah, I think it's really unlucky. It's really bad roll that there's so really I think this is going to be quite close.
I'd be tempted to bring it.
Oh,
I mean, she's kind of
yeah, she's
focusing on blitzing, but I think that's just the wrong idea.
Yeah.
Because now Chris has come in, and how are you going to contain him now? She's okay, so that's good. She can pick and pass and make the 1. Hit on the 5 and make the 1. That has to be right.
Yeah.
They always say if you put a checker on your own 1 point, it's just a liability sitting there. You want to cover it as soon as possible, or you want someone to hit it and send it back.
Great advice.
5-1. Has he played any of this role? Oh, he's played down, I guess. Okay, something.
Nice play, Chris.
Okay. 6-4. I would just put one on the 7 and the 6 probably.
Yeah, agreed. But now we're seeing some of the reasons where Becca went wrong in her blitzing rather than.
I had a feeling she might do this. She's in full-on blitz mode.
Yeah.
3-4, but it's just backfiring. Would you bring one down to the 9 maybe?
But yeah, Chris has got the wrong idea. We just play. Chris now is playing for a priming game.
Yes, he's influenced by her hitting all over the place.
Yeah, he has.
Those checkers are where he wants them to be. They're being primed.
It's interesting that, yeah, he has. And that's like we were talking before about playing quickly. If you play a person who plays really quickly, don't get influenced by them to play your players really quickly. You have a clock, play within the level of that clock.
Yeah. Okay, 4-3. I think you just make the advanced anchor.
I think you need 2 hours, Becca.
And be done with that. So Chris is trying to prime you. So one of your top priorities to not allow yourself to be primed. She's thinking about. I mean, you don't want to make it 10. That's just stripping everything. So the only other play is to play 10-6 or 10.
Oh, well, there's 13-10 now, Merrin.
I don't like 13-10 because then you're just so stripped.
But the 10 point is a blocking number. If you're not going, I mean, I think I'm with you that I make the advanced anchor. But if you're not making the advanced anchor, you're playing 13-10. Yeah.
6-8. I mean, yeah, she's going to run out of ammunition in a minute if she keeps getting hit. So she doesn't get hit. Let's see if she can turn this around. 3-1.
You just there's a it's definitely 6-3 and then it's either 7-6 or 6-5.
I think you just cover it and then hope if he dances again, you've got direct shots.
Yeah.
And indirects at the one at the back there. Okay, Chris has got to make the 9, yes. Okay, 5-1.
Oh, double hit.
He's going to hit twice.
Yeah. After all we've said, if Becca does a successful blitz, we'll have got our faces.
We're like, okay. Fair.
Oh, wow.
4-1. Okay, I think you got to start moving those back checkers up or you're going to get stuck.
Yeah. And you play 12-11 to cut.
Yeah. Either that or move up with 2. So move up to the 20 and the 21 points. So that they both have a direct exit. That can't, I think that's a waste of a 4. You need to step up with the 4. The other option is to hit and cover. So switch from the 6. But I don't like it. Okay. 2-2 is perfect roll. So even though Chris has got 3 back, he's in a pretty strong position here.
Yep.
I think you just bring that into the 6. Not convinced about that. 6-5 is a pointing number. Don't know what else you would look at. That has to be right. Okay. 4-5. Oh, that's good. I didn't see that actually hit for a second there. It's an amazing roll. Okay, 5-2 does not cover.
I think you just make the 11 point.
Yeah, from the 18.
Yep. Don't pick up. No,
No.
you've gone
Yeah,
for it.
don't do that.
Now you've gone for it. You've got to stay with it.
Yep. The way that she's going to win is she's got to fill in the 5 point.
Yeah.
If she doesn't fill in the 5 point, she's going to have constant problems. 3-1. Okay, she wants to run that last back checker out.
Yeah.
But you just move up with a 3.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Of course, Merrin. She should have.
That's not, I mean, that blocks double 5s, but doesn't really do a lot otherwise. So I was thinking, if I come in on the 5, what do I do with the 2?
I think you've got to play. I think you've got to play by. I think you've got to play pure. Come in with the 5 and slot the 2. And just, I know it can go wrong, but you've got to stick to your principles and just go for the. Put you, as McGreal said, put your checkers where you want them.
Yes. 3-6 is a hitter. Hit and out. And now if she doesn't get hit back, she's got full outfield coverage. Actually, I don't think she can get hit back, can she? No. Okay, but unfortunately now Chris has made that 5 point. So getting home is awkward. You can tidy up both of those. I think that's the only thing you can do. I think that's all right. She's
it gives her an extra
fair
checker.
on each of them. It means that it's going to help you get home more safely. There's nothing else to do with it.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah, good stuff. That's good.
1, 2, 3, and 4. Looks good. And he's got a little bit of time to hold it. See what Becca can roll. 3, 2. So just 1 down and yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, double 3s, stunning.
It's a great roll.
You just she's doing it that one, but yeah, you got to bring those 2 down. Yep.
Yeah, well done, Becca. Well done.
Okay, double 2. Yep, and I would just go 11 to 7. That would have given 2 builders.
Yep.
But that's okay. 4-1 makes the 2 point. Brings 1 in. Okay. 2-1, so he's got his 2 builders now. 6-1, I think you just got to bring 1 in. What does clearing the 7 look like?
Oh no, it's 2. You can't.
Probably just looks too uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm just kind of.
That's right. Yeah, good question. I always ask, but it's you just play like a beginner in black's position now. Just never leave a shot. Once you've got all your checkers past the midpoint with a racing lead, all you do is just play like a beginner. Everybody's remember that. It's I've seen it in his book.
Tow your way home.
Yes, exactly.
Oh yeah. Okay. So 4s and 6s.
Whoa.
That's a double shot.
Yeah.
6 in and 6 to 1.
Okay, so Chris is on roll, but if he was behind, he'd consider a double here.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. And he's going to pick that up, I guess. Yep.
But I think he can't double here with this score, I don't think.
Gosh, I'd be tempted.
I think he needs to be levelish in the race.
5-3. It's a bit awkward because I mean he can come out, but he's not. He's just making you don't want to make points in the outfield. You want to keep them as spread out as possible.
Like that, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, 6-1. Sean Jones says that if there's a double, you'd be taking.
Yeah, I don't think it's a double.
Anyone seems to be putting these positions in.
Oh yeah, it'd be interesting.
Alex,
Alex,
please. I was putting some in for the first matches, but it's a bit annoying because then I can't watch what's going on while I'm doing that. So I kind of lose the train of thought. Okay. So you can see he's kind of working through the numbers. He hasn't played anything yet, has he?
No. I think the only thing that matters here is the race.
Oh, I hadn't rolled, I see. Yeah, that looks good. No shots, plenty of coverage.
Now, if Chris was trailing 2-0, I think it'd be a cube now.
Yes.
But leading 2-0, he should just be a bit careful.
I'm still very tempted.
Yeah.
I mean, if he doubles
I'd be interested. If anybody can put this in the computer, it's very interesting. I find it very interesting. I got my other computer.
I'll pop it in now. 1 second. Tell me if anything exciting happens.
Yeah.
So that's there. Yeah.
So we've got another position, but this time he is Cuba. So we'll find out later.
Okay.
Oh, it's just passed. So it was a cute. That was that was interesting. I don't think that was a pass, but we'll see.
So that was 2. Chris was 2-0 up, and put the cube over there. Invert player. Okay, so I mean, in the position that we were looking at, yeah, I mean, it wasn't even a redouble.
Yeah, and so the pass will be terrible.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay. 5-5, blitz o'clock.
Yep.
Three, 1. But it's a no double.
Yeah, at the score, sure.
Yep. At the score, and also because Becca's got that other one back on the 2, right?
Yes,
yeah.
Yeah. Welcome. So Black needs to bring 1 in at least here. Well, so now the score makes it interesting. They're flying through the players. Like we were saying, we should just slow down a tiny bit.
I think that was probably still, he only had 8 in the zone, and still probably a bit early. So certainly at the score, I think that was okay to roll through. 2-2. I'm going to hit and leave it there. Yeah. That looks good.
No, he's just duplicated his 5s. So there are.
Yeah, I literally just. I just saw that.
There are slight technical things he's doing.
But I'm absolutely confident he'll go through. He'll transcribe all of these, and he'll have a look at where the slight discrepancies. Okay, 6-1. See again. Oh yeah, okay. I was about to say I would have covered there, but I didn't realize he could hit with the one, so that's fine. If he hits back.
See, I don't think he's as strong now as he was before. And he realizes that.
No, indeed. Okay,
I know you got a trick on the bar.
Yeah, she's just pointed it out.
Yeah.
You just got a bit excited. 3-6. Oh, you just bring it out to the 16, don't you? Maybe not.
Close.
Just bringing material. Yeah, maybe that was right. Just bringing more material into hitting the hitting zone.
So
To hit with the 3.
is a definite.
Yeah. And probably just.
I like this. I like this.
Yeah. Either that or let it to 7.
As I teach my coaching students, blitz like you're in a pub fight. Just once when you've started swinging, never stop.
Yeah, that sounds like perfect advice to me.
So what's the roll? 3-3, is it? Yeah.
Okay, Becca needs to come in. I mean, the thing is, as soon as she comes in, then Chris is going to find it interesting getting home.
Yeah.
She needs a 5 pretty quickly, though. There it is. And 13-11, I think.
Yes.
So now she's got to try and get some shots. She's got to try and contain, which at the moment is she doesn't really have the ideal structure for. So she's got to start making some structure as soon as possible.
No, it's not a cube now. It's not a cube now.
I desperately hope that he's not going to cube. That's
Not now.
huge. He's got to realize that she's got a high anchor and he's got a huge amount of work still to do now to get these checkers home. Okay, 1s, 3s, and 6s. Yeah, that's great.
Perfect.
Better than great. That's the ideal roll. Okay, and now he's breaking. Okay. Yeah, I think you hit because of the block, don't you?
Yeah.
I think you have to.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah.
5-2. Okay. Double 4.
Ooh.
I think you just make the 4 heavy and go 6-2.
Yeah, or I'd even consider making both points.
Yeah. That's less appealing, I think, now because there's no block to shoot at it. I feel like leaving a shot now is a bit risky because if he hits it, it's giving him the time to come home while you're trying to come in. And yeah, see now Chris has got some time to, even if he has to leave blocks, it's safer to do it.
Okay, what do you think the cube action is here?
I'm still not cubing yet, I don't think,
No.
as Chris.
Not at 4-0 up. No.
No, exactly. It's got to be very, very careful. You know, if he cubes and then the game turns around, it can all equalize extremely quickly. So 5-2 double 5. Wait, don't. No, okay, you can't be doing that. You can't grab the dice while it's still
Great.
rolling.
Yeah.
Because it can spin off the checker there. Two, 4. Yep. No safe play, so this is the safest.
Whoa.
Not safe enough. Okay. 3, 4, yes, just comes out. Okay, 6s and 7s. There's a 6. And now, do you step up from the back?
Oh, this is hard.
I feel like leaving it slotted might be right. I'm not sure which 3 I wanted to play. Okay, well, she played one that worked out well and then jump out with 1. Yeah. Okay, 3, and now 3, 4 is incredibly awkward.
Oh,
So
the cube, at least the cube's in the middle, so
yeah, but so this is interesting. You're leaving a double shot regardless. So do you just play 6 to 2?
yeah, but I think you played it. I think you're hitting here. I think you
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. If you have to leave a double shot anyway,
so yeah,
I think that you hit because it's got more upside if you missed.
yeah, possibly. Yeah. Yeah, and this is damaging for. Oh, I don't know. So definitely cube now, and let Chris worry about it.
Yeah. It's really volatile, hey?
It is so volatile.
And that's what she wants. So at 0-4
Yeah,
down.
well done,
Got it. Nice one.
Oh, he has,
2-1 girl, and he didn't even let that hit the table.
well done.
Just dropped it. That was a really good cube, I think, cubing from the roof in such a volatile position. That was really good. Okay, 2-1 slot. Okay. Three, 1 makes the 5. That's a hitter. He's hitting in the outfield.
Right.
That's perfect. That makes the 20 point. Okay, all 3. I think you just make the 10.
Yeah.
You quite like to make the 11, but then I feel like 13 to 9 is just a bit wishy-washy. I feel like making the 10 is stronger for some reason. What do you think?
So So I need to look at it again. It was, I mean, sorry, I didn't get it enough. Sorry, Merrin.
That's all right. No dramas. It was leaving a block anyway. I just
There
he
were,
decided to make the point that was 6 away from the anchor.
yeah, which
But
is usually right, but doesn't necessarily made it right in this instance.
Mhm. Okay, 5-3. Hitting twice. I think. I mean, there's only 8 in the zone, but yeah.
I think I agree with you. Because look at this now.
I mean, he would have made the anchor anyway, but okay, he's thinking about hitting.
No, no. No. No, 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 no. No. So the key is that the black has got the stronger position. So you don't hit as white in this position. Well done, Becca.
Wow,
Make him pay.
interesting. Go get him.
Yeah.
That's what I did send her a message earlier. Go get him. Only because she's my only because she's my UK women's teammate, and so I must support.
Absolutely. And look, come on, Becky, you've just been blitzing somebody to high heaven, so now you absolutely have to do it now. Come on.
But I did also talk up Chris's praises as well. I think they're both lovely people and very strong players. So I'd be happy with either of them to win.
Done, Becky. There you go. Now this is when you blitz.
Yeah.
Just you know how to do it.
Wow, double one. I mean,
wow.
Are you just putting them all up? I don't really know. Certainly 2 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I would have probably hit.
Yeah, but like you say, but more importantly, take your time to look at all your options where you had all those options.
Yeah. 6-4 makes a 3. Just do that in a heartbeat. Yeah. You're saying slow down, and I'm saying just do it.
Well, then, no, in that instance, it was so good.
I think that one was obvious. Right, 6-4. So hitting again.
Yes. And bring another
one. You don't want him to anchor. Let's try and get a closeout. Okay, 7s and 11s or 1s. What's that? 6-3, I think.
Yeah.
So you're probably just 13-7 and 9-6.
Yes. Bring them in.
Get them all in the zone.
Wow. This could
Okay.
be
4-1. Just make the 2. And I guess up to the 23.
Yeah, it's not much. It's not very important either way, to be honest.
Or I mean, you don't really need to leave the bar slotted, do you? You don't care. You're not really priming.
You find that one is very unimportant either way.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just going to hit with any 5s, and I'd probably, yes. Yeah. And I'm not particularly worried about the other one. Maybe just down to avoid the double 1 joker.
Yeah.
Double 1 would hit you regardless, so it's okay. Don't mind it. All right, 5-1 hit. And yeah, fine.
Well, she referred to back to she didn't know.
Is not convinced there's any ones on the dice, but yeah, okay, there's one. Okay, so now it's a bit of a race against time. Becca's desperately trying to get the close out, and Chris desperately wants an anchor. Okay.
Oh, he's got the anchor.
Okay, here's the anchor. That's big. So now Becca really does want to make the bar, so she's got time to get the rest home. Double 5 is not going to do it, but it moves a lot.
It's good for shifting timber.
And just run that one around, I think, to the 11.
Yep.
Yeah, just go, Becca, just get them all around. 1, 2, 3. I don't mind that either. Okay. 6, 5. Yep, just go. Okay, 1, 3. So she either wants to make that point or lift it 7 to 6 now. You don't need to make the bar, you just need to get home safely.
Yeah.
There's no reason to leave the joker 6-1. Just bring it in. That's right. To the 5 and the 6 points. That's the way you want your spares to be. Ten to 5 and 7 to 6. Okay.
No. Yeah.
See, that's she doesn't need to prime now. You know, she's winning unless she gets hit. So when you make the bar, that can just make things really awkward. Because now if she rolls something like 6-5, or a 6-4, it's a shot. You just bring it in, I think. Okay. So Chris is scrambling to try and get some structure in case he gets a shot. Okay. 2-1 is 6 to 3. Okay. 4-2 just takes one off, I think.
Yeah, I'm coming off the 6 point and leaving that. And leaving. So coming off the 6 point, leaving that pyramid that we should aim for.
Yep. Mountain structure.
Yes.
So she's okay. So she's playing for safety on the outside, like 6-6, 5-5, 6-5, but this leaves shots on 4-4s. And this is like when you read those books, I was talking about it earlier, backgame technique that talks about the trying to visualize what your home board looks like. And you want, as you said, you want it to be a mountain structure and not a valley structure, which is when you have lower points in the middle. Like for some reason, when you work through all the moves, etc., it turns out that those are a lot more awkward to clear safely than when you've got your spares kind of on those 4 and 5 points. And it's quite easy to remember, when you describes it in kind of visual way. It makes it very, very easy for people to remember what you want your home board to look like.
Yes.
That's absolutely right, Mark. We do need to try and encourage the game as much as possible. If everyone would like to hit the like button and subscribe to UKBGF channel, we'd be super appreciative. Okay, that was got 3 off, but there's some awkwardness now. 6-2 is safe for now. And now he's got to go with 1. Two, 1 is perfect. Yes, just make the point.
Yeah.
Make the point. Pick and pass means he can come back in on the 1, and then you've dug yourself into a really awkward hole.
Backgammon chances here.
Yeah.
Whoa!
And a backgammon. Oh my God, a backgammon on
Less
a cube
than 7,
would be
less than
match.
7 pips.
Oh.
No, he did it.
Oh my God,
Terrible
his heart rate must have spiked then. Wow. Oh, you can see them laughing over the board, and he's shaking his head like, yeesh. Okay. So all of a sudden it's back to 5-4, 3-way, 2-away. So we've seen Becca be pretty aggressive with the cube, but she needs to dial that back at this score.
Yes. Okay.
Which she knows. And Chris has just stepped away for a minute, it looks like. So
in fact, I think that's what I did when me and Chris Bray did the coaching session for UK women's team, where you did so well over in Sweden.
Yeah, we did a session on
he was match scores. So very impressed, Merrin. Very impressed.
I think that was one of the first things that when I probably started studying, that was one of the first things that I started studying was some of the match score cubes. So I'm not too bad on that front, but it's a constant, once you get a bit obsessed with this game and you start learning stuff, it's just an absolute rabbit hole that you fall down, isn't it? Like
absolutely, there's more and
more.
It's
like I feel like you learn things about 5 times before you actually properly get stuck in your brain. You learn it and you go, oh yeah, that makes sense, and then you play a match and you look back at it later and you're like, well, I'm an idiot. Why did I do that? I knew that. I knew that. I know exactly why that's wrong. So don't do it again. And, you make the mistake a few times and then generally you learn it. Eventually it sticks. So it's a constant process of learning and relearning, and we're still, finding new things out about the game all the time, aren't we? Like you've got amazing books being written by guys like Mochi and Dirk and, so much material coming out.
Yeah, well, Andy Darby and myself are writing a book at the moment.
I heard that.
Yeah, so that'll be hopefully that'll come. I was just talking to Geoff about. I've just suggested a different. We've got obviously our schedule of chapters, but I was just suggesting. I've never seen anybody teaching about whether to make an advanced anchor or keep your back checkers split in certain positions, and I think that would be a good chapter of a book.
So all to do with racing and provoking contact, and nice.
To give some simple rules on it.
Nice. So what is there an overall, do you have
the overall concept of the whole of my coaching in backgammon is world-class backgammon simplified as much as possible. So you won't find Dirk's complex mathematical equations in my books. You'll find my shortcuts to make it to still play world-class. Fortunately,
that's so important, I think.
Yeah.
That's so important, I think, because not everyone has that kind of mathematical level, or even people can, but not everyone wants to. Everyone's got a different way of learning things, remembering things. Some people are visual, some people are more numbers based. And there's no one way to be. You see that when you watch matches, when you watch like the UBC with like Sander Loloff and Mochi, that they are so incredibly different as players and the way that they approach the game, but they're both incredible. So it is important to have learning materials out there that teach people the game in different ways. Okay, what have we got here? She's not played anything, I take it. I mean, you could slot the 5 because then if Chris rolls something like a 3-1, you're getting a tough decision.
That's right, because it's a blot anyway, so it's
Yeah.
not changing things.
And then if you're going to do that, I guess you bring the 4 down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quite like that aggressive play.
Okay, 6-5 is really awkward. I think is just going to make the 2.
So of course now, if the scores were reversed, black would be cute. It would be double pass. And
Yes.
this is what we were talking about. The match score changes everything. It's not even a double at the score.
Yes.
But if it was the other way around, it would be double pass. So
Yep.
that's what Merrin was explaining to you people.
6-2 is perfect. That makes the 5. Five 3 is that makes the 3 point.
But now it has got so good for black. What does black double now? This is really awkward. Because of this match score, it's a bit strange.
I'm not sure though. I mean, black is very strong, but also Chris, it has a blitzing kind of structure. He's got 10 in the zone.
Yeah.
I'd be holding off.
Yeah.
For sure. 4-1 just brings another one down.
Wow.
Double 3. Okay, so you have to step up. And probably 11-5. What do you think?
My first thought was 13-10 with 2, but 11-5. Again, I think they were going to be quite close. I think the thing about 11-5
more pressure on the mid. Sorry, you go ahead.
It's less likely to have a joker for your opponent.
Yeah, and see that's
so
right
no,
there.
see, I am cubing now as black.
That's what I was thinking. Right, exactly how that unfolded there. So if she'd left those on the midpoint, Chris wouldn't have been able to cover the 5 that easily. Now I know that Becca still hit it, but that clearing the midpoint just gave him so much more freedom there.
I'm cubing as black here.
5-1. Yeah, and come out.
So the problem is when you learn. Anything new in backgammon, like to be careful with the cube at the score. You can always take it too far, and that's what's happening here.
And Alex has just kind of said, and something that I mentioned earlier as well, is that sometimes people are so hesitant to double when they're 2 away because the opponent will also always double straight back. But when they're non-gammonish position, you can still, even in a race. I know that, as you said in the session that you did with us, there's almost no adjustment whatsoever, maybe a couple of tips. But there's barely any adjustment for.
Your memory is amazing, Merrin. That's
I've in there. But as long as it's a non-gammonish kind of racing position, you can still cube pretty much exactly as you normally do.
Yeah.
With your kind of normal race lead kind of calculation. Okay. That's a bit awkward, but I think you just safety the 2 blots. I mean, you don't have to because Chris, those 2 blocks. I think I've changed my mind actually.
Yeah, because White's board is so weak. So even in the event of a lucky shot,
and I wasn't even. I was only focusing on one side of the board. I've changed my mind. I'm playing 10-6 twice, and then put 1 on the 3, 11-3.
You're not got time. You've only got 1 left now.
Yeah, I mean Becca's doing a variation of that, but she's picked up my thread of thought. 6-2 is going to make a 5.4.
So this is definitely a cube now. Oh well, actually, she might even be too good now. Actually, to be fair.
Yeah, could be. I think there's with no real bad numbers, you can just keep rolling.
There's no way she won't be able to cube out at any position at any point.
Yeah. Yeah, Alex, that could have been right. So 11 to 3, 10 to 6, 9 to 5, spread things out a bit. I think all quite similar. Okay, double one. Here's the welcoming committee.
So now black
And-
is black is too good to double because black can cube out at any point. Well, not now.
No, I wouldn't have done. She could have taken one off and still played safely there. It's 6-4 now isn't good. 5-3. I'm just clearing the 6, I think.
Yeah, it's very safe. So yes.
It looks uncomfortable. I mean, I know you've only got one off, but it looks a bit uncomfortable otherwise. Yeah, I agree with this. Yeah, you're right, Alex. She's got nothing to lose at the moment by just rolling on. She's got no risk. Okay, so over in the Masters, Radu has made the final, beating Peter Bennett. So that was tough. So they they forgot that the decider should be 5 points, so they played 3 7-pointers instead. They've not had enough backgammon this weekend. So Radu lost the first match, but then won the next 2, and the last one was at DMP. So that must have been exciting. Okay, 6-2's got to go. What can Becca do here? 6-1. Okay.
So Becca doubles now.
Yeah, I was literally about to say, are you going to cube this out now? I think you do. She's got 6 checkers off. And there are shot levers like that. And I guess as Chris, would you have taken with a closed board?
And it would have been so tough. It would have been so tough, but that would have been
really tough decision. But he doesn't hit and he can't stay. So he's got to save the gammon.
well done for Becca, not doubling before.
Mm-hmm.
And again, well done. Giving yourself the outside chance of.
Okay, that's that. So we're at 6-4. Crawford, no cube. Okay. So we're getting some updates in the chat. So with Ian Davidson and Tom Thorpe, Ian won the first. And then Tom is up 6-3. Crawford in the second. Okay. Beautiful opener. Double 2. Let me have a bit of a look at the just gonna have a look at the results. Okay, Chris Philby and Roland Archer are at 1 match all in the other intermediate semi. And yeah, and those Masters ones we've just announced. Okay. Yeah, that looks right.
Yep.
Don't? Yeah.
I know, you're right.
Don't touch it. Must not touch the dice until they stop spinning because they can fall off the checker and then it is valid. Three, 2.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Okay, she's going to try and escape. 6-5 is a hit and cover with plenty of returns.
And that's one of them.
There was tons of return shots there. Double one's great. I think you just bring that to the 6. Yeah. You're not gaining a builder by leaving that there. You just 6 to 4 has to be. Okay, and is there anything else exciting? I just realized there's a consolation as well. So we've got, in the consolation, Daryl Art is through to the final.
Yeah.
And then Richard Carter and Dave Pritchard are contesting the semi-final. And then in the intermediates, Seb Byrne, Becca's son, has made the final. And he'll be playing either Matt Guy or Peter Hodson.
Good. So good players.
Yeah. Really good. Matt Guy's another player who's done really well this year, I think. Did really well in the Players' Championships from memory, which is a, mixed event. 6-5. Yeah, if you got to leave a shot, I guess you make the 3. What did you think?
Yeah, I think I'd have made it. If you're going to leave a shot, make a valuable point. Oh, this is an interesting play. Shouldn't be rushed.
Okay, 5-4. Becca is quite keen to escape here.
Yeah.
6-1 makes the bar.
Oh, 5-5.
5-5. I think I'm just jumping out with all 3.
Yes, and making the 10.
Yeah. No, they don't go quite that far. Yes. Good try, as I say. Good try.
Yeah. So just for a tip for people watching, when you can't make the most important point in the board, which is the 4-point board, make the one 6 away.
Okay, 5-1.
No, slow down. There was a good play there. There was a good play from the 15 points.
Okay, so 3-4, she's running.
Yeah. So that's an example of playing much too fast. Got away with it.
Yeah. Okay, 4-4 does the business. Not 3-2. Okay, and he's got the 6 prime. So now Becca really just needs to come in. So that she can make sure she gets off the gammon. Oh, there you go. Okay. Okay, 6 in, 5 off. I'm always someone on the board that, like, if things are slightly crooked, I'm always like tidying them up. So that instantly just made tickled my brain in a bad way.
So in this instance, black doesn't want to go because it doesn't matter whether black gets gammoned or not in this position.
Yeah.
So black will want to keep dancing.
Yeah.
One more dance, black wants.
Yeah.
No,
it doesn't get it. Okay.
Okay, so it's either 6-5 or 6-6.
Yeah. She'd obviously still rather have the free drop if she has a choice, but it's not
big, but it's how big.
Not a huge deal.
I'd rather have it.
6-4. Okay. So pretty unlikely to save it. Just playing from the back. Okay, 4-1. And so she needs a double to save the gammon.
Yes.
There it is. Okay. So she gets a free drop. For any newbie listeners, Chris is going to double at the first opportunity next game, no matter what. So basically, this just means that if the game starts less than ideally for Becca, she can just pass the cube rather than being forced to play it out. Okay, 6-5. Post Crawford. I'll pop the cube back on the board of play in a second. Okay, 6-5 for Chris. Three, 2. So Chris is going to double, and I'm passing that. Yep. DMP. So if Becca wants to stay in, she's got to win this game. Double 2 is nice. Unstacking.
Oh, double 3 is nice.
Double 3 is great. Just make the 10 and the 5.
No. 10 of the 5. You're right, Merrin, of course.
Yeah. It's something that so many of us know, is that the 5 point is more valuable than the 7 point in the vast majority of circumstances. And yet sometimes you still fall into these little traps of making the 7 when you should be making the 5.
So White's just running out now.
Yeah. Which she wouldn't have been able to do if she had made the 5.
Yes.
Not sure what else you'd consider. You just run. I mean, if Becca wants to hit you from the midpoint, she's got to leave it. She's got to break it, which leaves those back checkers really stranded. So she's going to hit it, but she's not going to love it.
Whoa.
Okay, wow, what a return. And now 5-6 is not really what she wanted. That hits with almost everything. Yeah.
That's a hell of a roll for Chris.
Yeah. Yeah, it hits twice. Okay. Becca needs something quite impressive in the near future, or she's going to be in some trouble. 6-2.
5 points.
Yeah. I'm considering the hit, but
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's a hit and there's a double hit. I don't think I'd be double hitting. So he obviously knows he's seen the options, because he's floating the checkers and having a look. Okay. Oh, this is one of those situations where you'd really like to be able to play more than 4. 6-2 just goes to the 5. Make the 5, start the 4. That's great. Six, 4 is, yep, 2 off the back. I mean, the only other option is pointing on the 1, but I really wouldn't be doing that looking at Becca's side of the board.
Yeah.
This leaves only 6-2, so this is a safer play. Yeah, it's okay. She was just checking where they came from.
6, 5.
6, 5. You just got to make the 2, I think.
Yeah.
Too risky to run.
That's a nice roll.
That's beautiful. That's very aesthetically pleasing, I would say.
Yeah.
Okay, so Becca's made a 6-point prime. She's probably not going to be able to hold it for long, but that. But you said they're playing super fast. There was more than one option there.
Yes.
And now there's awkwardness.
I think you hit loose now.
You have to, don't you?
Yeah, I think he's forced, isn't it? So that makes it easy.
It's you either have to hit loose or you have to leave a double shot, because
Yeah.
the only 5s you can play are off the 7-point or 6.
So
So you have to hit, and then that would be 8-4 for the other 4. Yeah. So Becca's hoping for some magic. 3-1 is not magical. Six, 5.
Not good.
Still uncomfortable. Okay, 3-1 holds the board.
Oh,
And yeah, it's let's see if Becca can shake one loose. Yep, okay, go out with the 4, slot the make the 1. And
she got a shot.
time.
All right.
6-2. All right, come on, Becca.
Yes.
There it is.
Crazy.
Sorry, Chris. Sorry, Chris. I had to.
So we have a 5-pointer to decide.
Well, I mean, let's not count our chickens. It's looking good, but Becca's still got to make sure. So, you know, as I was saying earlier, the absolute utmost, most crucial thing here is for Becca to be looking out for how her large doubles play and making sure that forced large doubles like double 6s, double 5s won't leave a shot. It's the only way she can lose now, really, is by getting hit. So you can see here that if she rolls double 6 now, she leaves a shot. So you just got to be a bit careful with what you think are kind of automatic plays or plays that don't really matter, because sometimes they do. 5-1 just goes to the 5. There's a shot.
Oh.
So yeah, there's not a huge amount of difference between having 2 off or 3 off. So she's just played from the back.
Oh.
So what did I tell you about counting our chickens, Tim?
Yeah. Run.
3, and she's got to go. She's got no choice. Okay, but that's all right. A double, and she's back in it. Chris has also got the gap on 3, so he's got a couple of misses. That's a great roll. They've got 2 off each. Good roll from Chris. Two, 1. Okay. So Chris is. Oh, there's a miss. 4 and 3. So it's back on roll. Chris has a more awkward gap now.
Yeah, that's
Yet
it.
again.
So if Becca can just not miss here.
Yep. And she's unlikely to miss. So Chris has now got 9 checkers to get off, and Becca's got 8. And now it's 8 versus 8. So it's just flipped to being on roll in Becca's favour.
Yeah, she needs not to roll a 3 or 2 in the next roll.
Yep. Or someone's going to roll a double
Oh,
like that. That's still, that's
good.
that's
Yeah, that's
actually
good. Yeah,
absolutely fine because there's no gap. She still takes 2 off.
yeah.
I'm sure she would have liked a different double, but
Oh,
okay. Come on, Becca. Look at it. Look at them laughing over the board. Oh my God. And the player cam, Chris, that was like
dear.
look, he just looked up into the camera. That's hysterical. That
Oh,
literally just looked like, like someone in a cartoon, like fainting the way that he felt like over.
That's the excitement of backgoer. Great stuff.
Oh, wow.
Okay, catch you in 5 minutes, Becca. Sorry, Merrin. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Brilliant. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm back. I think Tim is just grabbing coffee or something. I'm sure he'll be back in a jiffy. Gosh, what an absolutely wild game. Oh, and so they've restarted already. Okay, so this is a decider to 5 points. They're not going to do what Radu and Peter accidentally did and play the decider to 7 points. Let's have a look and see if there's any other results. Okay, so Chris and Roland are still at 1 each, so that's the same as this semi-finals, both one win for each player. And in the Masters, you've got Ian Davidson has beaten Tom Thorpe. So it's Ian Davidson and Radu Kyortan in the final. Hey, Tim.
Hi, looking forward to this. It's a good match and really exciting, of course. Really exciting as well.
So exciting.
Yes,
We've got a WhatsApp chat for like the UK women's team, and one of them was just like, "Oh my God, Becca, I have no fingernails left." Like, I just went correct. I was just saying in the Masters, it looks like all the semi-finals are done. So it's Radu and Ian Davidson contesting.
Two of the Manchester boys. They're the ones I play regularly in Manchester and Bradford. Good
Okay.
players. Yeah, we're just top players. We've got such a strong Manchester base now. They're all playing the top players constantly, so it's really good. It's nice to see them both do so well.
Amazing. Okay.
It really helps to play with top players around all the time.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, 3-1 makes the anchor and probably just plays 8-7.
Yeah, and now they should stop and count. This is now to stop and count. Oh dear, Chris. So one of the things you do is one of the indicators as to when you should cube or not is when you've escaped all your back checkers.
Yes. And look at this now. Becca's rolled a 6-6, and I think that you should probably runs with that.
Yeah.
So she runs. So I'll count Becca. So it's 13.
It looks clear to run to me.
Becca's 124 after the roll. 27, 29, 26, 26, 29, 21, and Chris is 129, I think. So Becca will be 5 pips up. Which certainly means that Chris had a double.
Yeah, before
if it's only 5 pips up after a 6-6. Okay, I've just got myself a coffee, even though it's pretty late in the day for me to have coffee, but we're in it for the long haul, Tim.
Well, yeah, you're going to do the final of the main as well, I believe, with Geoff. Is that right?
Oh, is Geoff coming back?
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
So good luck. Your commentary is excellent. So there's you can do it. You can do it. You get longevity as well as top quality. What more can you want?
Thank you. I do. I actually have I've only commentated with other people. I really enjoy having people to bounce off. You know what I mean. Well, I think it's always more fun when you commentate with someone else, but sometimes two people are not always. Well, it's hard to get commentators sometimes, isn't it? Everyone's busy, and at a lot of events, I'm sure they'd love to have commentary all the time, but it's not always possible because people are busy.
Okay.
So Becca's 99.
Chris has got that habit of putting his hands over the checkers. I think it's awful.
Yeah, Becca's 99. He's 112, so that looks like a drop.
Close, yeah.
Yeah. I've also been. Some people who's listening might be watching, but I've also been doing a bit of commentary for the Women's World of Backgammon Invitational Cup. Do you know about that?
Yes, yeah.
And there's been some really exciting matches so far. We've got 2 British players who are taking part in that. It's Julia Hayward and Cecilia Rogers, and Julia won her first match yesterday, which was against Eva Ziskova.
Wow, that's a good win.
Yes, yep, and they both played really well. It was a great match. I think Akiko was playing this afternoon. No, when did Akiko play? Anyway, it's been some good backgammon. So if anyone's interested in that and they don't know where to watch it and stuff, just let me know. Reach out to me and I will let you know. Doing some great work promoting women's backgammon and all the strong female players that we've got around the world. Okay. Oh, wow. Double 4 is pretty devastating.
Take your time. He's got to think about coming out. Sorry, Becca. It's Becca.
Yeah, absolutely. That was my first thought.
Yeah.
I do quite like.
I like
playing to
coming out. I like
five.
coming out. I like coming out myself.
You like coming out. Yeah, it's definitely particularly while Chris is on the bar, right?
Yeah.
I don't
I
love
think
that.
Black's got a strong double regardless whether they've come out or not, though. So it's a strong double now.
Yeah, sure.
I
Yeah.
think it's probably a drop.
And there she goes. So, I mean, obviously Becca's doing something right because every time you say she's thinking about doubling, she's
She
already
does
got the cube in her hand, doesn't she?
Well done, Becca.
So she seems to
think
be
this is
really
tough.
dialed in to the cube window, which is great.
I think this is a really tough decision for White.
I think really the only cube decision I've seen from her that was incorrect was the take in match 1 where she took that re-cube, but all her other cube players looked really spot on. Hit with the 3. That's great. Oh, hi Jay. Good to see you in the chat.
Hi Jay.
We've got Rowena. We've got Mrs. Bubbles.
Okay, so right. So now this is come on, Blitz Queen. Yes, you can do it. You can do it. Come on, Becca.
Switch through. Let's do it.
Yeah. Come on. Oh no. Come on.
Yeah, the switch has got to be right.
Come on.
The switch has got to be right. Don't. There's some awkwardness here.
on the dice that she
we would have been punished.
To know the rolls.
Okay.
So 13-7.
4-2. Yeah, okay. She's just focusing on making the prime or blitzing. She just needs to make sure that she can get out from the back.
Yeah.
So I'm hitting with the 6.
It's strange. She was blitzing so well before.
And then that's the logical 3. Yep. Okay. 5s and 7s are great. Any 4, 5, 6 is
that's
perfect. Out with the 6, cover with the 5. Lovely. Oh, thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. Okay, 5-1. Don't make the point. Yeah, she knows. She knows. Okay, 2-1 is a little awkward, but that's okay.
Well played. Excellent play. This from Becca.
Yeah. So 3-6. So again, you kind of got to stop and look here and go, right, if I roll a double 6 now, I'm instantly leaving a shot. Was there a way that she could have avoided that? I didn't really have enough time to look.
She actually could do with a bit of help on this because she's getting in a mess. She got in a mess before, and look how her checkers are just not. She didn't roll terrible there. It was just she left 2 checkers on the 7 point, therefore no flexibility whatsoever.
That's it. And it might just be something that she hasn't studied.
Right.
And once you start focusing on these things, it's really easy to just spend a few extra seconds it's not, you don't need to figure anything complicated out or anything like that. You just need to be able to
Just know
count.
the rules. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, 5-3, so that's in, but it's looking pretty likely to be a gammon, I think. Unless Chris does some pretty spectacular
Right.
rolling here. Sorry. Was my
Whoa, that should be enough.
commentating and watching one match isn't enough for me. I'm putting the switch gammon on the other screen to see what's going on over there. Okay. What is Chris doing here? Did I miss something? Oh, okay. He's just counting the doubles. Okay, 3-1. So he's obviously just got
That's
to
it. No, that's it. Okay.
Yeah.
Good match, good win. Thanks for.
Oh my goodness! It didn't even click because we've been commentating 7-point matches. It literally only just clocked. That's that. Oh, Becca, good
Well done.
work, girl. But excellent play as well, I think, by Chris. And you can see that they're such strong, really strong players. I think they did really, really well.
Brilliant stuff. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, Merrin, and good luck in the final. Good luck in the commentary in the final.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
See you all. Bye bye.
Yeah. All right, just waiting for the Masters guys to come in, but it's we are obviously behind schedule, so don't go anywhere. The Masters final is going to be very, very shortly. And who's up now? That's a great question. It's going to be the Masters final, which is Radu Kyokan and Ian Davidson.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are finally at the final. We are going to feature the Masters final now. Our two players are Radu Chortan and Ian Davidson. I will hand you over to Merrin, who is going to be commentating this match. And at some point in the near future, we hope to have more people in the commentary box. But for now, we'll get things going. I should just remember to change the captions. We've had
last year, and he won this event 2 years ago. And I remember that because it's exactly the same as me in the intermediate. So he was like the mirror image of me in the Masters. But yeah, this should be a great match. Is the final still going to be, if it goes to 3, is it still going to be a 5-pointer for the final, Julia?
It's going to be 5 for the. I think it's 7-7-5.
Yeah, so okay.
Unless the players have agreed something else, but
no, that's fine. I just wasn't sure if it would be 7-7-7 because it's the final, but obviously it's almost 5 o'clock. I mean, they've been playing for 6 hours already. So certainly if it goes to a decider, that will be in a couple of hours' time. So yeah, understandable.
Okay, I will get them going and see you in a couple of minutes.
Absolutely, thank you. Okay, so it's been an exciting weekend, and I'll keep kind of touch. Actually, I'll pop the website for the results back in the chat just for anyone who is joining us late, but you can find all the results of the Masters, Intermediates, the Consolation Last Chance events. So even if you get knocked out, there's still plenty to get on with today. Okay, 6-2 has to hit on the bar and coming down. I might have split there, but coming down looks fine. Okay, 3-2 makes an anchor. Because Ian's looking to start priming, so Radu wants to make sure that he can't be primed. Now this is interesting. You can hit with a 6-4. And I think you probably do that, even though you could make the bar point. But I think I might have hit there. Where is this tournament? No, it's not in London. It's up in Macclesfield, so kind of up north, at a place called Shrigley Hall. 5-3. Okay, yeah, look, I mean, you can't make your 3 points, so I think you just come out. That looks fine. Okay, there's no dice on checker, so re-roll. 4-1's a great roll, so we can make the 9 point and hit. And a great reply, so he makes an advanced anchor of his own. Split being slightly better, okay. Okay, 5-1. And certainly, you know, talking about speed of play, we've seen all kinds of different players today. You know, we started off with players like Tom Thorpe, who's very calculated and methodical and uses a lot of clock time, and those matches did use up the majority of their clock. And then here you've got a player like Radu who plays at some significant pace, probably very similar to David Brown, who we saw yesterday, both very fast players. So I very much doubt you're going to see Radu getting into any time trouble. I'm not sure about Ian, actually, whether he's generally a fast player or not, but I guess we'll see soon enough.
Okay. All right, I'm back.
Great.
I'm suitably out of earshot of the players. I can cast some opinions on them.
Okay, well, we've just started, and I literally looked, I was about to say they both made advanced anchors, but I literally just looked down and up, and Radu seems to have escaped with his. Okay, 5-2, slotting the points that he wants to make.
So not much you can do with this, I think.
3-2. He's not played anything, has he? Did he just play 3-3 then?
I think you maybe. Well, he's put back. No, that was a 3-2.
Oh yes, okay, I see. Okay, just for anyone well, who was here watching the last match, as I said, we've got our UK women's chat, and so everyone's congratulating Becca for that nail biting finish, and she's just gone, OMG, I'm exhausted.
Not surprising. They've been
what a battle
humongous
that was
today.
Yeah. And so she won the intermediates tour this year, which means she got the most points of all intermediate players across all the events of the year, and she's very close to clinching the double trophy for the tour and trophy for the TWI. Wouldn't that be nice? Alex, so yes, Tim Cross has sadly departed us, and we've now got Julia Hayward, who is the has been helping organise this event and is the women's team captain for the UK, UK BGF board member. And 5-3 just makes a 3, I guess. So I guess I've not really looked at the race. So that would be after a 5-3 would be 60, 84, 9602, 406 for Radu. And then 56, 649, 400. 107 for Ian. I said 107 and 106, didn't I?
Yeah. So
yeah, absolutely neck and neck. Okay, 4-3. Could bring 2 down. You could also potentially have just made the 3 and brought 1 in. Okay, Radu just making a point. So it's too close. I was about to say it's too close to the race for anyone to get a double in, but then you've got that.
Do you need the extra man on the 4? I think.
I don't think you needed to, really. I agree. So do we have a double now? I think so. And yeah, Radu's dropped it. I didn't keep a running count, but it felt like it was probably a pass after the double 5.
Well, they must be keeping running counts as well to pass that quickly.
Yes, I imagine so. Certainly these players of this caliber are not going to be dropping that without counting, so they must have had a running count going. Okay, 3-2. Standard splitting down. 3-1 is great, makes the 5. So I've just looked at the camera, which you guys can't see. Julia's roaming the halls of Shrigley Hall by the looks of it. Okay, that was a great roll. Out and hit. 3-1 anchors. Okay. 6-4. Yeah, you can't play it safely, so this looks fine. If you missed, you're in pretty good shape. But he's not missed.
Oh, you can't,
Oh,
you can't
no.
say no to that yet. No.
I think that he must not have seen that, because I would be hitting that in a heartbeat, I think.
Hmm.
Well, certainly I would have spent more time on it than he did. So I'm thinking that he might have missed that. Okay. And double five. So Radu's just going to switch to blitzing, I think. It does leave 2 blocks, but I think the 4-point board is too good to pass up, probably. I don't hate it, but I think I would have made the 3. What do you think, Julia? Hi, Dan.
Hello, hi, come to join the commentary team.
Dan Rivera in the house.
Let's what's happening? Is this the first match, is it?
This is the
This is
first
the
one.
first match, so it's it was a double pass for the first game.
And
Um,
that one
and a double pass.
yep. Okay.
Right. So 1-1.
Six
You had a
was
great weekend. So you're up there in Shrigley Hall. How have you enjoyed the weekend, Dan?
yeah, been good. Yeah. Haven't done remarkably well, but enjoyed myself.
Than me.
Fun regardless. I feel like you were
Yeah.
there last year as well.
A couple of years ago. Yeah,
Couple
I
of
was
years
here
ago.
last.
Yep.
Like time stands still in Shrigley, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay. 3 twos has brought 2 down.
Yeah, might be right. Or 2, make 4 points. Yep.
Yeah.
For 1, excellent. And, yeah.
We've
and
had
split.
we've had some really thrilling matches on the stream here, I tell you. We had the longest fixture for round 1, which Tom Thorpe and Dave Pritchard, which went to 3
Okay.
matches. And then we just had Becca Bell and Chris Jones, which also went to 3.
Right.
And was
Okay.
really, really exciting.
Yeah, well, that's good. Nail biters. What's happening here? 2-5. So
And you just step up here, I think.
yeah, for
Find
freeze,
out.
you can also freeze here 7 and 8 point. If he rolls a 3-1 or something, you get a return shot. Yeah.
I don't like
Got
that.
it.
I would have stepped up.
I would have stepped up. Yeah, you're quite stripped, aren't you, on the outfield points now? So
And I think the 3-1, you're making the 5 here.
yeah, and you see, if he had stepped up here, he would have had a direct
And you wouldn't
shot.
be, probably. Yeah,
Probably
exactly.
it's a 6, but he would have had a double shot. Yeah.
Okay, well, there's the 6 and stepping up with the 2. Yeah.
Duplicate for 4s. Yeah, I would have given it a bit. I would have given it a bit more thought. It's a bit quick, but okay.
Oh, yeah, we've had matches all over the shop in terms of speed, and
I
I've
play
already
very
walked-
quickly.
You must have got
Well,
speed,
this,
Gavin.
you know, Radu. I mean, he plays at absolute lightning speed, doesn't he?
Like even this, I'd be considering the cube. I mean, you've got a 4 primes, the back slotted. He's stuck on the ace point.
Yeah.
Certainly worth considering at an even away score like this. Now it's gonna be a clear double, maybe even
Yes.
half.
I'm doubling, and
He's got a 6 away point on the he's got a 10, hasn't he? But I feel it's a bit of a scary take. I mean, I love
I feel
it.
like it is takeable, though. I mean, he's still got 3 checkers back.
Yeah.
It's only a 3-point board. I mean, I know he's being primed, but he's got counter prime potential.
But the gammons are huge, aren't they, in a position like that with a left made and kind of break out. Yeah, I think it's a score thing as well. You're happy for him to get a 5 away.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, nice, good.
Comments in the chat. Alex
Three.
Achagan says, hello, Dan. Warm regards.
Hi, Alex. Yeah, I've got a 5-2. Gonna hit, of course. Bam, bam. Dun, dun, dun. And no dice on checker.
Nope.
5 and 3.
3, I think. Yep.
Good.
Five.
Step up. I like it. Yeah. Or 4.
Is great. So that points on the
Awesome.
floor.
Yeah, and then I think you just split with a stronger board. You go to 20 points because you don't mind contact.
Yeah. I'm not
Pressure's up.
really partial about the last one. Split or down.
5, and now he's forced to hit with a 6, which is what you
Yep.
want because you've got a better board, and now you've got
Yep.
a gazillion shots to hit him.
A gazillion. Technical term.
Because it's technical, yeah.
Yeah. It's good that we have the serious guys on the commentary now, guys.
Quite nice. Julia and I are in some sort of kind of secret conference room at the moment. It's cool.
Secret
Feel like
conference
Austin-
room. Very
Feel like
nice.
kind of Austin Powers or something. Okay, 2, 6, 8. Oh, that's an awkward anchor to have. 6, 5. Nice. Yes. Nothing else. Double 3. Hits.
Okay. And making
Block.
3.
Block double 5. Yeah, you could also. Yeah, probably right. Block double 5s, but it's not much in it. Yeah. 4.
Strips the points a little bit.
That's a great roll. 2-4, isn't it? Come in and make
Yeah.
a 9. 5
Okay.
wide.
It's not amazing. I would go to the 8 and just shuffle up. Yeah.
Yeah, can't see
Lack
much
of
else,
options,
really.
right? Nothing else. 2-1's just going to hit and continue.
Yeah. Duplicates of
You can play
5.
fast when you get the plays like that. There's really no choice with some of these.
2-1, just got to step up. Yeah. You could have actually played for
I would have
6.
thought about staying back and going 8 to 6 there.
Yeah, I think so, because you're giving him kind of some good pointing numbers there, aren't you?
Right.
6-3. Again, very fast. You can't
Yeah.
really think through the candidate players, can you? So this is going to be. Here you could just be big. You could hit and come off the anchor, but yeah.
I like this. I mean, the other thing that we got to remember is they are so tired and they've been playing for like 6.5 hours with barely any break at this point. So they're probably playing fast because they're just desperate to be done. But so Alex said the correct play with the double 4 earlier was actually 8 to 4 twice and then 13-5. It was a double hitter.
Oh, double here makes sense.
Yeah. I like it. I didn't see that.
Powerful. 2-5 is great. So yeah, tide is turning. Radu's getting back into it.
6-4 is pretty good.
So stripped though. I mean, he's going to have some problems getting this home. Yep, 3-2, good. Okay. 4-5. I think you've got to play to 6. I mean, you've just got to come off one of your points. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks right.
Yeah, can't hold it and just hope you're missed. He's got blotting board, so it's not terrible. Double 6 is.
Oh, double 6.
That's okay. He must know the race because he did that very quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a struggle to get a count in, isn't it? Which side do you want to count? Ian's 128. I think it's 117 to Radu.
Yeah.
So these are 11 pips up, I think.
140, 120, 128 for black.
Yep.
It's one of them.
So it's 128 to 117. I think probably that is a
Not
double.
enough really. Yeah.
Well,
11.
11. I think it's probably a double take.
Usually around 15 pips to offer a double. So he's got a 9.
Maybe 1 or 2 pips off.
He's trailing by a
7,
point.
and that's 1.
Mm.
117, so it's 13. I'd be doubling this.
It's marginal, I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
but it's surely a take, big take. Yep.
Such an easy take. And no, wow, just killer. Double 5. What a roll.
Yep.
What a roll.
What a roll.
Yep. He must have seen it coming.
Yeah. 2 down, slot the 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. 4, 5, 2 in. Simple.
Yeah, Alex thought it might have been a teensy bit early, but also Black had an open 5 point and the score also matters. So I thought it was a good double, but I was definitely taking it.
Yeah. It was hard to
Yeah, 4-2 just goes to the 2.
yeah, he's giving himself a bad double 6, double 5. This plays just about
Double
double
5's
2.
okay.
Yeah, plays, yeah. Okay. 5-2. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Standard play. 2-1. Slot in the 2 point. Over back.
I don't mind that.
It's fine. Both good. 3-1. That's a nice clearing roll. 4-1. Yeah. Nice and easy.
Yeah.
Okay, so now he doesn't want to roll a 6-4. No,
6-1, 6-3.
6-1, 6-3. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And other rolls like 5-3 is not the best. Double 3 is not the best.
Double 3 is not good. He's got to keep a 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ouch. Awkward. No, I don't know. I don't think that's right. Because then you've got 5-1, 4-1, 4-2. Yeah.
I'm definitely not clearing the 6. Absolutely not.
Mm.
I'm playing the 1 twice and 6-3 twice.
Yeah, you just give yourself more bad numbers, don't you?
Yeah,
5,
absolutely. I don't know
5,
why.
2. Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm missing something, but I feel like you just give yourself more bad numbers when you clear the 6.
Yeah, absolutely. 5-2, 4-2, and yeah, it's too much.
Yeah.
Okay. 3-1, just bring it in.
Yeah, bring it in. You need to save a 6.
You don't need to save a 6, do you? It's overrated concept with 6 saving. Yeah. Why are you saving a 6 for? You're going to run with a 6 anyway. So
Yeah, you have to really.
yeah.
Okay,
So it
so
doesn't. You just white burying checkers. Yeah. No points really.
Okay. 2. So take 1. Yeah, that looks fine.
He could have been aggressive and taken 2 off potentially there for the gammons. You're only leaving a 6. You're only leaving a 6.
6, 1, 5, 1 are the shot levers, 4 numbers.
Mm-hmm. So,
And you can't get them on the board.
it's why I use
Is it a good advert for dice on checkers?
This is why I use a baffle box.
Yeah. Everyone's got different feelings
Okay.
about it. I'm very keen to switch to dice on checkers. I don't see a problem with it, but different people feel differently.
So this
5-1.
looks pretty much like Radu's going to take 2 points.
I think so. That's probably not going to be enough.
Yeah,
Needs to repeat and rinse that a couple of times.
Yeah, Black needs something pretty remarkable to happen. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, 4-1. 2 off. 6
So
page.
4-way, 5-way. 4-way, 5-way is an interesting score. You can be more aggressive as the leader when you double than a trailer. Of 4-way, because obviously he's so efficient to win 2 or 4 points.
Yep.
Interesting little point. They played a 1 to fill in the gap on the 1 point a couple of moves ago. Then that would, if he played 6 to 5, double 5, would have saved him a roll.
Sure, yeah. I
But
did kind of pop that maybe there was something to look at there, but I
that
didn't have time to look at it.
Absolutely. There's a lot of strategy in end games. You know, I mean, and people think they just want to go home at this point, don't they?
As Dave Sanders has said in the chat, I think he's right. I mean, Radu always plays at lightning pace. I don't think it matters, whatever. And he said Radu's forcing the pace of play, and Ian's not really trying to slow down. He's just getting carried away with it, which often does happen. It is
Absolutely,
it's really
the psychological dimension. Yeah.
Yeah. Because when you're playing really fast, it makes, I don't know, it kind of warps your perception, I think, of what fast and slow play is almost.
He should make a 2 point here. 4-way. Playing for gammons. Pretty sure it's correct. 2 points. Lovely.
Very good.
3-1.
3-1.
Not yet a double. Keep rolling. Make the 4 points. The 4 points by a huge margin. You've got to make 4 points.
It's interesting because it does leave a lot of returns, but
this is going to be a cash on a dance flow, isn't it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Well,
but it didn't dance.
Good returns though. You're happy with 6s or 1s from a Bart.
Yep.
There you go.
Like that.
And then you can just, once you've got a rack, you can scatter your blots all over the place and hope you pick up some other guys. Wow, good. That is a crucial anchor. Now he can't double this. That's it after the anchor. So slight, isn't it? That window is just opens for a fraction.
Well, that's very stacky.
Yeah, it's a good play though. Attacking
No, I'm
against
not saying that it's not. I'm just saying it's not appealing to look at.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Or...
This is pretty kind of interesting though, because White's position is so he was inflexible until
that helps.
You can sometimes turn the cube because they're gonna leave shots. That's good. Run. Yeah. Okay. I would consider doubling this now. I think this is he can take a bit earlier, but still I think he's behind a 4 prime. You've got the 20 points made. I mean, he can't be that far up, can it? So what do you think, Merrin? Are you gonna think, would you double something like this? Too early?
Maybe just a little too early. I feel like there's a bit too much work to do still.
Yeah. 6-4. What does that do? Yeah. Wow. Radu's building a board.
The first person to get the big double is going to be. Oops. What did I say?
And that's great because you've also made for 5 prime.
Yep.
And now that's it. Game over.
Absolutely. And now you double.
Yeah. You can't take this. It's just not a chance.
Yeah. Indeed.
Yeah. Even though he's, the race is pretty close, it's still like. So 5 away. Take point is lower in non-gammonish positions, so you can take earlier in his position. So it's probably not a terrible pass. It's probably quite close. the butterfly anchor. These ones are.
Yeah, I just don't like it.
Yeah,
I don't like it. Simple as that, Dan.
yeah, you know, there you go. Sometimes, you know, you just got to let them go. Even if they are small takes, you just think, I'm not feeling it today. Yeah.
Yeah, Rado agrees. He doesn't like it either.
All right. So 4 away. Interesting. This is a great score to be out.
Mhm. Should see a nice, exciting, juicy cube in here somewhere.
Yeah.
5-1.
5-1, yeah.
What's that?
2-1.
7-1. Okay,
Yeah.
split in
Yeah.
response.
Yeah, that's it. 2-1 is just makes the anchor.
Yeah,
Nothing else really. What else can you do?
the 22 anchor, of course, not the 23.
Stops you getting here with double fives and stuff. You know, you want to make for 11.
That's nice. Makes the 11 point. Yeah.
Also,
Okay.
that's a super roll. Yeah.
Thanks, Alex. He said it was a double, a 0.016 double, and it was a take. Wasn't a huge error to drop it. 0.04.
Yeah, I thought it would be close. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
I didn't like it, but fair enough.
yeah. Yeah, I think that you adjust the score, so then he said it's going to be a pass. Look at this, double two. Well, now we've got this
Beautiful.
position. Big cube coming in.
Right about now.
Double pass. Can't be a take at this score. Nope. Bye. Right. Move on.
Didn't touch the table.
You know, you've got to know match scores, haven't you? And that score, you're not taking a cube where you could lose a match on,
Yes.
you know, on a gammon. It's too silly, right? Good drop. Good
And
cube, good drop.
Rado had nothing going for him on the other side of the board, really. So that's
Yeah.
a big
All
factor.
right. Yeah.
5-4, splitting down. Looks good.
Sometimes you're relieved to get a cube, aren't you?
Yes. I'll let that go. Easy done.
Right.
Thank you and good night.
Yeah.
Double
Okay.
5 blitz.
Okay, good.
Okay.
4-2.
In and out.
Yeah.
2.
Hit
Yep.
and keep it slotted. Duplicate
Yeah.
the fours.
Probably no, I don't like that. I
You've got
would
to
hit and go to the 22, I think.
Yeah.
Don't touch it. So this is what I've been saying, and Radu corrected. He went to grab the dice and they said, no, it's still spinning. Don't touch it.
Yeah, absolutely.
There was a couple of those in the last, there's a couple of those in the last match where they grabbed the dice before they'd stop spinning. And you never ever do that because it can spin off the checker.
Yeah. Here I'm making the anchor all day, every day. Yeah.
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 Well, he's playing for 3 because he knows that's what he wants to do.
I think you've got to make the anchor against a 3-point board. I just might be wrong, but
I mean, I guess maybe he's looked and gone, right, well, I've got a blitzing structure, so I want to try and blitz, but that is out the window now.
So now you've got to do it, and now you've got to just volunteer
Yep.
a 1 or a 6. Yeah, maybe.
I think you slot the 5. You don't really want to give him good fixes. I know it's not.
Problem is, though, if you get hit with a 1, then suddenly he's got another blot to pick up, hasn't he?
Sure. Yeah. I wasn't sure.
Because now it's like he's going to get doubled now, basically, or he might. Wow, double 4. What?
Or not.
Here, he could. I mean, he could hit twice as well here. I know that.
It'd have to be a double tiger because he had to use 1-4 to come in.
Yeah. Wow.
That was too big.
Okay.
Okay. What are we doing?
Too good, I think. Must be too good, right? 3. Yeah. Also, the recube take point is 40%, so you don't want to be
Mm,
recube involved the 3-way, 4-way if you can help it.
yeah, fair.
Yeah,
And obviously,
please,
you're going for gammons.
this could be it. You know, this could be a Crawford 4-way. Just 1, 2, 3s and 8s to cover. There's a 3.
And 3.
Get off the anchor.
Yeah, come out, I think, even though it leaves double 2s, but you've got to make sure you don't get stuck back there.
Yeah, exactly. He hasn't got much to worry about.
Ooh.
So now, but now you're glad you've moved, right? When he's come in,
Yep.
Get the mobility in your position.
Okay.
And so
I would probably play off the 16 and the 15.
yeah, a bit awkward. You really want to come out off the that 21 point, don't you?
Of course, but then where's your 4? You're leaving
Yeah,
2. Yeah, I like this.
yeah, I think it's right.
Okay.
Okay, 4, 6. So again, still massively too good. No way, clue.
3-1.
I think you go within range of you move to the 8 because you really want to. Yeah. No.
I don't mind coming out. I wouldn't make that point though. That doesn't do anything.
No, I think that's it's a point you're just going to have to break next time anyway. So
Yeah, I mean, you want diversification. You want to be able to hit and make the bar if you need to.
yeah, double 1 was a super switch, and
I didn't mind that moving up because that's 6 away from the 3.
Yeah, absolutely. So now you just swing this guy round from the 8
Yep,
to
to the 8. Yep.
yeah. And then it's not.
Okay. So
And
he's got to attack with 5s and 6s.
hit with everything, yeah. So there you
Hit
go. And then
in.
Oh.
Yeah.
Give you sort of double cover.
Yeah.
Pressure's on Radu to roll a 3, and that's not it.
Nope.
Okay, so yeah, I wouldn't. I don't think I would lift. I think I'll just make the point, make the 9 point.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Or you could go to the 6 and the 4, but
yeah.
I don't mind. No, I wouldn't have lifted. I would have gone 5 to 4 with the 1.
You really want a gammon here. It's so hard to make that point now.
Yeah,
Roll a 3-2 or something.
I agree.
6-3. 2 down. Yeah. Yeah. That leaves a double 6. So might be.
No. Oh, well, you mean for him to roll a double 6? Yes.
Black. Yeah.
Sorry. Yep. I'm with you.
Okay, killer.
I've been blathering on for the last couple of matches now, playing double 6s, and then I completely missed one. Good job, Mess. Okay, it's all right. He got himself sorted in time for that one.
So yeah, there you go. 5-4. Oh, who's that? Dancing. 3-2. 1 off. Yeah, lovely. Okay, good.
Julia, I think it's just been noted that it looks like the wrong name has been put for the finalist in the Inters. It's showing as Chris Jones, but it's Becca.
In the score sheets.
Yes, correct. It's got the correct scores against Chris and Becca's matches, but it's then got Chris versus Roland in the final. Should be Becca.
Right. If I see Kev pop by, I'll kick him to upgrade it up to quick round.
Right.
Yeah.
There you go. Bit of a kind of B map play there, live in one bag. And I don't think he's saving this.
No, it's all. I'm an optimist, but I'm not sure that is something I can get optimistic about.
So if we score 4-way, 1-away, gammons actually matter. Want to try to win
Yes.
2 points here, if we can.
Yep. Okay.
This score you can do like double slots or all sorts, you know, just mix it up a bit. 4-2, decent start. Second best move. Kill out.
3.
2 points, I think, yeah. Wow, great. Particularly this score, you really want a good board. 2 down, yeah. Game plan, aiming for a 5 point. 6-2 hits. Wow, great. Strong start for Ian here. And hit. I like it. Yeah.
5, 4. Oh,
Hits in
Hit.
boards. Yeah. Particularly with a blind board for
yeah,
sure.
you gotta.
Let just close you down. You don't want him making that anchor. What's he going to
You've
do
got a
after
strong
that?
board. Radu's got a blot. Like, what is he afraid of
What does
here?
that do? You've just given him a good 4 to hit you anyway. I
Yeah.
mean, so
Or
he's meant-
making the anchor, which he's just done.
yeah, I think that was a blunder for sure.
I
not hitting
agree.
him.
That didn't look right at all. 6-4 just makes it 2.
Yeah. 2-3. So Gradu's right back in it now, you see. Like
Yeah.
he's got all his points to clear. Can't give him anything.
But he's got to look. And now left
Yeah.
a shot, and if Radu hits it, he's back in action.
One is
Okay.
lousy, to be honest. Slot the 5.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe.
No, leave them back. You want to get in his way. Slot
Yeah.
the 5 and a 7. I agree.
So
No, I don't like that. Okay.
5-6.
5
gotta
is
take
2 down.
2 down. Hope you missed. Yeah.
It's Radu's distinctive rolling style. It's like a sideways hook.
Yeah.
But
Okay. So you've got to hit
sometimes
it.
sides end up all over the place. All right, 6-3.
This is interesting. I think you hit and then you think about where we're seeing. Like, do you just slot the 2 points? Ugh, what do you do here? Play to a 4?
Do you even hit?
Can't just allow him to make the bar points. I think you've just got to.
Yeah, I guess if you're going to hit, I feel like 8-2 is the 6.
Yeah. Okay, for the 2.
There's just too many shots otherwise, exposing another blot. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that looks right. Just fade a shot here if you can.
Ah, Michelle de Havilland. Hello, darling. Thanks for joining. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend up there without me. 4-2.
Okay, right. Interesting. Mutual holding position. 6-2. Does that? That's actually a pretty good roll, to be honest. Getting that
Yeah.
spare off there. Another 6-2. Swing around.
Yep.
Yeah. Okie dokie. What happens next? Okay. Oh my gosh.
So at my midpoint,
No, you really don't want to get hit here, though, do you? But what else?
you don't, but I mean, what after you clear the 6, which is the only other alternative, what do you do next?
This is a tricky one. I think you've got to just clear the mid, but yeah.
Yes, yeah, but
But got away there.
just don't feel like there are any other options.
Yeah, double two, yeah. Keeping the block.
And two in 8 to 6 twice. Yeah.
Good. Yeah, that's got to be right.
Okay, and I looks like the
Double
switch
five.
semi-final is over. It looks like Gaz has beaten Reese, so he will be meeting Ian Davidson in the switch gammon final, whenever that may be.
He's just got to clear V11 and just again hope Radu doesn't roll a 5, and then the match is pretty much over.
Yep.
Radu's hoping for 5, big number, and nope, that's a 2. Yeah, oh, that's legal as well because he landed between checkers. 3 and bring one in. Okay. He had his chances.
Yep. He might still get some, but 3-2. You just go to the 5 and the ace, I guess.
Yeah. I think you just got it. I lost a match earlier like this in this similar position. Robbed a terrible
You
6-4
sound scarred when you said that.
yeah, I'm not over it. Yeah. So, yeah.
Okay. 4-2 is awkward. Okay. 6-2, 5-3. Or
Maybe
3-1.
3-1, I think I play.
Yeah.
Keep
I
the
said
squares
that
on.
too quickly. I agree. 3-1 looks better.
Don't like that. It looks a bit funny, doesn't it? Like,
Yeah.
guess you again, you know, you got to play these positions slow because a few extra bad numbers can make a big difference. So 2-1, I think you just play them both to the ace, don't you? That's fine. Yeah.
That's okay. I mean, it leaves you open to double sixes again, but I think the structure is decent.
He's got no timing now, though. His board's bust.
Yeah.
We can take a bit more. Okay. He's not making this easy for himself, is he?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm literally just browsing the results. I noted you did make it to the last chance final, Dan.
I did, yeah. And then I played a well-timed back game. Yeah, me and Tim Lyon seem to draw one another very often. So he wanted to win. Okay, that's good. Keep one back. Double 6. Wow. So no. Yeah, white is winning. Yeah.
Wow. That happened. I look away, I look back. What the hell happened?
You've got to run, right? Yeah. Sure.
Oh yeah, I think he took one off by accident. He didn't
Oh my gosh, it's so much hand movement.
yeah. So I think they were just replaying. I think he accidentally took one off. He thought it was well, anyway. We're all confused. That's okay.
Double 3. Oh, come on. Killer.
Radu's turned this around quite nicely, hasn't he? 5-4. Hits the gap.
He's hit it twice now.
I wonder if we'll see Radu do the old post Crawford trick at odd away. That'd be interesting to see.
2, 3, 4, 2 off. 6-4. Okay. 7 versus 11. It's unlikely. 3. Where's the? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Didn't Radu win a couple of years ago for TWR?
Yeah, he won it 2 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah. Right, there we are.
Clearly someone who's not a backgammon fan on the chat. Not sure why they'd be watching. They don't find it exciting, but that's okay. We're very excited to be here, aren't we?
We are excited. Okay, right. Post Crawford strikes fear into people's hearts. Though.
Julia, are you moderating?
I'm not I've not got
On the chat,
thing
I
up in
mean.
front of me, the chat in front of me at the moment. That's down on the other machine in the room.
It's worth just going and taking a look, I think.
I shall go and she'll be back in a few minutes.
I'll hold the fort,
what's going on.
Julia, with Merrin round. Okie dokes. So,
Okay, 4-2. Good opening roll, makes it 4.
BC.
Okay. Double
Double for the
3.
so Raddy could have doubled there, but he's waiting to try
Yeah.
to get a pass when you can take pretty much everything of his score. So now he doubles. Now it's still an easy take. Huge. This
Oh
would be
wow! So apparently Radu is playing a 2.57, and Ian to be playing a 6.72.
I'd say so. Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. That silly user has just been blocked. Wonderful. None of that negativity required on our wonderful channel.
Good take there from Ian. Good. 5-3.
Yep.
Yeah, good cube. Good the double one. Brilliant. Amazing roll. Winning chances just shot up by a lot. Got a split. 3 down. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Wow, 5 is great. 1
Yep.
split. Wow, brilliant. Brilliant sequence there for Ian. Nice few rolls.
Okay, 5-2 comes up.
It's also good as well. So
Ian wants
Okay,
angry
got a
or
look.
he gets neither.
I think you've got to run from a 23 here. You've just got to take
Yeah.
your chances.
I think so too.
Yeah, hope you're missed.
Mark says, and he didn't even smash the like button. Tut, tut, tut. At the
But
very least, he
one.
could have done for the inconvenience. I agree.
It's good. So, yeah, this is interesting whether you hit twice there. I think, yeah, maybe. Gammons go up.
Buy himself time to get out.
On this. That's the thing, getting hit back. Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You're not afraid of losing gammons, though. So it's
Okay.
3.
Very Radu didn't seem thrilled about that.
I'd consider slotting the bar here. I think really, yeah. I think it's good. You want him to come in and start breaking.
Yeah.
But double
Okay,
one is
um,
dreadful. What a terrible
really
lot. That's wow.
So you clear the 7
Yeah, I think so. It's bring
and
2 in.
then split maybe.
Yeah, what I mean, what else, you know? Like that's one of his worst rolls, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, clear the 7 and split, I think. But I have to think about it because yeah, you're gonna get pointed on a fair amount if you split, aren't you? So
I felt like breaking the 7 was better there, but it's okay. I agree,
yeah.
Dave. Well, we've had 12 people hit the like button. We've got 40 people watching, so maybe people could just give us a little tap on the like if that's at all agreeable. Okay, so he's made the bar with the 6, right?
Yeah. I think you just jump out, yeah. I think you can't you play one down and then what? You roll like a double 4 or something next time and
Yeah. Okay,
So-
and then you got something like that, which is really, really awful. So just 6. No, you've got to play the 6 down.
Yeah, and just play to the.
No, that's okay, but
Like, he could have played a 6 to the bar and played a 4 across. Yeah,
exactly. I think that would be my play: 6 down and 4 to 2, 6 to
Yeah.
2. I know what I'm saying.
that's good. Nice. Aiming on the 4 point.
Yep.
Right. Wow.
Now,
You can't split into that. Yeah, you've just got to.
yeah,
It's almost like you've got to resign a kind of single game here.
yeah. So now you've got to jump out, I think, while Ian's got 2 blocks in board.
Yeah, I like
Jump
that
out
play. It's good.
5
Yeah.
and maybe 11 to 8.
Yeah, I think I played for 6 and then I jump off the anchor because, like, so what? What's he like? He's probably not even going to hit you. Okay.
I
Yeah.
don't agree with that, I think.
No, I just might be
It
an
felt a
overplay.
missed opportunity to escape while Ian's board is weak.
Yeah. But Radu's got other ideas. It's creative, but he doesn't get to cover. So it's kind of backfired at someone. Now what?
So what now? Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
He is less liable to want to run now, so that means playing 2 off the 8.
Don't like that.
No, I don't like that either. I'd be
Don't
playing
like
2 off
that.
the 8 point if you're going to do that.
Yeah. I think you leave the anchor because
Like
you
there
didn't
is, I was
care.
literally just looking, there's merit. It duplicates 3s if you send it all the way.
Yeah, I
It
think
duplicates 3s actually.
this doesn't look right to me. Yeah, this can't.
No.
Double
I agree.
3. Wow.
All right. Scooch right up.
That is a super roll. His winning
Yep.
chances probably went up by about 30%, I think, after that.
That's the one. Yeah, David, you've got to refresh your screen for the likes to go up. It doesn't kind of doesn't live update.
It plays. So he just makes the ace. Yep. Okay. Crunchy, crunchy. 4-3 is
And that's a terrible number.
that's
Clear
clear the
the
5.
I
6.
think 6, because then you can make the 2 still.
Yeah.
If you
Ugh.
clear the 5, you're permanently putting that checker out, right?
It's what does that give him? If there's anything even better, 2s. You can still play most 2s anyway.
It just
4.
doesn't look right to me. It's got to be the 6, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
5-2. You've got to go. Yeah.
Yep.
Time.
But I think you leave that one back, do you? And
Yeah, I think I like that. Stepping up. Why not?
I don't mind either way. It could have been a bit more of a nuisance if you'd left it back, like with this. Because now Radu can just play past him, whereas he would have been forced to clear the 5 if you'd stayed back.
Yeah, you just give yourself some awkward big numbers, don't you? That's the downside. 3-2. Here, you just don't give him anything. Don't give him a 6-5. Just even though he's got 2 blots in board, I don't know. Maybe you
I
split.
would be coming out with the 2. You don't need to make the point. Why don't you come out with the 2 and then come in with the 3? Because then when he runs, you've got more coverage.
Yeah, we've seen that a couple of times, haven't we? From Ian. Just okay. What's this? 6-4.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an awkward roll, isn't it? You really want to come off the anchor, but it's. Double 6 is also nice. Just brings everything in.
Yep.
Yeah. And yeah, there you go.
Still a little bit of tiptoeing to get home safely.
Yeah, a little bit awkward on the back, but
3 and 4. Yeah, he's not helping himself rolling like that.
double 5
Okay.
is a shot.
The shot. So do you take one off?
I think so, because you guarantee the gammon is saved, don't you? After rip one. Yeah.
Oh, so these are tricky. I mean, whether you've got one off or not, that's the, yeah. This duplicates 3s, which I like. And it surely will play safer for your follow-up.
Yeah, but you get down to 14 checkers, then you've one off as well, so you're kind of 7-roll position. I think it's probably right to rip one, maybe.
Okay, 3, 4. So I guess he lifts that one. Yep. Just leave one block behind.
So yeah, so Red is now just going to flood the outfield, try to
Yep.
make that point, which he can't. Yeah.
Okay.
So 4-1.
Well, Ian
One
turned twice and makes
There's
the
his
board
one.
now.
Just leaves double 6. And yeah,
Double 5 would have also been pretty nifty. Okay.
6-1. Yeah. Okay. 5-4. 6-3.
And double
And
6.
got a
6-5 still all right if he doesn't get hit.
1 here. By hits.
Does get
So
hit. And
raise
just
it up.
continue, yeah.
Okay, so what's going on here? What's happening before?
I think Ian wasn't quite sure about the play, maybe, or
Did he misplay it? I thought so. He hit him with a 1, and then
that was certainly the position, but yeah. Oh, maybe Radu was considering whether to hit or just to go past. But surely the hit was right.
Okay, so we go to DMP.
3. Okay. 2 off. Ian needs to put his running shoes on. Two off again. So Radu's very unlikely to miss, and Ian's got that gap on the 3, which is not comfortable. Well, he can fill it now, which he does. Okay. Another 2 off. Okay. Checking in on the intermediates, it looks like Roland took the first match against Becca at DMP. So Becca's going to try and repeat her last fixture of losing the first one and then winning the next 2. Consolation finals are still going on by the looks.
Yeah,
Okay.
Daryl and Richard Carter.
Daryl and Richard Carter, and then we have Matt Guy and Sid Byrne in the inters.
Yeah.
Okay, DMP 6-all.
DMP. Yeah, interesting. I almost feel like this could have been avoided, but here we are, right neck and neck.
Yep.
Okay. So
Yeah,
maximize
right. I
wins.
think there's some plays that Ian's just not quite as bold, I think, as we'd like him to be.
6-5 great at DMP. Get that checker. Ran.
Yeah.
6-3.
Out and
Standard.
down.
Yeah.
Okay. 5-1 brings one down to hit.
I think you've still got a hit, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And 2-6 hits back. So
Not with that checker. Yep. Okay. That's the way to do it.
6 hits again. Keep hitting.
Bit of a hitting skirmish. We'll see who comes out ahead.
Yeah. In these situations, though, black loses a lot more ground in the race when he hit back.
Yes.
So much better for Radu. Double 2,
Yeah.
4 points. I wouldn't be hitting now. I'd be making a 4.
No. 4 point and 22.
Yeah. Or that, yeah. Anchors are devalued DMP, so I pretty like that. That's not bad. You're not worried about losing a gammon. 5-2 is great. Yeah, good not to hit there. Tempting, but right, that's the anchor for sure. Now I'd be making it. Yeah.
Mhm. With those stats that Radu is desperate to utilize.
Double 3 and then come off the 18 point.
Yep.
Yep.
And to the 5.
Yeah, good. Easy play to miss, make it too
Mhm.
quick. Yeah. 3-1's awesome. Okay, so it's a nice easy game.
4-1.
Radu hoping for a nice double to clear
Mhm.
the 15. Slot the 3 points. Yeah. 13 to 7, 8 to 3. Yeah. Nothing else.
Yeah. So he's staying. He doesn't want to run to the midpoint here. He wants to keep that goalkeeper back and cause some trouble.
Yeah. See, now he's done exactly that, right? With this roll.
Mhm. Yep.
So that worked out. Yeah, you do love it. Oh, gets away there.
Double 3 just makes the 2, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether you step up here because you've got the goalkeeper. So whether you play to the 18 and pressure those stripped points in the outfield.
Yeah, could be. I feel like you've just got such a strong board if you make the 2, and then there are awkward repeating rolls again here for Radu.
Yeah, 5-4.
Nice on checker once again.
Nothing. Double 3.
Double 3 is helpful.
You played that quick. I could have considered making a bar point there, but
Yeah.
not.
I think probably covering was right, but then he also had 13 to 10 as an option.
This is awkward now. This 5-4. Yeah, you really want to make the bar. Yeah, is that right?
I wouldn't have left the shot there.
Yeah.
That was just too big. I would have brought 2 down.
Yeah, played it quickly, but
Yeah.
and now he's playing a back game with 0 timing. So
That's it. But he literally just cannot hold for more than a roll, probably.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Odd in a position like this. 5-4. What's he got? 4-2.
4-2.
So just make the. I don't like that. I think you just make the 11. Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, I mean, at least, what is it? 2 shots, 3, 6, 5, 4 shots, but I don't really see how you're going to get home otherwise.
Yeah. You're also not dead after a hit, are you?
No,
So you still got 4 checkers.
obviously not ideal, but you're not dead. The other alternative just looks just looks very strange. You're taking away an attacker that you want as soon as he has to run off the 21.
Absolutely. And also against a back game, you just never play checkers deep, in those sorts of positions.
Right.
You've really got to stay pure. 4-1. Okay, good. like it.
Yeah, because the idea is like in a back game like this, you're never going to run off the back. You're going to run off the front as Ian. So you want your attackers ready to pounce on that lot. So by putting
Yeah.
a checker on the 2, it's not going to do anything for you because he's not going to run off that point.
I think here you make the board, play the 6 out, play the 5, 6 to 1. You really need the board here. So you didn't really care. Might hear you.
I'm not sure.
I think I make the board.
I'd be tempted to come around. I kind of want to make the 6, but oh, Geoff Hall's back in the chat. Hey, Geoff.
I like that play. Yeah, I thought it was good. And now, like, he hits, but it's not without a cost, right? He's left 1 6 and 3 6, 4 6. So I got a couple of swing rolls there. Double 4 is pretty bad, though. It's going to break the board further. B2 just goes to no, actually, no. This is interesting. 2 down.
2 down. I think. Yeah, I like 2 down.
I think so. With a 4-point board,
fair on the 5.
He's not going to play to a 3-point. Good. Sorry.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. Good. 6-5 has just got a yuck.
Yeah. What else you got? 1s, 4s, and 6s. That double 2? No, it must be in a cock dice. Okay.
6-4 is a crusher.
Yep, that it is.
And that's yeah. So Ian's hoping really for like late shot.
Okay, 5-4. That's nice. Good distribution. Okay, 5-2. Looking lovely.
So Radu will be happy to take the lead in the first match. Definitely.
Oh, as long as he doesn't roll something awkward here. It ain't over till it's over, Dan. You know that.
6-5 could be a horror.
6-5 is the crusher.
A double.
2-1 is good.
Very good, actually. Nice mountain structure.
Yep. Only
So-
6-5 is bad here.
Yeah. Double 1, 2-1, just shuffle. I think about these ones. Is that right? 6-4, 5-4. I think maybe.
The other play was 5-4 and 2 off. That could have been right.
So gotta go with one of them. Bring that round. Bring the other one round. Yeah, aiming on the 6-point.
Okay, 5-1 is fine.
Yeah, all good. Another double 5. Well,
Yep, and he's got to go. He's got no choice.
Yeah, that's not really the role.
No.
Radu will be delighted with a double 5.
Yeah. And I mean, Radu's only got 3 off, but it's pretty unlikely that Ian's going to catch up from here.
Yeah.
5 off.
He needs some 1s.
Yeah, lots of doubles and on one side of the board and lots of 1s on the other side. Not that it doesn't happen, but the likelihood is low.
Gosh, Ian was looking like the favourite earlier in this match. So there you are. Slipped away.
Yeah. Radu's a tough competitor. It's tough to get one past him.
Yeah.
Okay, 5-2. So that's it. So the first match is to Radu. And I'm sure they'll be taking probably just 5 minutes.
We take 5 minutes. So I'm going to, I'll probably join you in a bit, Merrin. I'm going to go for a walk, see what's going on in your room. All right.
No
See you
worries.
soon.
Yep. I'm going to step away just for a couple of minutes, everyone, and I'll be back. Okay, so it looks like we're about to get back into it. I can see the players sitting down at the table, and just perusing some of the results here. So I can see the intermediates consolation as is done and dusted, and Matt Guy has defeated Seb in the final. So well done, Matt. And have a look. And the Masters, Richard Carter beat Daryl Art. So the consolation is completed. In the intermediates, main final is still going. So Roland Archer beat Becca Bell in match 1. They're just in the middle of playing match 2 at the moment. And then obviously we're here in the main final. So Radu has just beaten Ian at DMP to take the first match. So Ian would need to win the next 2 if he wants to become the TWI champion. And it looks like, thanks very much. So obviously there's some people transcribing in the chat. Radu played an absolute lights out match there. He played a 2.59 and Ian played 6.71. Still very respectable. Okay, and they're off. Okay, so Ian's already got one on the bar, 5-1. So I think you come in with the 5 and just scooch to the 10. That looks fine. See Geoff Hall's back in the chat. If you're done with the switch gammon, do feel free to jump back on if you would like onto the commentary, but obviously don't, if you've got other things, don't feel you need to. 6-3 just makes the bar. Looks good. Okay, and 5-2. Yeah, just runs from the back, I think. Yeah, okay, step up to daylight. That looks fine. 2-1 doesn't do much of anything. I would have been tempted to make the 5 point there, switch from the 7 to the 5. 6-1, okay. Six two. Hi, Julia.
I'm back again after sorting out our little intruder on the channel.
Thank you for that. Don't know how that person stumbled across our channel, but clearly they weren't a fan. Okay, so there's a 6-2, which is pretty uncomfortable. I'm thinking maybe of hitting and making the. I would have been tempted just to make the 1 point there, just pure lack of options.
That's nice to come out.
Yeah. And I don't know if you saw on the chat, but Radu played a 2.59 in that match. So
Yes, I overheard him during the break. He's got a friend transcribing as they go.
Oh, is that it? Very good.
I can't believe someone can transcribe at the speed Radu plays.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I transcribe quite often watching live matches, but certainly I'd be a bit daunted by Radu's pace. At least when it's on YouTube, you can kind of, back it up a little if you need to. Okay, 5-2. What has he played?
Nothing yet.
Right. Yeah, that looks like the best option then, I think. The other one was to make the 11.
Okay, well that's poor. I think make the 1 just.
Yeah, just make the 1. Lack of options,
dealt
right?
with. Yeah.
Okay, 4-3. I think you have to make the 5.
Don't like.
I don't like that at all. I would just make the 5 and come down. Like I know, Ian's got a blitzing structure. You don't really want to be hit, but everything else just looks so weak to me.
Is he just played the 4 to the 2 point? Oh, yeah. No, I think you want. And you've got to leave some shape of shot, and if you.
I don't like that at all. I play 85 and then 39.
You want everything to be working well when you're missed. which is why I didn't like the
Exactly.
blocking the two either.
Absolutely. Because now he's made a point that's not part of his prime.
Hmm. Ooh. This feels like I would like to get that back point moving.
Yeah,
It's,
that's a tricky one.
you're gonna be forced off it fairly soon, so you might as well take the
Yeah.
opportunity when you've got a nice roll. Even the 5-2 a few rolls back would have been. But, ooh,
Okay, well, Radu's doubled and Ian snatched it up.
I don't think it was a snatch up take.
No, I don't think so. I'm hesitant as to whether I'm taking.
Those men on the 1 point aren't going anywhere anytime soon.
Unless you want to try and run now, but okay, 4-1. You just got to bring 2 in. Okay. Okay, that's not the best.
His board.
But at least that safety's 1 checker. It's not great, but it's not terrible. 6-3 is fantastic.
Yeah, you can clear the awkward point.
Yeah, it's only a 6-3 now. Okay, try again. 6-4. It's awkward, yeah. Just play for 3.
Yeah. Don't want to be leading any shots. Directions.
Okay, you've got to clear the midpoint. Six three is great.
Good.
We'll try and stop that back guy escaping. 2-2, you just slot the 6. Yeah, that looks good. For 1, just play to the 8. Play to the 8. That makes double sixes work. I guess they work anyway, but
Don't quite know what this is protecting against.
no. And it would have made double 5s uncomfortable leaving it back there. So this looks like it was right. 5-4. So 1s, 2s, 6-5 is great. I mean, there's still returns, but it's only 4-3 and double 4. Not 3-1. Okay, 4-2 is fine. It's not the structure you were hoping for, but it's safe for now.
Now you've got
Double
loads
1.
of options to tidy things up a bit here. Yeah, I think you have to get even on the 6 points.
Yep. And then I
wonder
think
about 3 times 5 to 4.
I
Move that gap as high
I
up
feel
as
like it was
possible.
important to take 1 off there. I don't really know. Yeah. Not sure what was right, but I would have gone two to off and then thought about the last one. Okay. So Radu certainly has missing numbers, but he's not missing yet. 6-5. No, that's correct. Radu's corrected the play. Okay, 6-2. Double four,
Only-
unfortunately, only takes two
Only
off.
takes 2 off, yeah.
Mm. Five twos, two off.
No, that must be game over.
And that's that.
Do to do. So as I
Same.
was coming back to our little hidey hole, I saw Becca is leading 2-0 in the intermediate final.
Okay, in the second match.
In the second match, yeah.
Yeah, okay, because I know she lost the first one at DMP.
Lost the first one, yes. Yeah.
Mhm. Doing it the hard way.
Mhm.
But that's the thing about best of three is that losing one doesn't necessarily mean much. Okay. Radu's running. I'd still do out and down, but okay. And 2 down, I think. Yeah, again, he's down in the score. I would have just brought 2 down there. That's an awesome roll. Makes the 5.
2 fans. Is this
Well, Ian certainly thinks
quick?
so.
A quick cube?
It's a quick cube. I feel like it's
But he's
takeable
got
though.
Definitely, it's definitely. Oh,
Radu didn't like it. I
Radu?
felt that was definitely takeable. Whoever's transcribing, if you could let us know on that cube, that'd be awesome. Ian literally only had his 5 point there really, and I just didn't feel like he had enough. Okay. So I think that's just quite a boring 13 to 8 probably. I
don't go for that. It's quite a deep hit, and
yeah, I wasn't a fan of that.
if you want to make it worth it, you want a point you want to make reasonably soon.
Yes. Six, 4. Oh, dice on checker. Yeah, okay. 6, 3 is great. So it's going to make the defensive anchor on the bar point. Five, 2 slots of 4. Yep, that looks right. Okay.
This one plays itself really there.
Yeah, all quite straightforward so far. 3, 1. I think here you've got to make the defensive anchor, don't you?
You do that big pile. Where are those checkers in front of the anchor going to go?
Yes.
Well,
You've got to stop yourself being primed or blitzed there. Yeah.
they're just lined up waiting for a blitz to happen.
Yep. Exactly. I'd be tempted just to clear the 18 here with yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
2 blocks in board. Yeah. That looks good. Four, 2 will still hit and make the 4. Okay, that's a shame. He wanted that one.
Got it again.
That's easy when you can just roll it again, of course. Yeah.
Hit again.
Yeah.
You could step up.
I think you have to.
You don't want another man getting involved in all of this.
Yes.
Doesn't
Double
make
two.
the 5.
No, but yeah, I'm hitting on it though.
Hit there. About the other 2.
I would bring one in and I'd think about making the 11 there. Okay, 3-6 is a
The hard
hitter.
way.
Yeah. Okay, double two. Just keep hitting. Yeah. You've committed now. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Because then you finally get Radu rolling something bad. I'm absolutely not doubling though. Yep. Okay. So 6-4. I would cover with the 6 and step up with the 4, I think. What do you think, Julia?
So I think so. You want to be able, you might well need to be able to make that 5 point.
Mm.
The problem with some of these positions is you feel like you're setting yourself up for a good backgame position with 2 deep points.
Mm.
And then you get a big number or your opponent fans, and suddenly you're moving forward and it all starts breaking up rather awkwardly.
Yeah. This is, I feel like, Ian should still be trying to play forward.
Mm.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I do feel like Radu has to hit here probably.
I don't know, with that many return shots. I think I would.
Okay, so again, there was options there. There was making the 20 or hitting. Five one is a hit and a cover. That's great. Okay. 2-4 doesn't leave you much choice.
Mm.
Okay, and Ian's going for it.
That was a quick double, quick take. They are.
Yep.
They are really playing.
Radu is playing at absolute
Oh,
lightning pace. I think I don't want to touch that back checker of the furthest back. I want to leave it there. So he's come in with a 3. Yeah, something like that.
got to get out while you can. We've got to pick up that checker that you just hit. I think there
Yes.
we go.
Yeah. Yeah. Okie dokie. 5-1, great. That sends it back. And now he's got the defensive 4 and 5 points. So it's actually not looking too bad at all. I would
The hits here.
Yeah. Yes, hit from the 21. I agree. Any 3 or 8 is going to hit again. I'm hitting
Hit
and
again. I think
come
you
out.
can start getting things out. Otherwise,
Yeah.
a little double can be very, very awkward for you.
Yep, I agree with that play. Okay, so 8's cover, that's it. Okay. So I think you can probably come out with the 6 and scooch across with the 3. That looks good to me. Okay. So now it's 5's, also 8's and 9's.
There's the 5.
Yep, and step up from the back, see daylight. Great. Okay, 3-1. So I think you just, get that one up ready to jump out. Okay. And double 5 is beautiful. You're just going to get them all out. Get them all out of there, and 13-8. leaves an awkward double 3, but I don't want the anti-joker double 1, I think. Okay. So Marcus said, Merrin, it seems like it was a double pass. Was that the last game that he did pass? Is that the one that you mean? Or this one that he took? Okay, 3-2. I think I'm just going to bring them both in to the 6 and the 4, I think.
I think you wanted an extra cover for that point, whatever you did. Not that it matters now.
No. Okay. So 4 is out, 5 is in. Yeah, that's fine.
Still not finding those ones. 5-2. It's got to go off again.
Yeah,
Bring one in.
looks good. Looks good.
Close him out, and now just avoid double 4 and double 3.
So 6-4. Yes. So obviously, as you said, that paid off to double 3, but then your double 6s play better in that iteration. Okay, 4-2. Yes, that looks fine. 1 off, creep up. That's not what he wanted to roll.
Good.
So now odd on the outside. Any kind of 6-5, 6-4, 5-4 combination is
doubles.
the shot, as well as double 6, double 5, double 4.
There's the shot.
Double 6. Okay, and he hits it.
Got it.
And he's brought both in at the same time. So that is perfect. How many he got off? 6 off, I think. Yeah. Okay, so now he's got to try and contain. So 5-4. I'm putting 1 on the 8. Yeah, sure, that looks fine. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and he's really hoping that Ian's going to have to break that down to a 2-point board. 5-2 has to run.
Do you?
Yeah, there's no way I'm exposing another checker unless I have to. 6-2. And I'd slot the back. No?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd slot the back.
Yeah. He's got to try and keep him contained. He needs to make this prime ASAP. The only way to do it at this point is to slot the points. Okay. Slightly out of order, but that's certainly not going to sniff at that. Okay, 6-4. So now 2s and 4s. Double 1. I don't necessarily think you needed to do that. I feel like I
think you want
don't need to do that. Yeah.
I think you want to bring that one into range of making the 4-point. I had a look at it, but
I felt like I wanted to do something a bit more with getting that back checker so that if he does manage to jump out, you've got absolute maximum firepower.
okay, prime made.
Yep. So now, particularly if Ian rolls a 1, Radu is just going to hit that loose if possible and try and pick up another checker. 4-1 plays into the 6. Okay. But I think he's going to try not to hit it until he's got another block to shoot at. But he might not get a chance. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ian's read the brief. Don't roll any ones. Don't think that makes a huge amount of difference. That looked fine, 6-4. So Radu really wants to, get hit. And give Ian more time to roll a 1. Okay, there it is. So now, does he just hit loose with the 6? Guess he doesn't have to. Okay. Yes, perfect. So he's leaving 2 blocks here for Ian to shoot at because he really wants to get hit. There it is. And now he desperately wants a 2. Not sure. Okay. All right, 6-1. Well, I'll hit again. Okay, he's got another chance. Radu's looking for 2s. No good. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So he's going to hit loose again. 3. Yeah, just hit. You don't want to give him a chance to safety that other checker. You want to hit.
He's not going to voluntarily hit either. If he gets a 1, he's going to use it to.
And hilarious, like
if we
I'm
can.
sure Ian's finding hilarious. He's rolling plenty of 1s. He's just rolling them at the wrong time. He's rolling them whenever Radu hits him. He's not rolling them when he needs to safety the checker. Okay, but Radu's just. Some of these games sometimes just go round and round, and you're like, oh God, can I just hit it already? So we can stop this nonsense. Okay.
Okay.
1, so Ian's safety that checker now. So the game stops. So now Radu just has to try and safely roll this prime forward. So he was desperately hoping to get a second checker. He's not going to get it now, so he just needs to try and close him out and keep him on the bar long enough to overtake him in the race. Okay.
Okay, around we go again.
Around we go, prolonging the inevitable at this point. Okay, that's a good roll. So he makes the 2. Okay, 2-1. And now Ian doesn't oh no, he does roll rather because Radu's hit him. Radu's just making the play for him. Not quite sure about that. Okay. Having a quick look
Yeah.
at the results. Looks like Becca and Roland are still playing that second match. Nothing on the results as yet. Okay. And Radu is doing exactly what we've spoken about, checking for double sixes and how they play. Making sure that it won't
Right.
leave a shot. Okay. Four, three just plays in.
Again, he's watching for that double six.
He's still watching for the double six, but this just
Now,
doesn't look
2.
nice at all. Yeah, okay, so he's ripping two off because he needs to catch up. Ian dances. Okay.
He's going to have to think about redoubling at some point. He's got four more on the board.
Yeah. Okay,
Right.
6-1.
Okay.
Okay, so Ian's running and it's going to be close. Ian needs to roll big. Radu's got a gap on the 3, which is not ideal at all.
Okay, so it's 11 versus 9 now. Is that all right? But the gap. Okay, the gap's hurt him again.
Okay, and again, so at least he's not going to miss the gap anymore. So it's 5, 9. Yeah, they've both got 6 off now, yes?
But that's a miss.
That's a miss from
Miss for
Ian.
Ian.
Yep.
Yeah.
But it's still 4 rolls versus 4 rolls. So Ian just needs 1 double to get there. Unless, of course, Radu rolls 1, and then he's going to need 2 doubles to get there.
Even if he gets one this time, he's getting cubed out.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Okay, so 4-1.
All right, while they're doing that, I'll have a quick scout around to see what's happening in the other final.
Okay, very good.
I'll be back in a second.
Great. Okay, 6 away, 3 away. And 4-1. So just splitting down, I think. Standard. Opening. 6-2 is going to hit. That's great. Okay, 1-4 is going to hit back. So we're into another hitting exchange here.
Okay, well, in the other room, Becca is now 4-2 up in the second match.
Okay, very good. Okay, 3 hits. I'd be tempted just to keep going with that one, but it's okay.
6 hits out.
Yeah, that's the way Radu played the 5-3 strip, the midpoint there. Okay, 1-1 is just now going to make the defensive anchor.
Yeah. Oh no, I
No
don't.
idea why you wouldn't make the defensive anchor there. That is crystal
that-
clear to
that-
me and is absolutely being
That's
punished
why
for
you
it.
needed it. The bar point really doesn't help Black in this position. Over
No.
and above the point.
No, I
Okay,
think
so
he's
on the edge.
instantly going to have regretted that. I can see him kind of nodding his head. I think he kind of went,
Now,
that's not.
at the point hit.
Yeah, okay.
And in 2 rolls, this has suddenly become really, really dangerous.
Yep, absolutely. And a double 6 is going to, hit and cover and come out. And Ian is probably quite shell-shocked at what's just happened, but it all came from not making the defensive anchor when Radu had 2 towers of checkers just threatening there. Joking about hitting with the Fogelin, but of course he can't when he's got 2 more on the bar. Okay.
I've just been informed that Becca has won her second match.
Wonderful.
So that final goes to the decider, the 5-pointer. That's unfortunate, but
Okay, but it's still should still have time.
there's plenty of time to pack men into the outfield, ready for
Yes.
Black to come on.
Yep. Ian's being very obliging by and the double 2 is stopped again. God, that's so unfortunate. Wow. Okay. 5-1. And Radu stopped to think now. I think you probably still just keep going at this score, but that was a really unfortunate turn of events there. 5-2. Yeah, that looks fine to me. Nothing hits. Okay. 6-2. Now, does he really? Yeah, I'm not sure about the hit here. What do you think? I guess it's probably right because if he anchors on the 20, you're really unhappy about it.
Yeah, I think it's right. If sure you leave it there.
Now this is interesting. I don't know if I would have hit that one. I might have lifted.
Feels like an over.
Okay.
And now I think he's got one sent back.
Radu is playing like he's got a train to catch, isn't he? Okay. 3-2.
Pick it up. You just want to scramble these 2 to safety while Black is on the bar.
Yes. Okay. You'll probably hit now if you can, but gosh, these 1s and 2s are just the bane of his existence right now, aren't they? Okay, and he's in. He's in. So the question is, does he hit? Ian thinks so.
He can't afford to be. He can't afford to be hit back very many times because Radu's still got a decent board.
Yes.
And Ian's got very little of his own.
Okay, 3-2.
Step up to the edge of that little primelet. It's done a lot of work for those 2 points.
Sometimes those pesky 2-point primes really do more damage than they oughta. Right.
Okay,
4-1
so
comes round. So it's just 6-6, 6-5. 6-4 is close. Just bring one down. 4-2 doesn't get past. So 1s and 2s to hit, 2s, 3s, and 5s to cover. There's no hit. You cover the ball just in case.
I don't know, you can start building this
Yeah, I don't mind this actually.
prime. Plus,
Yeah. It's probably not going to matter anyway. Yeah, it was only double 1s, double 2s, but
there might be glimmers of saving the gammon if you get a big double at some point.
yeah, yeah. Okay, what's that? Double 5. Oh no, it must be a 5-3. Okay. 3-2. 2 off. Ian's going to have trouble saving this. I'd say it's going to be 6-1
not.
third.
Well, where do they go? They
I think just bring them both.
you've got to play for big no, you don't want to put men on the 7, 8, and 9. You want to be playing for so that a big double does
Yes,
as much work as possible.
I think just bringing 2 to the 12 probably. That was like 4 crossovers. As much as you don't necessarily want to put them on the same point, but I just felt that was the most effective use of those tips.
2 brings 1 in and out.
Yes.
And
It's going to be lucky if he saves it.
be very close.
So double.
Okay, across the 4 and in. Do you come in? You got to think about what double.
So
He's
double
going to need a
3
double to
not
get
gonna work.
in. So
Double 3s don't work either way. I actually don't think that it matters.
4s work this way. 4s worked both ways. So actually,
I think 4s, 5s, 6 worked both ways. It was the potential of the double 3s, but they didn't work either way.
that's not enough. Right.
No.
So 6 away, Crawford.
Yes. So you must be very pleased, Julia, about your win in the WWB Invitational Cup yesterday. That was a tough match.
Yes, it's a very tough match. I didn't realize it would be commentated on. It's a very this is the WWB Invitational. It's a very, very tough tournament. 16 of the best women players in the world. So all the BMAP masters, Akiko, and a couple of us who won the tournaments. So,
and I think your
it's the only match I've ever won.
Your next opponent's either going to be Cara Schultz or Pia Jefferson, isn't it? Both really formidable opponents, so that'll be great. I think they're playing tomorrow.
Yeah, I played Pia in the first round of the teams event.
Ah, yes.
It was a very, very tough introduction to my first time overseas, and fortunately won that one.
Okay, 6-3. Yeah, I guess for lack of options, that looks fine.
Okay.
2-6 is an awful response. Okay, 5 out and 3
make that 3 point.
Okay, 5-4. I'd probably make the 2 here, I guess. Or slot the 3. I might have come down and slotted the 3, I think. I think the 3 is going to be Okay, Radu going for the throat.
Ooh.
That's painful. Now 5-3, he can point on the 2 here, go for the blitz. Forward. I think this is probably right. It's interesting to look at.
I keep thinking of the old blitzes win gammons and primes win matches.
Yes. Yeah, that's a good way
Bradley's not
to.
interested in the gammon, so
Yes.
priming Ian is the more secure way to get this home.
Yes, you're probably right. Okay. I don't think that's one of the 4s. I think you put that back. No, because with this
Yeah,
you've got Perry checkers now. I think it's just 3 down and then 12 to 8. Because the alternative is just ugly. I don't like this. It's too risky.
Just on out.
Okay. What are you doing here, Julia?
Ooh. So don't like the idea of running, but it might be the right thing to do. Everything else just seems like it's conceding defeat.
Yes. Yeah, I tend to agree. It is diversifying Radu's good numbers. That gives him good ones. Okay. 3s, 4s, and 6s are ideal.
Okay.
I think you just make the 2 points here. Or do you just come out with the other 2?
Again, yeah.
I think that's
in that
probably
last
right.
game, in that last game, you don't want to get stuck with your
Yeah.
back man.
Yep, agreed. Okay. 2-1. Okay. Ian's running out of time to 6-4.
Oh, yes.
4. That's perfect.
Small suit.
Dances again. Okay, 4-3 doesn't hit again, but it doesn't matter. I don't think he really wants to.
Oh, you just want to make sure everything's all lined up to make that 1 point.
Yep. Okay, and he's clearing. Yeah, he's clearing this, pre-clearing the 7. That looks like a good idea. Just try and make the 1 point. I mean, double 6s are horrendous, but it's worth it, I guess, for the distribution to make the point, I guess. Okay.
Still not made it.
No, just to the
Barely
4.
matters now.
Good looking structure right there. Any 2, 3, 4, 5 is good. Some big doubles are good. 4-2 just makes the point. Oh, does it make the point? I guess.
I think it might have been worth a look, just because of just how horrible the distribution is after it.
Yeah, I agree. It was so quick I couldn't catch it, but
Yeah.
it
Well,
was.
Again, that
Okay,
leaves.
Ian really wants to stay on the bar.
Odd at the back.
Yep. Large numbers will leave a shot. There it is. And just play from the back.
Yeah.
Ian needs 4s.
That sort of 4.
No. Okay.
Okay, and yeah, 2 to 1 makes you.
Okay, this is looking pretty damaging.
Two off. And now I don't think Ian can't get a shot now. So
No. So he's
That's it.
conceded. And that is Radu once again is the TWI champion.
he's dominated the tour and the TWI in recent years. So
Yes. Yeah, he absolutely has. He's such a consistent player, which obviously is what the tour is designed to reward, the most consistent players. So it's clearly doing the job.
right. Well, I shall head back into the other room, and if you want to hang on the line just for a minute,
Okay.
I will see where the other match has got
I
to.
take it. Oh,
I'll see if the other ones are still
Okay.
playing. I'll be back in a
Great.
second.
perfect.
Have quite a late evening tonight.
So in the other room, the third match of the intermediate final is still going on. Becca is 2-1.
Okay.
But they are busy. We can't really get them on the screen now, so
No.
we will call it a day at this point.
Okay.
And thank
been
you
a
to
great
everyone
couple
out
of
there.
days.
Thank you to you, Merrin, for a tremendously long session today. I didn't think any of us thought we would be still playing at 7 o'clock, but here we are.
Wow. It did not surprise me at all, to be honest. After the last couple of years, I completely expected it. But so there's been some super exciting matches. I think it's been a brilliant stream to watch today. So I hope everyone has enjoyed it.
Yeah, thank you.
Radu.
To our audience, if you're still listening, don't forget to like and subscribe. I don't know when the next event that we're streaming from will be, but I expect there'll be plenty more. And if you are subscribed, you'll get automatic notifications when we do our next one.
Perfect.
So thank you all. It's been a fantastic TWI, and we're looking forward to the start to getting into the tour for 2025. And don't forget, you can win your place here at any one of all the different events going on around the country over the course of the year. So I will sign off now. Thank you all, and good night.
Until next time. See you later.